Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. Things are a little bit different today, both because some of our usual fans and friends are not here. I don't know why I said fans. I'm so sorry. But also today is different because eventually later, once we get more people into the stream, they're going to be hanging out. We are going to be playing DC&D, which is just a fun version of D&D where we're going to be playing as iconic DC characters in the DC Comics universe, and it's going to be a great time. We'll talk about it more once we get here. Once our wonderful DM gets here, Ayaan is going to be DMing for us, and he will be here soon enough. I am Stack the Deck. Pronouns he or she, whichever's funnier at the time, you know. This is Ash, our titular host. Pronouns any is complicated.
They.
There we go. And this is Rena. Follow her at Rockstar Free. Her pronouns are anything but he. Honestly, we gotta get sillier with that, if I'm being so for real.
I'm so...
Also, everyone needs to start following Rena, or I'm going to hunt you down.
I think here's the thing. I think my whole vampire gender of being invited and not is more just like a fear of, because I am poor and depressed, transitioning not going the way I want. And I need to get comfortable with IDing as the gender I want rather than just feeling guilty, whole thing here. But so I think we're just gonna do she for the foreseeable future.
Fuck yeah.
Anyways, so I suggested, because I am the brains of this operation, I'm not actually.
We're
because
all
I did
collectively the brains of the operation, and Ash is the personality hire.
I mean, I didn't appear
You
in
can build shit.
This is true.
I
I
had to ask you where Arkansas was on a map, and it took you several tries.
I don't know why I don't know that. I'm from Manhattan, so I don't know where Queens is.
If I gave you a state map, would you be able to name all the states?
No, but I also think most Americans wouldn't be able to.
That's a them problem.
I can get the important ones. I can get New Mexico, Arizona, Oklahoma's that easy, Louisiana, Florida.
I like that you said you can get the important ones and you named them.
Well, because so I said
you know why Oklahoma's important.
I said the important ones, and then I realized if I started with California, Texas, and Florida, I would look so shallow. So I jumped to the more obscure ones I could name. Anyways, all this to say, I wanted to do the entire stream to be themed about DC&D, because if we can't start immediately, it feels weird to do our typical antics and then jump into that, Right. So I want to focus in and hopefully not go on nearly as many tangents. But I also thought of that before I realized we had 2 boxes and 3 people here. Daystar's currently indisposed. Ayaan needs to work, and Squid lives
also needs to work.
That's hell.
It's the holiday season, and by that I mean Easter. So, was this the best time to schedule things? No. Are any of us really practicing Christians? No. So we kind of forgot. I'm a little.
I have to go to Easter Mass tomorrow, or I have to go to an Easter brunch, I think, tomorrow with my family, and I found that out after we confirmed the date.
Easter Mass is very different than Easter brunch. Easter Mass is at midnight.
Oh yeah, I used to go to Easter Mass. Not the point. Currently,
it's crazy because Jesus did not rise at midnight. So what are we doing, Catholics?
Let's pull into
Search secret origins.
I got it. I got it pulled up.
We are pulling into our characters now. We are no longer. I should change my name.
Oh, perfect.
Whoa. Hey, they're not together in canon. That's not canon. That's not canon.
That's not in the Lord's eye.
Well, Jesus is dead right now, so all sin is free. He hasn't risen yet.
Jesus has been dead for... what's the joke? Jesus has been dead for 2,000 slutty years.
He came back.
2008.
And then he went back. Okay, he came back and rose into heaven. That's just dying again.
It's different. We had this conversation earlier.
I do love the depictions of Jesus that show him physically fighting death with a fucking wrestling match. Anyways.
We have like a meme wall in my college house, and one of them is like Jesus and Satan arm wrestling. You've all seen the image. And it's like, not to play devil's advocate. No, I'm playing devil's advocate for peace. And it's really funny if you don't just describe a meme with... it's maybe even funnier because it's in black and white because we can't afford the fancy colored printer.
When you get there, you should just take a picture and we can post it next week.
That's real.
Yeah.
Our meme wall, hilarious. Completely doesn't make any sense out of context.
Okay.
I thought you said meme.
Might be back. I don't know where Ayaan is.
If Ayaan does not comment in the private chat, do not add him, or just have a black box. So, to get back into character, I am Simon Baz, the best Green Lantern, who sadly does not get books.
Tragic.
Ayaan's been Simon Baz posting lately because he's been reading all our books to kind of get there. And, like, it's been hurting his side. Not his content, but, like, the truth he's spitting. Can we talk about how Batman infantilizes lanterns of color?
Yeah. Go
Absolutely.
I need you to pull up just look up the issue where Batman...
shout out to the comments asking if this is a wig or if I dyed my hair. These are my Booster Gold glasses. I've put them on my head so I can see. That is a wig, actually.
What?
I'm joking. They're obviously not a wig. They're goggles.
They're goggles.
Rena, continue.
I want visual aids. That's my point.
Oh, wait. Yeah. You are distracting me. Anyway, what
is it? With John Stewart, and admittedly, I might be wrong about that, but I did feel like, and I reread it, and it's like, it's not helping the ton as much. But when I originally read Scott Snyder's Justice League run and Batman being like, "We need you, John," it definitely felt like just, God, I hate Batman. And like, it's one thing to be like, I hate Batman because he's on every shelf. It's another thing to be like, no, that's not. Look up Batman and Simon Baz.
Oh yeah, Batman is the one. Oh wait, do you want to say that?
What?
I'm not gonna steal your thunder because I also have.
Oh no, you can. It's fine. You can say it.
Batman is the one to tell Simon that he should stop carrying around a gun.
Oh, no, I'm fine with him saying that.
I'm fine with Batman saying it. I'm not fine with Simon taking his fucking advice.
Okay, Ayaan, help me out here. Just look up Read Green Lanterns issue 17 online.
Wow. Ayaan?
I mean, he literally read it and made a video on it today.
Wait, is Ayaan
private chat? Like, I take it back. I am the brains of this operation. But
listen, the screen looks different from this side. It's wild.
But so, are you looking it up?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
It's in progress.
So, Simon has this arc for like the first 4 years of his existence, maybe more, in which he is like using this gun, and they literally say like in his first issue that he gets it, the issue after he gets it, the Chipmunk Green Lantern is like, "Why are you carrying a gun?" And it's like, "You'll learn to trust the ring," which like,
this is the wrong gun.
In pre-crisis,
no, that's the right book.
Yeah, in pre-crisis, they carry guns.
No.
It's very weird to be like, you have to only use your ring. I'm like, don't y'all die whenever the ring's uncharged? Like, this isn't like a concern about it. Scroll all the way down. Oh, let's start at this. So, this is a multi-issue arc, right? And they show up in...
This isn't you type conversation.
Jessica should be the one having "this isn't you." I mean, she knows it is him. Like, the gun is him. It's fine.
We show up in like Gotham City, and Batman. The really issue I have with this is that Batman and Simon basically have a dick measuring contest. Please stop scrolling at the start, right? Where like Simon's like where Batman's like, just scroll up to when he's holding the gun at Simon's head. Batman's I'm
trying to make a better viewing of it.
Yeah, Batman is like, hey, there's like great Yellow Lantern activity, clearly. Like, people are having like a whole bunch of freak out, and Simon's like, our rings don't detect it. It's obviously Scarecrow. We're in Gotham. And Batman's like, okay, but we could have evidence that was Scarecrow, and there's no like agents or anything. It's not that. And like, yeah, but like they're both like kind of right, but Simon's a bit like annoying, and Batman like is having a piss measuring contest, and then or a pissing match with them, and then like by the end it's like, oh, it's Scarecrow using Yellow Lantern energy, which like should probably still be detected by the rings, but it's like, so it's kind of like, oh, they're both right, but in context it feels more like Bruce is right, and like so when you get to the end of the arc and Simon is like, the other thing that him and Bruce are fighting about is that he has a gun, which like, nigga, you work with Commissioner Gordon. You can't be complaining that Simon has a gun and he's gonna get her. Alfred uses guns. Like you can't. Jason Todd. Like why are you?
That iconic panel of Alfred where he's like, "I do not share Master Bruce's affinity for lack of guns," or like something like
I'm sure of him being like, not in my city. Where are you going?
I'm trying to see the Scarecrow.
There it is. There it is. Okay. Anyways, so like at the end of I just wanted to focus on the gun scene first, please.
Oh, sorry, I was pulling up more Simon with the gun.
Can you no the gun with Alfred? My point being, so at the climax of this, like this has been being set up in Green Lanterns. It was set up when Simon was on 4 issues of the main book. But this is where it concludes, which like already, no one likes when character arcs finish in crossovers, right? We can all agree on that. But like also it's like, oh, Batman is right that the gun is dangerous because Alfred almost shot Simon. Like, Stack, you read this book. You can finish my thought here.
This is a bad arc. I think the reason that I really don't like this is because Simon using the gun is a symbol of the fact that he does not trust the ring. In fact, he explicitly says, "I carry a gun because I do not trust the ring." And what it is that Simon and Jess, both as characters, have very similar arcs where they're pulled between fear and between rage. And everyone's like, oh, Jess is the more fear-based one. Simon's the more fear-based one. But what's really interesting about Green Lanterns is that we see Jess with that Red Lantern ring, like overcome by that sort of like energy. And like it's really Simon who is a character who's defined by fear because that lack of trust is a fear. And he's so right to be scared. Of course he is. He's a Muslim man in America. And so like him giving up his gun should be a culmination of his relationship and his character arc with Jessica and their like sort of shared struggle. But it's just about Batman. It's Batman saying, don't, guns are bad. That's not why guns are bad. The issue isn't violence. The issue and what the gun represents is trust. It's about fear.
The issue, can you go back to issue 15 of this book? I'm not sure if it's directly before this, but like the early arcs of Green Lanterns are like Simon having chip on his shoulder because he's like, he was here first. Jessica's a rookie. He has already believed. And honestly, if I read the original book, there's no real point in which Simon questions if the ring made a mistake or not. He just feels like he has this. It wasn't the one. Sorry, it's fine. You can go back to issue 17. He just feels like Ash did not hear me. Apparently,
no. They're so in love. We need
to go back up to issue 17. No.
We need to look at pretty pictures of Jessica Cruz.
I should have pulled up
Yeah.
You could have done this.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
I'm trying to communicate things, and it's Stack is Ash.
Scroll down.
Pulling up this.
Scroll down. 15. 17.
Can you just 17? So it was right at the top. I'm pulling this up now. I'm going to be my own visual aid because
you usually are. Don't know.
Yeah, not because I want to be able to talk, and also my computer's internet could be very slow.
Oh, that's
so
good.
like I don't. So in the first 2 arcs of Green Lanterns, or like first 3 arcs, is Jessica trying to prove himself. Simon feels pretty confident in the ring choosing him, or at least feels like he should not lose out on the ring, and therefore pushes himself to prove himself to the ring. He's like, mostly because everyone else seems to think the ring has made a mistake, right? And so when Jessica has the first arc in which on Rage Planet where she's consumed by rage, and afterwards she feels like she failed as a Green Lantern, and then immediately, please get your hand off the scroll bar for the love of God. And then the next arc, like the next big arc, is literally like Simon being like, Simon wears the ring at the beginning because he's like, I need the ring, right? And then he puts it on and he goes through these emotions, and then Jess puts it on and she's terrified that like she's gonna become a Fear Lantern because she doesn't feel like she should be Green Lantern. It's like, no, she's more in green than Simon, which is why I hate Future State, right? I hate it so much. And everyone's like, why can't people are upset? It's like, why shouldn't Jessica be allowed to control her fears? Like, she did. She overcame her. It's weird. Like, the Yellow Lantern ring is about instilling fear. It is so weird to me, the idea that the PTSD survivor who fights against anxiety, who like was literally consumed by a ring that preyed on her fear before she became a Green Lantern, decided to get a ring that preys on other people's fears. Okay, sure. But she wears the ring and she's in green fully 100%. Also, guys, your camera is set up to cut off Stag, but whatever.
I can just scooch.
You just have Stag closer.
Okay. I will say, great analysis, Stag. I was asking you to just say how stupid it is Alfred is pointing.
It's so fucking stupid.
He's
God.
a Green Lantern.
Batman out of books. Characters don't need Batman's respects to be good heroes.
No, it's just like basic. You're going one too high. You're trying to be in the honors class. He's a Green Lantern. Pull the fucking trigger. He won't be hurt.
Green Lanterns always make gun constructs. Like, huh?
These two especially, because they're the ones who use guns. Like, so what I feel like should have happened in this scene, if you really wanted. The other thing to me is that, so in the beginning of Simon's arc in Green Lantern about the fear, I don't even know what Ash is doing. I'm just going to let them be. About the fear. Like Chip literally says, hey, the Chipmunk Green Lantern literally says, Simon, hey, you using that gun shows you do not. Ash,
What are you doing? Stay focused.
Okay.
We're gonna have a Booster Gold and Blue Beetle time.
Just give me
Green Lantern. It's Simon Baz. He's the best one.
That's because Ash and Squid are the only people in the server who haven't read Green Lanterns. I got
I read one issue.
One issue of Green Lanterns, which is wild because Ash, you literally got popular over like the representation of like an Arab Muslim girl.
Shouldn't he be one of your special little guys?
I'm glad that Stack said that microaggression and not me. But
yeah, Stack.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
He could be one of your special little guys. He's so cool.
He's very big and
just fetishize him the same way you fetishize Native American characters.
Oh, okay. Never mind. We're getting Stack.
I'm glad that
I regret having
Stack
Stack.
the correct take. All right. Anyways,
do you want to tell the live stream what character you said was just like King Kong?
No, we're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that out loud.
Good.
No.
You told me that you weren't gonna repeat it.
So like this scene says less about the gun and more about like Alfred being dangerous. What should have happened here is that Alfred should have fired the gun, and Simon, because he's afraid of the gun, it should have went through his shields, right? But like it should have like hurt him, and then it would be this whole thing about like, because like when Chip says the only reason why you use the gun is because you don't trust the ring and you'll grow out of it with time, that's like the start of it. So it's weird that the end of the arc is Batman basically saying the same shit. Like there has been very little added to this. And it's come from someone it went from someone who's a mentor figure to Simon, Chip, like the first Green Lantern that Simon meets personally, to someone Simon explicitly does not respect, right?
Yeah.
So it changes from this personal growth mission to Simon being about like, what's the word? To Simon essentially having a chip on his shoulder and trying to like, notice me, senpai. This is another thing. So issue I have with the writing of Green Lanterns is it can be very repetitive, and I think part of it's trying to hammer home points, with Jessica's anxiety and PTSD. It's like that's an ever constant battle, but it does mean that it feels less like Simon's arc is growing and more like they're repeating the same shit. So this is the official moment where Simon overcomes fear. And like this should have parallels to Jess, right? Like that's the answer. In the first arc, Jess overcomes her rage, and then in the second arc, Simon overcomes his fear. But like I'm confused for so many reasons here. One, why does Simon reach for the gun? Why does he? Like, Simon uses the gun in moments that are relevant, like, that are important. Like, Simon uses the gun against Sinestro because his ring is actively not working. It doesn't make sense for him to pull out the gun as his first resort because, like, Simon doesn't use guns. He grabbed a gun because his ring died. Like, this is not a gun that he had. He stole it.
I think
from
he should
Kira.
have more guns.
But like he reaches for the gun, right? And then he drops the gun for no real reason. Like his eternal monologue goes, like, I take one step and my whole body seizes in terror. All my fears become real before my eyes. I'm afraid for my family, afraid of the future. How am I going to survive? How am I going to protect them against things the ring can't fight? The ring, it has failed me before. The ring will fail me again over and over. Insufficient willpower. It's failing me now in the face of fear. The ring is nothing, right? He's like, what is he doing? He's kill us all. Use the ring, not the gun. Why, Batman? Why? Can you explain why the gun doesn't? Only the gun can save me now. The ring, it's only as powerful as bear. It's only as powerful as I make it. Am I listening to my fear? The ring will fail. Only fail if I fail. I cannot listen to my fear. I overcome fear. I am the Green Lantern, right? And like, it just feels like there's this switch that doesn't make sense, right? There's like a missing title box here between only the gun can save us now. The ring, it's only as powerful as his bearer, right? And like, I don't need everything spelled out for me. It's very clear that when he's saying it's only as strong as I make it, he's saying that like he is tapping into his own fear, right? And it's just like it's so weird to me. And maybe like there's some editorial thing that Simon can't actually fire the gun, but like there's no moment in which the gun fails and the ring succeeds, right? Like there's no moment in which like or even like the closest
It's just a bunch of people telling him to put down the gun.
yeah, and like I think it's fine if Simon doesn't use a gun. I mean, I feel like it's missing it takes away a bit of his art direction because then he looks it's the gun and the mask, those are the most iconic things about him, but also like I'm pretty okay with like it's literally set up as a way for Simon to have character development, right? It's literally a Chekhov's gun, right? Like, and so this is a moment in a previous arc that's like your ring is too weak, which like it's this weird thing in this arc. I think Stacky read this arc where Jess is feeling like she doesn't fit the Green Lantern ring, and to make parallels, what they want to do is make it so Jess and Simon are both like want the Phantom ring for different reasons. And the reason why Simon feels like that is because Simon essentially feels like the ring is not powerful enough, which like it makes sense in context, but is set up very weirdly. Like it's not that Simon is power hungry, it's that the ring fails. But like, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think the ring has failed once in this comic book. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure the ring fails more times after he gets rid of the gun. Like, the final arc of Green Lanterns is Cyborg Superman hacking into the central power battery and the Green Lantern ring's no longer working. There's a moment in spoilers for like an important arc here, but like where Simon ring fucking explodes, right? And then in the 2022 run, the central power battery blows up again, and he's left without a ring. Simon gets rid of the gun, and with it, like within the 4 years between him getting the gun and him getting rid of the gun, the ring has failed. Like, I don't even think it's failed. I haven't read it Justice League art, but I'm pretty sure the ring has not failed in like main Green Lantern experiment at all. But in between the this was 2016, so the 8 years past that, the ring has failed him 3 separate times, right? Like, but whatever.
Yes.
And like,
I have definitely read Green Lanterns.
I think like me and Stack here, I'm not sure if you agree, but like this isn't like, oh, Stack left. Okay. So I'm in another tab. But so like Simon's like the ring's too weak because he wants to protect his family and stuff like that, right? And like this is here. And like I think this works because he's clearly afraid of the gun, right? Like that's like this makes more sense than Alfred pointing it at him because it's a construct of his fear, right? And this idea of like the fear construct is him like saying like you can't hide from the truth. Your fears are very real. You know what you need to do. Use the gun. Let me show you. Cold metal, solid steel. A ring will never be powerful enough. Flimsy constructs won't perfect you. The gun will make you feel safe. Just point and pull the trigger. Which is like another part here that Simon, at least I feel, like the gun's also a metaphor for the stability of real life, right? That Simon this entire time is having 1 foot outside of the Green Lantern Corps because he's trying to hold on to what's like real. He's trying to hold on to like a feeling of normalcy. And so he's kind of still having this mentality of needing to look out for himself and is not evolving past that just yet.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's just like a lot of missed opportunities here. I think it's especially weird because Jess just kind of disappears from the Batman arc. Like she's there, she's like standing there. She occasionally plays peacemaker between Batman and Simon, but like she's not doing anything.
I'm sorry. I like this one. I threw away my gun because it got ratioed on Twitter.
Simon would be the kind of person to post a gun in his selfie for a like dating app, but I think like there was a way to improve this, and I think my suggestion here is obviously if you got to do it in the Batman arc here, don't have Batman just like have a contention with him having a gun for no reason, my guy. Like I think Batman needs to look worse in this story, right? Mm-hmm. So
I think Batman needs to look worse in every story he's ever in.
Real. Fuck him. Hate him.
So
God,
like I think what you should have done here is that the yellow energy of the fear should be fucking with their rings, right? Yeah. Like this appearance, like there's this thing where it's like there's hot spots of fear energy, there's a disturbance. It should be fucking with their rings, okay? And then by the end of the arc, Simon should realize that it's not like a mystical reason, it's his own fear inhibiting him. Also, I just realized in this arc and this arc alone, Simon has a fucking belt. What?
Huh. What? It's somehow, listen, I love Simon Baz. I do genuinely think that he is one of the best Green Lanterns. I've really enjoyed him. I don't typically enjoy Green Lantern characters. I love him so dearly and deeply. His costume is so fucking ugly. It is hideous. So I hate looking at it.
I know
the belt makes it worse. The belt makes it worse.
We bring up the costume every time Simon comes up, but I bring it up every time the costume comes up. The fact they never got rid of the new 52 lines. Like, there are 3 superheroes in this book. Both Jessica and Batman got redesigns in the Rebirth era. Simon is rocking the same exact look. Like, also, this is what really frustrates me about the belt. Like, if you look here, like, if you look at it, the holster isn't connected. Like, it's always been kind of weird how Simon just has, like, often they don't even show a strap. It's just basically, like, the gun connected to his thing. And it's, like, it's spandex made by a magical ring. That's fine. But if you're going to add a belt, Why would you not?
He's
have
literally that's Commissioner Gordon standing right next to him, and they're having a conversation about like, oh, you don't need guns.
Yeah. And like, I love how they know this. So the part that Commissioner Gordon adds is, first of all, he's like, maybe we could stop, right? But like, he's also like upset that he doesn't have an open carry license because Commissioner Gordon's a cop, right?
Yeah, he is a cop, and Simon should hate cops more, frankly.
Yeah. But like he's like, you got a power ring, you don't need a gun, right? And it's like,
I think there's something really sort of like poetic about him wanting a gun. Like you have the most powerful weapon in the universe, and you choose to carry a gun. But I think that says a lot about how humanity conceives of superpowers and alien tech. They have the most powerful weapon in the universe. But the thing about the lanterns is that most of them use it in an incredibly creative and artistic way in the way that they make their constructs. Even Simon, who makes like a lot of like cars and like it's fascinating.
I'm
like,
gonna sorry, yeah, continue.
They do use their lanterns to fight, but they are more than weapons, and I think that's really beautiful.
I want to show, I think, what is my like one of my favorite Green Lantern scenes. Probably like that and the we will always be friends are probably like my two favorite scenes from Jeff Johns' Green Lanterns, which is ironically from like his first ever story in Green Lanterns, Green Lantern Rebirth, and We Will Always Be Friends is from his last story, which is, hold on, I really need to find this. It's Ash.
Oh,
I need, what? Oh, is that you? Oh, sorry. I thought I heard.
No, wait, shit.
What? You.
What do you want me to share?
No, you don't need to share anything. I'm. Just go back to sharing my screen. I'm just trying to grab something off screen.
Okay, right. Your screen has been shared.
Cool.
Ash has done no crimes. Ash isn't even here.
I just heard like the muffling of a mic, and I kind of assumed.
Oh.
All right. So this is my favorite scene from Green Lantern Rebirth, which like Green Lantern's a...
Is it the fucking Sinestro panels?
No.
Okay.
It's not Sinestro. Rebirth, not the...
it's fucking how.
Zach's gonna hate this so much.
Fucking guy. God, I hate them all.
There's a Green Lantern Rebirth, which is like the DC Rebirth era, right? And then there's Green Lantern Rebirth and Flash Rebirth, which is the storyline.
Name things better.
Like so Green Lantern Rebirth is a 6-issue miniseries that brings back Hal Jordan from the dead. I don't remember how many issues Flash Rebirth, but it's the same thing with Barry Allen, both written by Jeff Johns, and which is like the start of his run. I don't think it's the start of Jeff Johns' runs. I think he was on the Wally West. I'm not sure. And then, like, because Jeff Johns then revitalized the whole DC universe in Rebirth, they named it that. Anyways, so there's this moment, right, where on this page, Hal's watching the other lanterns at work, and he describes it. John's constructs are built from the inside out. You look close, you can see every nut and bolt that makes it work. Nothing he creates is hollow, with or without the ring. Gardner's ring is like a leaky water faucet. Sparks always fly, even when he's standing still. His willpower can't wait to get free. He opens it up, and attitude disappears in a storm of emerald energy. Kilowog steps up to bat. His ring is the only one that makes a sound, like a cannon exploding. A green light fades into the air around Parallax. Kyle's sketching in his head. It sharpens into view, constantly being refined by his own imagination. Kyle's never satisfied. He's an artist. Time to join in. For me, it's about precision. Doing exactly what I need to do to get the job done. Concentrated power, focused ambition, tangible glory. And like... Ooh. I
like that a lot, actually.
This is Jeff Johns, man. Why are you like...
Jeff Johns is so hit or miss, you know? That's the wild thing, ain't it?
Like, for example, in Flash Rebirth, I really enjoy the miniseries Flash Rebirth because it's all about how Barry Allen coming back from the dead fucking sucks. Like, Barry Allen refuses to talk about how much he's missed because, like, back when Barry Allen was the Flash, it was just him and Wally, right? And now Wally's a full-grown adult with kids of his own. There's this whole Flash family, like Jay's back. There's this whole thing, right? And like Hal, who's also come back and is like his best friend, is like, do you want to be caught up? And he's like, no. And then he runs to the Flash Museum in super speed and like reads up everything he needs to figure out. It's like, there, got it. And he just like tries to go back to the same old, same old. And like, that is the arc. Like, it's very much trying to show Barry is flawed. Anyways, I don't bother to check if other stories fit this like description of the rings because I refuse to be proven wrong. Because
honestly, I think with the way my interactions with Guy Gardner are pretty limited, but he's probably accidentally the Green Lantern I've read the most of, just because I read JLI and Justice League America, or some of it. And yeah, like you got, like, damn, dude, you got it. Yeah, you get Guy Gardner. Like, fuck.
Like, I really want, I want this for like, first of all, I want this in like style Bible, you know, like a guide that like every Green Lantern artist needs to follow. I feel like if you're a Green Lantern artist, you should be having so much more fun. Like,
really, like the Green Lanterns, I think I would enjoy them more if the writers and the artists were more creative with the constructs. Like, I think at the center of the Green Lanterns is like willpower, but as like a reader, the center, and a writer, the center of it is creativity. Like, the sky's literally the limit.
Like,
and
sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. I was at the end.
So, like, I think that what I'm disappointed, we have a lot of smart Green Lanterns, but we don't have a Green Lantern that's straight up just like a scientist. And I feel like you could, like, there's this moment in, I guess I can show it, but there's this moment in New 52 Rebirth Green Lantern Corps where, like, how he's just using his ring, like, John is just using his ring for like whatever reason to like in like every day, and he describes that the ring, like he describes like in detail how the ring can make anything in something I find really interesting. So let me first of all buy these books. All right, these are good books. You should buy them. You can buy them secondhand.
My live stream now.
And if you guys ever want to jump into Boostle, I feel like tell me, but also let me have my time talking about a franchise I like. So I've said this. I don't know if I said it on stream, but dang it. Okay, never mind.
What is what?
But
1 million comics.
This is my
sharing the pop-up ad. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
We gotta interject some humor. We're the Blowjob Brothers. You know the tweet?
I don't know if
I'm the only one that knows this fucking tweet.
No, I got the meme. First of all, Squid has posted that in
I need to find it again.
It's a drill tweet.
No. There's one that's like specifically about the JLI.
So there's this moment. So first of all, this first issue is what made me a John Guy shipper. And like I don't believe in it that hard anymore. You know, it just kind of like it's a B tier ship in my opinion. Hold on one sec. But in it, so guys like, oh, I can't get a job because everyone's like, you must be doing it's literally like they're so impressed by him being Green Lantern, they don't want him. Like, it's like you wouldn't be able to focus on the kids. But really, what I'm trying to mention here is there's this moment with John where he says the software program in that ring is simply amazing. Say the word and I'll put you and Bill Gates together and structure a deal that would make you rich. There's no program. The ring reads my thoughts. What I see in my head is what I can make out there. It's got weight and edges, hard light, soft light, 1 ounce, 1 ton. All I need to do is think it and the ring instantly projects it. Which, like, for one, John seems to be the only Lantern who like thinks when he's creating, right? Like, there seems to be a real dynamic with him and his ring in a way that like the other lantern, like what's the word? Like Kyle pictures his constructs and he draws it in his head, but John, you guys switch spaces and it's fucking with me.
I'm sorry. I stole the chair because I thought it'd be funny. It's my live stream now.
But it seems like John like thinks of his ring as a computer, right? Like saying the software program in the ring is simply amazing is like it's reading his thoughts. He's like literally that's basically saying like this is how John thinks. Like he thinks in blueprints, he thinks in schematics, and that's an interesting element, right? And like, so there's also a scene where Kyle literally replicates the radiation signature of kryptonite, which is like I find very interesting. He doesn't do it. Martian Manhunter transmits the signature, like the compound from Batman to his head, but the fact that the ring can do it is like that's interesting. Also, like in all honesty, the ring doesn't make constructs. The ring warps reality. Green Lantern rings got so much weaker. They used to do so much shit. Like you saw this in Time Masters, where it's like,
yeah
I can just go back in time.
Hal Jordan sends 4 people back in time to Atlantis. And it's not really explained. Also, how the fuck does Jeff Smith know Hal Jordan? He's just like, you know what would help right now? A Green Lantern. And then they just have a Green Lantern in the next panel. Where did they find him? They don't know him. How did that happen? It was strange. Anyway,
I'm
sorry.
so upset that you didn't, that I was not in chat for like that like Green Lantern question-a-thon, you know?
When did that happen?
When you were reading that scene.
Just
like
I don't like the Green Lanterns. I
like,
do like Simon and I do like Jess and I like Guy.
Like, how is this going on? What's happening? And it's like, if I was here, I could explain everything. But it's same thing with like the stream where like the time I had to leave early because I was literally at a family gathering. That was wild. I'm not talking about that stream again. Y'all were talking about Green Lantern. I was like screaming watching the VOD. Like,
so sorry.
It's fine.
I don't think any of my Florbos are well known enough. Actually, you guys have talked about the Bug Boy.
This
the illegal Bug Boy.
What?
The illegal Bug Boy that we're not speaking of because he's fucking dead to me.
Dan Garrett?
Okay, but
No.
like,
yes.
what you're a fan of is always way popular than what I'm a fan of, or somewhat more popular.
Okay,
I do
Green
want
Lantern's popular.
About this, not mine.
Not
so
this
I
one,
want
you're right.
first. I need to talk about something that has aggravated me. If not, maybe not even since the reread, since fucking 2016 or 2017, maybe I don't know when this came out, right? So, or I know when it came out, but I don't know.
Is it the hug? Is it the hug? Is it the
giant
hug?
number? No, it's not. So this is where they introduce the nickname Jaybird, which I didn't notice is Simon uses for Jess all the time. How'd you make that? It looks like some crazy space bird. I'm going to call you Jaybird from now on. Good nickname. How the fuck does this look like a bird?
Simon Baz canonically does not know what a bird looks like.
He's from Dearborn. He should know what a bird looks like.
This is like obviously a plant, right?
Yeah, they call it like a space flower or something.
Not in this. It's a
like in the narration, and like the narration is implied to be their thoughts.
Yeah. Which, I wanted to talk about this before, which I find really interesting. But first of all, like, not only is it like talked about in the narration, but like when she's making it, the metaphor is literally about like a flower. Like it's about like her willpower growing.
But if he called her like a flower nickname, that would be so romance coded.
Fits for them. Do we want to show them holding in the Palatine suits?
Yes.
But first, I do need to say this is something I really want to talk about.
Wait, hold on. Ayaan brings up something important. What if you just had that nickname and didn't know how to insert it into the conversation?
He just wanted to call her Jaybird.
Yeah. Like, which is fine, right? Like, it's a good nickname. I need to talk about this bit in 15, right? Which drives me fucking insane.
Jaime!
Does anyone wanna? I'm the only one who read this book.
can't
Not
read.
in the stream, on the planet, doesn't matter. Will one of you be the one reading? I guess Simon. I'll read Jess.
Can you zoom in a little bit, please? And thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna get.
I'll be
so-
Simon.
Yes.
Or I
Be
don't
Simon.
bite the microphone.
Guys, you
Not-
know I'm sharing the screen. I can't see anything you guys are doing. And
That's
it's-
for the best.
Anyways, stat be Simon.
I am Simon Baz.
Oh wait, no, that's the line. I am just
We're partners, the Green Lanterns of Earth. She suffers from anxiety.
he suffers from prejudice.
The world suffers from prejudice. Me, I'm just fine.
I know what you're thinking. We look like real glamorous superheroes right now.
We've just been to hell and back. I think possibly literally.
I would pay you $500 for a bat fin sandwich, and I'm gonna
Our
cut it
thoughts
there.
are so in sync. They're so
like,
fucking in love.
This isn't connected to Green Lanterns. This is a different thing about like the bless you the like Can I reset the default? Okay, so about like the medium of comics. They are clearly responding to each other in their narration, right? Which is like, okay, this narration is non-diegetic because like they're not telepathically linked, which is so weird to me because then like we move to when they're separated and like this is clearly Jess's actual internal monologue. Like, this is so intense. What am I doing here? I'm not the girl that saves the world. I'm the girl that runs. Like, she's thinking about this. And in fact, like, this is especially important for Jess because this is like her going into a panic attack. Like, this is not just present tense for the narration. This is him like falling. And also, like, in Simon, his thoughts are literally interrupted by a vision he's having in that moment. So at some point between like page 10 and page 1, the narration just became non-diegetic. Like, and I think if I had to guess, it is precisely here, right? Because it's like some of these Red Lanterns I've seen in space, some I just know from training. Some of these guys are terrifying. Some of them look like a garbage married a bad joke. And then like Jess does these bits and then they talk out loud and then they're immediately separated. And I just find that really interesting. Like that. I guess it's like the moment they start sharing dialogue, their narration has to become diegetic, right? It's like if you ever seen a play where they introduce scenes by characters like doing their own little like asides that are breaking the fourth wall, you know, and no one was on screen.
We're paying attention.
We
We just
were
had to
switching.
swap seats.
We were swapping.
Okay.
We were paying attention. We could.
I thought you guys were
Zach
doing
realized that doing things on here is hard.
but
room.
so that's a little tangent within a tangent. Y'all gotta stop me. I can't be talking for Simon.
I want to talk about Booster Gold.
Thank you. But like my point with the whole Simon Gunn arc is that like Batman might have been the least convincing character to try and get Simon. And we didn't even talk about the actual problem with the ending of that. We gotta run to it because my God, fucking the end of the book, Stack, you know what I'm about to talk about, right?
I do.
Finishes this. Jess is essentially a plant, like a literal plant in this arc. She does all the work of the arc, like all the detective work, but also does nothing, right? Okay. He gives it to Batman of all people. Why?
Why?
What? Like, this should have been Jess, right? This should
Put
have
the
been
Green Lanterns back on.
Oh wait. Oh.
This should have been Jess, and not only should it have been Jess, but like the gun never actually harms Simon. And I truly think it must have been like an editorial rule that he could not actually fire the gun.
I think that it might it's not necessarily an editorial rule, but it might be a rule at DC because I know that because of rating laws, they have certain stuff that they have to follow every single time. So it could be he wasn't allowed to fire it because then they were afraid that children would think it's good to fire guns because it's like the seatbelt thing in movies.
The fact that the whole arc is about how guns aren't cool, but like it reminds me of like when Stan Lee literally was trying to do an anti-drug comic with the U.S. government, but the Comics Code Authority said no because it contained drugs.
Yeah,
like,
I think it's a similar situation.
But so okay, you overheard the Scarecrow's machine that took guts. Bruce, that's literally their job. It's literally like their requirement. It's like wow, you animated
willpower? You mean the Green Lanterns have willpower? Crazy, Bruce.
Literally the first words that the ring says to you are your name, you have the power to overcome great fear. Like that's their job. And I don't like Green Lanterns traditionally speaking. Bruce, Jess is 10 feet away. Like, Hal is a glory.
Should be.
Simon, hand the gun to your partner.
Yeah, but it's like
Simon could be having like an internal monologue about like I don't need this, or he could be having a conversation with his ring. It would be much more powerful. He could throw the gun into the fucking harbor, and it would be more interesting.
But like that's not even what I'm talking about here. It's I don't like Green Lanterns traditionally speaking. Hal is a glory hound, unpredictable. Guy is an idiot. You, I can work with. Ha! Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. That doesn't mean you can relax. I've waited a long, long time for a Green Lantern I can work with, and you're it. One day I'm going to call, and you're going to answer. Got it?
Like, what a fucking dick.
Truly? Like, you're one of the good ones. Like...
He said, when I say jump, you ask how high. How dare you speak to him like that?
Like, this is like really, I feel like Bruce actively manipulating the fact that a huge part of Simon is like trying to prove himself. Also ignoring the fact that the two of them have been on a team for 4 years at this point. Like, not only in this current run are Jess and Simon on the Justice League, Simon was on the Justice League during New 52 Rebirth. During the New 52 run, he was on the Justice League. I'm so confused at why he's acting as if he just met Simon. Anyways, I'm not going to share the screen anymore. Someone talk about their blurbo while I try.
Let's talk about Booster Gold. This is from Injustice. This isn't canon. Full of secret origins.
I'm already on the.
If you're already on the Ted one, fine.
We'll here's the thing. Most of Ted's one is redoing Dan's origin. It's not even about Ted.
Don't worry about Dan, damn it. Don't worry about him. The most important thing he did was die. Yeah, you know what the most important thing Ted Gord did?
Die.
Ayo.
You know what the most important thing Jaime is going to do because of the Blue Beetle curse?
He's not gonna die. He's fine.
Sure. Because he's a good superhero, unlike some people.
Okay, look. Actually, here's the thing. The problem with Dan Garrett is in the Secret Origins is that he doesn't use enough sticks of dynamite. He doesn't have any right now. That's why he dies.
Get to Dan.
I really think that Dan and Simon
gets 2 pages.
I think
pull up a different comic for him then.
I think like Dan and Simon would get along because they both understand that having like magical alien technology does not make you too good for weapons, right?
You know who does use a gun though?
Ted Cord doesn't use an actual gun. Doesn't count.
Get his ass.
I want to clarify here, like, we don't love guns on this show, right? Like, we just think that, like, if you're going to have a story arc literally about, like, a character giving up...
No, it's
maybe
right. Don't worry about it.
This is 35.
No, it's scroll down.
Okay. Okay.
There he is.
Okay, there he is. Oh, wow. Oh, he isn't even popular enough to have his own. Wow.
He shares it with.
Wait,
Motion.
did Ayaan come back? Where's Ayaan? No.
No.
Okay.
Say something in private chat.
Ayaan should leave the live if he's not gonna be.
Look at Ted. Look at Ted. This is the important thing.
Don't look at what Ted's doing. Don't even worry about it. So like, I think this is a really interesting issue. Booster Gold has 4 different origin stories, and they're all similar enough that you don't have to worry about it. But I think this one's really interesting because he's telling it to Ted while they're looking through Justice League International merch that he's made. And I think it does a really good job of juxtaposing who Booster Gold presents himself as a character and who he is internally.
Look at that baby Ted.
I do like this. I do like this plushie. I like the plushies that he's made.
I think that this should be a real plushie. It's a shame that it hasn't been made into one.
I was watching a video about the Fairly Odd Parents movies, and it does remind me about like the person being like, you know how horrifying Fairly Odd Parents like merch is because it's like near impossible to convert the look of the character designs with like a 3-dimensional world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anyway, so Booster Gold is going through his origin story, and it's basically just talking about how he got into gambling during his football career. And the thing that's important to note is that he's a college football player. Oh, look, there's his mom and Michelle. He's a college football player, so he's not getting
It
paid.
is so wild that college football is still around in the.
No,
I
but
think
like
it's still around in the
the
30th
other
century.
interesting thing is that college football wasn't around for a while. That football wasn't a sport after 2035, which is when the nuclear war happens, and there's like humanity has a dark age. It's weird.
But
It's probably
okay,
not.
what I immediately thought is, hear me out. It's out of my head canon. I don't care what the crossover with what like Scooby-Doo says. That college football in Booster Gold's time is exactly the same as John Boyce predicted.
I mean, I like that idea, and I think it's excellent, but college football, they like make the point that football is a thing that is created by the government in the 25th century as a means to sort of reinstall this like return to tradition. This idea that like it's literally fascism. Like he is a tool in the propaganda machine. He just doesn't really know.
I mean, so is
because he's 19.
So is current American college football.
Yeah. Anyway, I like this line from his mom where just flip up a little bit. He says, he's like, where does he say it actually? Oh, he says, you know, Dad walked out of here years ago. You really could have gotten remarried. Never. Fooled once, shame on you. Fooled twice, shame on me. I'm fine without a man. Every single woman in a Booster Gold comic hates men and will not date them.
They're all lesbians.
It's wild.
Look, you can not like men and not be a lesbian.
That's real.
Hot take.
And then, okay, so Booster Gold's mother is sick while he's playing college football and also getting a degree in history. Michelle has 2 jobs. They are fucking struggling. So like immediately it makes sense why he is after money as a character because he never had any. And then you have the character Snake Eyes who's like, get into gambling, it'll be fine. And it kind of mirrors...
Wait, Snake Eyes? The G.I. Joe?
Don't worry about it.
Joe.
Does he look like the G.I. Joe character?
No,
Snake Eyes
the
makes-
G.I. Joe character's Asian.
Snake Eyes makes perfect sense as like it's honestly kind of on the nose.
It's very much like they're calling to drug addiction, but like the difference between like a gambling addiction and drug addiction
I-
is...
Did immediately think of like the Basketball Diaries of Leonardo DiCaprio, you know?
It is very much like the first one's free kind of situation. Like it's a very 80s look on the idea of addiction, but
That
It is
is literally how gambling works. Like, have you seen DraftKings ads?
yeah, like for real. Like it is just basic gambling, but shit goes south pretty fast. But like initially he says no. He's like, I'm not gonna do that. But then he can like pay for his mother is deeply sick, so he needs to pay for surgery because it's the 21st century And we still haven't figured out free healthcare, which I think is a
Honestly-
really
honestly,
interesting idea.
I think that's a limitation of the imagination of the writer, because like I get that it's like falling into fascism, but I don't think America would fall into fascism the same way twice.
I mean, I think it's just like, I mean, like, I agree that probably would do it differently, but I think like the idea is that things have gotten progressively worse. And also, there was like an information dark age. Like, there was a nuclear war because it's the fucking 80s, and that was something people were thinking about.
I also just generally think that though that like if you're asking an 80s American writer, I don't think universal healthcare is on their mind currently.
That's real.
It's
I don't know. I just like thinking about how different eras think about the future,
like
because it tells you so much about that era.
I'm reminded a whole like I think one of the things that keeps me up at night a lot is the fact that we just like stopped talking about nuclear annihilation, right? Like
Yeah.
it didn't stop being a threat. We just sort of like stopped discussing. And the fact that we stopped discussing it is even weirder, because then it asks the question, why did we obsess about it, right? Like it makes you realize that from like the 1950s to the 1990s, every American, no matter their age, was living life with the idea that at any moment they would die in like a nuclear holocaust, right? And at a certain point in the 90s, we just stopped making media that thought like that.
Yeah.
And,
Which is why I think we should keep talking about Booster Gold and keep nuclear. But also, I want climate change to be a retcon.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like climate change, I think a lot about how like future generations will think about climate change, right? And like, will it be like the ozone layer where we stop talking about it because we solve the problem? Will it be like pollution where it's ever present? Or will we just like, I kind of think it'll be like nuclear annihilation, right? Where like something will happen, some geopolitical event, and we'll just kind of pretend it stopped being a thing when it very much is still a thing, you know?
I asked the question, is Booster Gold racist? And Stack won't answer me.
He's not racist. The
why
context
did
of the
you
panel
ask
is
that
that he gave him half the money that he was promised after throwing away his football career.
It's very obvious that Booster Gold would be racist.
I mean, probably.
Correct answer.
But then he eventually his mom gets the surgery. And like the thing is he's hiding how he's getting the money from his family, and then he's kind of stuck in this lifestyle, and then he gets arrested. He gets found out. But I like the panel where his mom yells at him.
This does remind me a lot about a TikTok I saw that was like talking about how it's weird how in like pop science fiction. Okay, so like in like real science fiction or like hard science fiction, there's this so much of it is themes about how nothing is universal, right? Where like throughout time and space, you talk about like what is fundamental, what is the human condition, what is something that like is a part of sentience or living or life, and what could possibly be different. And then you look at pop science fiction, and they quoted like there's an episode of Doctor Who where he shouts like, "No matter where you are, everyone loves Christmas crackers. Raise your hand if you know what a Christmas cracker is."
I know what it is.
I watched Doctor Who.
I only know what it is because I watched Doctor Who.
Yeah, like same. So like, I find it so funny that like even people in your country, depending on generation, don't know what the fuck a Christmas cracker is. Even the concept of Doctor Who specials is funny. So similarly, I find it interesting that like this feels very much like the 80s plus rather than the 25th century to me, you know?
Yeah, that's really real. I think the way that DC shows different centuries is fascinating, but I think there's other depictions of it. I like the first depiction of it in Booster Gold issue 13, where you see all these like corporate billboards, and it's just this idea that consumerism has gotten even more out of control, which makes a lot of sense for Booster Gold as an origin story because his characterization is he's just consumerism personified.
Well, I got to talk about now after this, or like my opinions on like
No,
how I
wanna
think.
read the-
I think predictive
yelling at
science fiction to me feels kind of stagnated, which
Yeah. Anyway, I think this is a unique moment of vulnerability because you have to remember that this is also something he is telling to another character. Anyway, I'm going to do a live reading of his mother yelling at him. And it was doing so again. Oh, he's talking about gambling. As for my sister, there was no explaining it. Gambling destroyed our family years earlier, and it was doing so again. If I were a murderer, I couldn't have hurt them more deeply. How could you do this to me? Your father deserted us years ago. We barely survived. Better I die than have someone bring shame into my home again. Gambling destroyed your father, and now it eats at you. Well, I won't watch the sickness ruin another. I like the idea that addiction is like an actual disability. That's fun. I think they did it on accident, but it is a real thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of sickness she was talking about.
No, unfortunately not, but it's fine.
It's fine. We can read however we want.
Whatever you do with the rest of your life, you will never make up for what you've done now. From this moment on, I have no son.
That's a wild thing to tell a future superhero. Batman inspired by the death of his parents, like Superman generally being a good person, and then Booster Gold's like, my mom said nothing I could ever do could make it up. So I just.
But like the thing about him going back in time, it is not about making it up to his mother. It's not even about like making amends with his family. It's about fundamentally he feels like he is owed this lifestyle that he briefly got a taste of. He also kidnapped Skeets, by the way. Here's him kidnapping Skeets. He feels that he is entitled to
Look
this
at his ass
because football was supposed to bring it to him and he fucked it up. And gambling was supposed to bring it to him and he fucked it up. So now he's like, I'm going to try to achieve this lifestyle again. We're going back to the past and becoming a superhero. Fundamentally, always he is a selfish and entitled character until he learns his fucking lesson. It takes a while. And I just think that's fun. I like superheroes who are in it for the wrong reason.
Things can be about multiple things, though.
That's true. But he really has no intention of ever coming back to this century. And when he does come back to this century in his solo series, he is immediately arrested and executed without trial.
What?
Yeah. So right to an attorney, right to like a fair and equal trial does not exist in the 20th century.
No, that's not. The execution is the only part that I was like, what?
If you commit treason, you get executed.
He's dead?
He's not dead. He got close. Like, he was on the electric chair. And then Michelle grabbed him. It was great.
Yeah. Booster Gold is a crook. He stole all of his shit.
Good for him.
He would do it again. Good for him.
It's how is stealing
Bad
from
for
a
him.
museum?
No,
treason?
steal from things.
How is
Steal from the government.
How is this stealing from the museum treason? Like,
because he specifically stole a time sphere too, which time travel crimes are the worst crimes.
why is that in a museum?
Because it's Rip Hunters. And he's a Golden Age character.
I feel like I still don't understand the treason part of this.
Don't think too hard about it. Also, I like all the little, and then we're back to the, and then Martian Manhunter is like, can you stop trying to merchandise shit? You don't need to make money. Also, look at the cute little Martian Manhunter plushie. He's so cute. I'm obsessed with him. Don't worry about what Beetle's doing. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Scroll past.
He's just a little guy who's looking for things.
What do you think he's looking for?
Let him look for things. The Booster Gold themed lingerie.
Yeah, that's the superhero it's themed after.
I can't read.
Wait, what? I did
Don't
not.
worry about it.
What
Don't worry about it.
You gotta tell us, or we're going to worry about it.
It's Black Canary themed lingerie. It's made without her permission.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's the
but who made it
90s.
without her permission, huh?
Booster Gold.
Yeah.
Who's obsessed with it?
I like women.
I feel like that's a weird joke because like I don't like
It's
lingerie based off of someone's costume has no connection to like it's a violation of privacy and autonomy, but it's weird to be horny about it.
Mm-hmm. It's just like a weird joke. It's very much the kind of sexism that was happening during this era and kind of in the JLI.
Like it's a very pathetic thing to be obsessed about.
Yeah. Also, I think there's in Booster Gold Volume 2, he goes back to this time period and during like the JLI, and you see Black Canary in that original costume yelling at him for being like sexist and gross in like a magazine interview. And he says, "Oh God, that was no wonder I don't remember this happening. They got me blackout drunk, and I said whatever." And it's like, dude. And like it's a point that Booster Gold is a character who is sober because he struggles with addiction. So it's just a weird thing that happened.
I mean, like, so like, what do you mean in that book, or like
in that book they work to recontextualize what exactly was going on with the sexism, and it's just kind of a thing that is of this era, unfortunately.
No, but like, is it like he was sober, so that's a violation of his character, or are they establishing that he's sober in that?
They establish in that issue that he was actively manipulated by these journalists who took him out to dinner and forced him to drink so that he would say things.
And like, okay, so it's not a contradiction that he was drinking or relapsing.
No.
Okay.
Then Milagro was real for this.
Do you want to talk about Blue Beetle and how you're specifically playing him in this campaign?
Oh shit. Blue Beetle.
Do you want to pull up a Blue Beetle issue?
I didn't have anything prepared.
That's
You
fine.
don't. We
read
didn't
JLI.
prepare anything. These are just thoughts we have 24/7 about.
No, you want to know what you don't want to know what my thoughts are right now, because really how I'm playing Ted is how I played Johnny but less horny.
The thing is,
It should not. He's an artificer. What are you
The
talking
truth-
about? He's not a charisma caster.
but like Johnny is not literally not in a world that's like that. Like I do. So our last session in a personal campaign had Ash basically sexually harass every character in that world.
It worked out for the better.
I knocked Ash out with a basketball hoop, which is to say I swung it like a baseball bat, and their character went flying across the room. And then I got bullied by an old man into crying. So that was a whole thing.
Oh yeah.
It was great to end on an actual serious thing for once in the entirety of the campaign, you know?
Yeah.
But I think the problem here, Stack, is the two of us are academics. So like when left alone, we're gonna like academia, you know?
Look up like the 1987.
Which, by the way, I do have DC Infinite. We just do this because it's easier.
Yeah.
Legitimately easier, you know?
Why is it set up like this?
What are you trying to look for?
I'm looking for Booster Gold's. I'm looking
It's
for the
4.
4. I'm looking for the Royal Flush Gang.
It's 4. The one where Booster Gold is sexist?
He's not sexist. He says that they don't have sexism.
He
And then the-
lies.
Right?
Look at that.
What are you doing in between a man's legs? Gay as fuck.
I remember posting this about a different thing about Chuck Austin written shit, which is like everyone talks about how hard it is to write a character that is supposed to be smarter than you. It must be so difficult to write a character that's more progressive than you know? Like, because how are you supposed to write a character from a time where racism is where sexism is supposedly gone, right?
And they didn't do it well.
Which, like, I think if you're in a sci-fi story about a future, you shouldn't even try that, because, like, that I think that's the problem with utopias, right? It's basically impossible to intentionally write a utopia because you live in a world that, like, isn't perfect, you know? Like, human beings, in the same way human beings can't really be truly random, human beings have trouble thinking about, like, paradise, you know? Like, that's why so many justifications for terrible shit happens. But what I was thinking is, like, how do I say this? It's weird to me. I think it's fine for you to dang, I'm losing the plot right now. I think it's fine for a single character to be in a to be from a world where things are better. You know, like I think that's interesting.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of missed potential with Booster Gold. Like his solo series is so good, and they do a lot of really interesting things with it, and they don't really follow up with it
Damn.
in JLI.
Imagine having a solo series.
You have one solo
I have
series.
one. How many does Booster have?
2.
4 issues. 4 issues.
We're so sorry. We've all chosen relative. I could have played as Rip Hunter. I could have chosen a more. I could have played as Jeff Smith. I could have chosen a more obscure Blorbo.
Can I say
Chosen Bonnie then.
the era of Simon Baz I chose is not Green Lantern's era. It's literally like right after his first appearance, because I was reading it and I didn't get a chance to read New 52 Justice League, but I was like, dang, this is really, it's weird how they don't do anything with Simon. Like literally after Jeff John leaves the book, he's just gone. I want to do something about that. And then you two decided to play Boostle. Daystar decided to play Big Barter, and it's like, dang, I really just wrote Simon's girlfriend out of this. Cool.
Yeah.
So we need to tell the Green Lanterns the Valentine thing.
Oh yeah.
No.
Hold on. Is that in? Is that in Discord? I don't know if we can share.
You do you know what issue it is?
I was just gonna share the tweet, right? Like,
share the tweet.
I'm looking. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Okay, got it. You can do that. You know, you have accessibility to the thing as well.
Zach looks at this sometimes and then goes, "What where the fuck is anything?"
Yeah, it's weird. Anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna open it and then I'm gonna share the screen, I guess, because why have me ever do? Why have Ash figure out things? You know, that's
You
a joke.
if you want to share it, you can share it. We were going to talk about Royal Flush. I love Batman staring down Max Lord.
Share it, and then we can get back to Royal Flush and the anti-racist gold.
You're upset, Batman. I can see that. You're very perceptive. Let's talk about this like reasonable men, but I am not a reasonable man. I love JLI because Batman's actually funny in this. Remember when Batman used to be funny?
It is like very, first of all, it's very frustrating how modern Batman refuses to have him be a normal person, but also it's very frustrating how like every time they revisit the JLI era, they just kind of forget that Batman was friends with these people. Like,
that was the one thing that I really liked about formerly known as the Justice League, is that you see Martian Manhunter and he's having like a fucking aneurysm watching the new, formerly known as the new Super Buddies. He's like, oh god, I remember these chuckle fucks, they're so bad. But like Batman's in the background and he's cracking jokes, and the Flash is like, what's happening? Batman's being silly. What's going on? It's
I really
good.
love when comic books are like they treat the fact that characters are written differently book to book as like how you are, depending on if you work with your work friends or your gym friends or like what friend group you're in, you know.
It's like Batman Brave and the Bold said.
Yeah.
Booster Gold is a fun friend.
Yeah.
Batman is a work friend.
Yeah, fun friend.
And then they dated.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I stand by Batzel.
No.
That doesn't even.
No. How could you do this
We
to
have
me?
personal stake in this one. You can't say that.
You can't ship
It's
Batman with.
Batzel.
You can't ship Batman with Booster Gold.
Yes, I can.
Booster looks so fucking yellow with these glasses. I don't like it.
Can I tell you? So I watched the Dan Schneider video, and I'm never meeting the allegations. I spent.
Did you also watch Quiet on Set?
No, but I proceeded to after it end up finishing the Thundercat saga, and then I spent my time in the Jory edits.
Watched and reported.
No, not actually.
I should explain this. So Stack posted photos of like 52 where Booster and Batman are fighting, right? And I was like, I see this as kind of like a rebound, like a self-destructive codependent ship. And Stat got so upset, I was like, okay, now I definitely see it. Where like,
The problem
I
is
admit there's a bit of an issue thing because like the writer forgot that Batman is the one who kind of is the reason why Ted's dead. But
yeah,
the
like
idea,
that's why I can't ship it, is that Batman is the reason that Ted is dead.
the
And
idea that
in the OMEC project, like Booster Gold is like, go to fucking hell, all of you. You killed my friend. I can't stand it. And then like they eventually get better. It makes sense for him to be a little bit more chill. But that's why I fucking hate Tom King's The Gift, because it's like, you're not friends with Batman. Batman respects you, and you
we
begrudge
literally just talked about how it's good that he's friends with these people, but go off, King.
No. I think more people need to hate Batman, and I think Booster Gold should hate Batman.
I think that for me, well, I just think like him hating Batman would show consequences for events that are permanent, you know?
Yeah.
But
You know what's not permanent? Ted Cord's dead.
I think we need to explain how he came back, because Infinite Crisis was
Okay,
good, actually.
okay, wait, hold on.
I commented this on
Zoom in on me. I have an explanation.
Can I just say the bit?
Yeah.
Ted Cord didn't come back. Writers just forgot he died.
How can you forget? I know exactly how they forgot.
But continue. What's your
So
theory?
here's how Ted Cord came back. Because he's gay.
What?
I hate you.
They didn't even come back to be gay. They put him in an ugly t-shirt and a bad haircut.
But like
Exactly.
that's the thing though, because like it drives me insane that like the through line is like Ted Cord's dead, he stays dead for the rest of that continuity. Then Flashpoint happens, he's a fucking teenager, like Tech Valley bullshit nepo baby, silver spoon. Then after that, Rebirth happens, and he's like in a t-shirt and jeans, and he was never Blue Beetle, and all this shit, right? And then he's just fully bad, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess like according to Rebirth, he's just like a superhero after Jaime. Okay, and it's like, oh no, the JLI days, that's fine. But then he references his death in Heroes in Crisis, and it's like, so he did die.
Okay, but we can't use Heroes in Crisis as like a basis for anything, because Heroes in Crisis.
Can, because it was the book that brought him back in the original Blue Beetle suit. We do need to reference Heroes in Crisis.
You don't need to.
But like the thing is, the book that brought him back in the original Blue Beetle series, made it so he never died. Like it's a time travel thing, right? And the booster.
It's not a time travel thing. We would know if it was a time travel thing.
Literally, the ending of the Booster Gold thing, it's like him like laughing, like about how he mysteriously came back. He doesn't get he doesn't get raised from the dead. Like he's just like.
But it's also not a time travel thing, because that's the beginning of Booster Gold Volume 2, where they tried to show Booster Gold bringing him back through time travel, and it doesn't work.
Isn't the whole point that like eventually it's implied it might have worked? Like that's
No. Like it's very much like you get to.
So
like,
what's the whole
like all I want is to use time travel to bring Ted Cord back, and everyone's like, you can't do that. And he tries to do it, and Ted says, you can't do this. And then we get to issue 40, and he's like, I want Ted back through time travel, and everyone is like, stop it.
Like, how does he? What's the whole Ted laughing in the shadows moment during that book?
At the end?
Yes.
That's never explained.
We don't have
what I'm saying, though, right? So if that is Ted coming back, one, why is he still around during Darkest Night? Blackest Night. Fucking Stacks fucking me up. It's Blackest Night, guys. It's not Darkest Night. But so during Blackest Night, right? He comes back, and like, even if it was the time travel solution, then how does he know he died during Heroes in Crisis? Like, he clearly has trauma about that. But also in Justice League 3000, normal Ted and Booster are around, which is weird because not only is Ted dead during that era, there's not Ted isn't even dead. Ted is fucking Silicon Valley startup Ted. Booster is a different character. That's during the New 52.
There's this in Justice League 3000. They're like, "What's the last thing you remember?" And they were like, "Oh, we were fucking around with Maxwell Lord." It's implied that this is the Booster and Ted from Super Buddies. What? It's the Booster and Ted from formerly known as the Justice League, which they hate each other during this era, which is wild. It doesn't make any goddamn sense because Ice and Fire are trapped in the underworld.
Are they still alive?
No, they're like immortal because they died.
Which
because
is like
the whole Orpheus and whatever Ice and Fire have going on in Justice League 3000
like,
and Justice League 3001 is much
doesn't
more.
it make it like a direct continuation of a plot line that happened after Super Buddies?
Like no, like we don't see them burying themselves in time
No,
gap.
but like the Fire Ice thing, isn't that a reference to the
Yeah, it is. It's a reference to I don't know what the fuck was going on with Justice League 3000. It felt
I do love how it's like no one cares.
no one cares. I care. No one else
But, like,
cares.
Ted Cord might be single-handedly the most confusing. Like,
And they never explain how Booster and Ted get back to where they're going.
like
The
So-
implication is that they buried themselves in time capsules, were never disturbed for 10,000 years.
1,000 years.
No, it's 3,000.
That is 1,000 years.
Oh.
We are in the year 2000.
1,000 years.
Yeah.
But like, it's also like they chose the version of time travel that is like the most practical and therefore causes the most questions, right? Like
Yeah.
if Ted and Booster just like teleported into Justice League 3000, I'll be all right, different timeline, I don't care, it's fine. But instead they're like, no, they physically existed during all of the books you are currently reading, right? Like you're reading New 52 Batman, somewhere in the background Ted and Booster are just in time capsules.
They're in time capsules buried in the street.
Yeah.
Like, they're not in a secure location. They're literally just, like, under Fifth Avenue.
But is that can we segue from Fifth Avenue to me complaining about
No, we're
Gotham
reading
Talk?
Justice League 3000.
What issue was it?
Like 12?
I want to complain about Gotham Talk real quick. People who are not from the New York City metro area get it.
Oh, God, it's one. Also,
now,
Ted
all
looks
right?
so hot when he's
All right,
speaking up.
you fucking Midwesterners, especially West Coast, fucking Alaskan ass bullshit. You're not of it. Shut up.
I gotta make fun of them for this one.
More, if I have to hear one more, people move to Gotham because the rent is low because of supervillain tax. Fuck off. You know how many 19-year-olds fucking come to New York City with a dream? You know how there's literally like a subsection of the unhoused population in New York City that are just teenagers who are like, I'll move to New York City because my parents are homophobic. Let me just go. There's like literally an entire system. I had to do research about like fucking motherfuckers. And people like, oh, Gotham is based off New York. Stack. How are you going to tell me that Gotham isn't based off of the real life Gotham? And no, I'm not being
I didn't know
here.
that. Thank you so
New York
much for telling
City
me.
is
I
named after
appreciate it.
Gotham.
See, this is why I made all my Gotham Talk TikToks about Chicago.
You haven't lived in Chicago. I've lived in Chicago.
I want to move to Chicago, but
Chicago's a great city. Everyone tells you it's super dangerous. It's not.
yeah, that's how people are about New York.
Everyone tells you that cities are super dangerous. Fuck off.
Except for Gary, Indiana. Trust people when they say that Gary, Indiana is dangerous.
Is that a city? That sounds like a small town.
No.
No, Gary's insane.
Yeah, Gary is insane.
For
Detroit's on the up. Detroit, Michigan, great.
Gary, Indiana is how people from Chicago get their guns.
I will remind you, my frame of reference for like size of a city is warped because I live in the biggest city on the continent.
You live in I think you live in the biggest city. No.
No,
No.
because first like Tokyo is bigger. I think London is bigger by every metric. I think there's a city in Brazil that's bigger, so it's literally just the
You
continent.
tell me to stop doing this.
But
I'm sorry.
like want me to explain the Gotham experience from someone who lives in the place that Gotham is named after. there's probably a supervillain attack. If you move to Gotham, your mom's gonna call you and be like, "I heard something bad happened," and it's like someone got scared about a motorcycle 50 miles away, or like 5 miles away from you, right? You're gonna like take the train. It's gonna stop like 100. My sibling told me a story like yesterday about how a train was stopped because of a police situation, right? And like two French tourists were like, "Oh, what's going on?" And they were so tired. They're like, "They're probably just harassing a homeless person," right? Their words, not mine. And then like 5 minutes later, the police run through the car chasing after an unhoused person.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, man. Yeah, the most dangerous person in Gotham is the cops. I guarantee it. You are more likely to be shot by Commissioner Gordon than the Joker. Mark my words.
Wait, where's the fucking comment? That's not the one I wanted to show.
I had to like scroll down.
You never have to climb a tree to get away from a wild boar in the city, and that's so real. That's so real.
You had to do that?
But we don't need to talk about the wildlife that I've fought.
I will say, as a kid, I was sitting in the park, and then like with me and my friend, and then we just saw a hawk swoop down and start eating a squirrel in front of us.
We lost a dog that way.
Immediately outclassed. All right. That reminds me.
This is why we had a no small dogs rule, because we got one from the shelter, and it was really cute, and we liked it a lot. Her name was Tilly, and we live on a farm. We have chickens. We got a big dog to scare away the hawks. We let the little dog out to roam. It's having a good time. It's chasing squirrels. It's living its best life. We take our eyes off it for 5 seconds, and a hawk swoops down.
I will say, what would having your eyes on it have a
I don't know. The hawks seem to sense it, you know? I don't know what it is. Out of sight, out of mind, you know?
I should preface this by saying that this is not the only time that Stack has said something mildly concerning and then just been like, "Don't worry about it." Like,
you mean like every time he mentions conversion therapy and then he changes the topic?
Oh no, I'm from Arkansas. We're close to the Duggars. Oh no.
I
drops it mid lunch.
What's very funny is I could hear Stack's like accent just come out a little bit there, you know, like not the actual sound, but like the cadence. I think like slowly shifted. Also, that reminds me of two famous posts. One is like someone who's anti-gun control. That's like, "Oh, I can't use my rifle. What am I going to use to defend my kids from like 80 feral hogs or whatever?" And a bunch of city slickers is like, "Why do you have to defend it against?" Or it was coyotes, and it's like, do you like?
No. The feral hogs is the meme. Coyotes are a real problem.
Those are two different things, right? The meme is the fucking map of feral hogs that like. But like, was that tweet dumb? Yes, but like,
we've lost Mexico to the feral.
You guys gotta find that. Look, to
Okay,
all,
hold on.
To all who frequent the internet, you know, you can like wait a minute to reply to a tweet and go look shit up.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. You know, if you're quick enough on the draw, you can look shit up after you posted the tweet and quickly make corrections. Just like delete it and refund. Like, why do I will often draft tweets in TikTok comments and like I will finish, bless you, and then just finish watching the video before I post. Like, I'm not asking you to meticulously do shit. I'm asking you to like don't bolster dumb conservatives by being like. You got to look up feral hog map.
Feral hog map.
Don't bolster conservatives by proving that you map meme, I should say. Don't bolster conservatives by like saying dumb city slicker bullshit about places you don't know well. There it is. First,
shout out. Click open image in new tab.
I mean, if you just click on the Reddit thing, it should take you.
Why is it taking you to Reddit? This is a Tumblr post. Why is this on Reddit?
I mean, most Tumblr posts are tweets out. Oh my god, just go. Oh my god. Undo. Okay, let me show you the secret.
Don't worry about it.
This is very bad to see. I guess we can read it at least. Let's each take a different person, I guess.
Okay.
I'll go first. Each dot represents 5,000 hogs. World Geography, 1948. Wow. Old.
Untapped infinite hog supply in the ocean.
Each state is lined with an impenetrable wall of swine. We are trapped.
We've lost Canada. Let's go to the hogs already.
I think about this and how cool. Like, I want to watch or like write a TV show that is this, like is
The
like
hog?
this post-apocalypse. But like, if you have not seen this post, makes no sense. Like, if I'm like, hey, watch this TV show, it's about the post-apocalypse. It's like what, zombies? Like
No,
what
feral hogs.
It's like, no, not even the feral hogs. It's like, picture rather than the ocean, it's just infinite hogs, right? And then in addition to the normal amount of hogs roaming the country, there's just like a line of hogs bordering every state. Like, that's not a thing that has an explanation, right? You can't just Walking Dead it and be like, oh, there's no origin for the zombies. No.
Instead of feral hog, you mean a boar? Like, come on. Sorry. Don't know why I said it like that.
I'm
Don't.
Oh wait,
all right. I'm sharing.
we are live.
I'm sharing the tweet now.
I think how we go. We are live.
All right. Am I? Can I get the screen?
You're
Yeah,
not
well,
sharing the
You're
screen.
not sharing anything.
Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, no. I thought. Okay, share screen. Share screen. It says I'm sharing.
Huh.
Stop sharing.
I can
Share
hear Ayaan.
Why am I not sharing? Hold on. It's not letting me. I guess I'll just have to send the link, right? Hopefully this opens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Look at.
You can send the link in the Discord chat.
I
wait.
posted it in the private chat.
Why do you guys always do this to me?
Because it's the stream chat. Do you want to like get a bunch of
you got
notifications?
this 2 monitor situation. What's the deal with this? Anyway,
What?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
I feel like it makes
So,
things more difficult.
Is this a Lily all? I don't know.
That's not Lily. That's one of our mutuals. Who is
Yeah.
also very into the Hawks.
I saw someone say this is Simon Jest, but literally, where is this panel from? And then, what do you mean this is for the 2024 Valentine's Day?
God, how to lose a
Guess
guy
what?
Gardner in 10 days. Pull
Like-
it up.
Hold on, we're gonna don't question my.
So, like, I don't know. There's like a lot of things in comics where like people, like writers, either misremember or like didn't read the original story, and then they like assume things that are canon that very much aren't, like how they're never called the Birds of Prey in the original run, and then it just like made canon, or like the fact that I'm like Babs and Ted never go on dates, but like people misunderstand that to believe they dated, right?
They did have one. They had one outing where they met at a computer conference and then they had lunch together, but that wasn't dating. And they kissed once, and then they said, "I think we should both be friends." Which, like,
But
if
like,
I'm being so fucking for real.
but then
If
it's
I
like
had to pick a man to put Barbara Gordon with, it would be Ted Cord.
I mean, I
Better
would
than Nightwing or Jason Todd or Bruce Wayne.
I-
Oh, here it is.
If Barbara had to date a man, I would make a man up. She deserves a non-superhero.
Again, I don't.
Ted wasn't a superhero at the time. Is it? They're wearing Green Lantern rings.
Well, like, I see one Green Lantern ring. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Can you zoom in? Enhance.
Computer, enhance.
Oh my God. Not a
Who's
computer.
that woman Booster Gold's with?
What?
No.
We fully lost where it was.
Go up.
Okay.
We've lost it. The Zoom fucked us up.
You got it. The one time we're like, scroll up faster. All right. I don't think it was zoomed any more than before, but all right.
Either.
Read comics online is weird like that.
Yeah,
What the fuck happened?
I don't know anymore. Stop making me do things.
Okay, no, open it in a. You already. Okay, there it is. So like,
Like a
here's
screenshot.
the thing. Here's the thing. So these are two, I feel, non-white people. Like I think from the skin
Yes.
tone. Admittedly, there's like a filter over it, but if the
But
ring
like
was
when you gotta check the other white people. So like
yeah.
these two, whoever these are, they look white. Steve Trevor looks white. Raven.
I
they-
guess it's just like the Wonder Woman makes me question. But so like the ring is sadly on the dude's hand, I think. If it was on the woman's hand, I'm like, that's Jess. It's the only person it could be with Jess, right? And if it's Jess holding a brown man's hand, there's precisely two people it could be. There's the random dude from Green Lantern number 32 who ditches Jess because he thinks that Jess as Green Lantern is hot. Like, which is like fake as fuck. Like, how? There's no possible way that people can't tell the difference. Like, you've been flirting with Jess all night, and someone shows you a video of the new female Green Lantern, and you don't
connect the dots. She doesn't even
like.
have a mask.
Admittedly, it's on a phone,
She has
and
a
like,
monocle.
I think in that actual arc, you don't
like the
directly
monocle.
see her, but like, there's an entire scene where Jess and Simon are on camera and failing horribly. Point being, there's two men that can be if it's Jess. Simon and that random dude from issue 32.
There's
Maybe.
also the chance that this could be John. Does
Well,
John
that's
have
the
love
thing.
interest?
The ring is on the man's hand, in which case, it's probably just John. But I can't think of a single woman that John would date that's just wears plain clothes.
Who is this woman Booster Gold is with?
I think it's just supposed to be some random woman.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Wait, hold on. Earlier in the comic, you do see some of the.
I think she's. No, you
Because
guys.
you see.
Oh, he says he has a hot date with an almost A-lister. He's ready to make mistakes with. Hey, yo.
But here's the thing: who's the Green Lantern in the back right here? Because notice Red Tornado is looking at all of their dates. So
If
I want
it looks like Simon. He's got this stupid fucking mask on.
Is that a mask? I think that's just the back of their head.
No, but like he's got the lines. John doesn't have gloves, does he?
Well, like the problem here, if it's 2024, John got a new costume. Why don't we scroll up? Right? Is there any?
I don't know. I've
This
read
is wild, right? Because like this
Look
is
at John's outfit. John. Green
This
Lantern.
is like-
2024.
this is queer bait behavior. Is the thing. Like this
We're
is
being head baited by Simon and Jess. That's not. That's why you had to look up Green Lantern.
well, there's also an H in his name. I looked this up. It's a complete coincidence. Like John Stewart was a baby when John Stewart, the Green Lantern, came out.
Go back to. What the fuck is that?
Let's not just look up a John Stewart Emerald Knight.
John Stewart and
Emerald Knight. Will you do that? I'm gonna grab my drink from.
Cheers. Is this what's currently happening? We wouldn't know. This is.
Is that no? Wait, did I get it wrong? Whatever, not the point. Point is, it's like a white thing. It's like it doesn't look. Okay, whatever.
Is
This
this
could be
Simon
Simon.
or is it John?
Here's the thing. Here's the whole thing. It's John because there's no way there's no way that the artist would draw Simon.
Who's on the Justice League right now?
He was on the Justice League a decade ago.
John was?
No, Simon. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know who's on the Justice League, but
But also Booster Gold's not.
Booster
current.
Gold is definitely not on the Justice League, right? But if you're going to choose like a
This
random,
could be a flashback.
if you're going to choose a random assortment of men for the Justice League, you're not choosing Simon Baz.
Well, you could if you want to straight bait with Jessica.
I
I mean,
do.
who else
Okay,
has
okay.
iconic?
Okay, but the one later shown, that's Hal.
That's how, but they're showing flashbacks to just Red Tornado's shit.
It's just so confusing to me because who is that random woman if it's John? Like,
Does John have an iconic love interest? Was the question I was asking.
John has an iconic love interest, but she's an alien, and like
Does
she looks.
Then
She
I
looks
guess Simon's
right.
kind of the only option we have. Hey, Booster, it's my boy.
Like, she looks perfectly human, but she doesn't wear street clothes. Is the thing. So
It's got to be Simon and Jess.
can we
It's
talk
got to
about?
be someone trying to insert their shit, you know?
I think we need to lie to more artists. Like
I think we need to just start lying about Simon
We
and
got-
Jess. and say that
we
there's
got to gaslighting them, all right? Because no one read their books enough to know. All right.
I really hope this character gets something because she is so cool.
We got to do some wiki vandalism. All right.
We do. Like this random thief lady is just kicking his ass. It's great.
Okay. I think I could edit the synopsis of random issues of Justice League.
Her
Odyssey.
ship is named Shenanigans. Go up. Her ship is named Shenanigans.
Oh, I thought you meant like her ship with Booster.
No. She owns a boat because she's a rich thief who has stolen a sea-themed
I
sword,
love that trope.
and her ship is named Shenanigans. God, I'm obsessed with her.
I think that like I could edit the description of a random issue of Justice League Odyssey to say that Jess said "I love you" to Simon in like leaving him a voicemail or whatever. Like I could tweet at whenever someone announces a new author being like, "Are you going to continue Jess and Simon's relationship from insert random book here that isn't on DC?" I could do.
You
I
can.
need
We could start a campaign.
Again, you do realize that every single time that Ryan North posts a new Fantastic Four or a new issue of a book I'm not legally
just
allowed
gotta
to talk
wear-
about, I just message him about my favorite character.
But
You
I'm
just
not
gotta
trying to
wear the
convince a
author.
writer to include. I'm trying to gaslight a writer to think they're already a thing. All right.
I mean, they're heterosexual.
I've gaslit Ryan North about so many
Wait,
things.
no, here's the thing. Getting a writer to think about a character is not a problem, right? Like the characters established, stuff like that. Getting a writer to include a plot point is what we call solicitation, and that's a good way to get blocked, and a good way for the writer to go, "Great, now I can't do that ever again."
Yeah.
like you
You
can't.
might be actively stopping Wyatt Wingfoot from getting into it.
No, because like again, I think including a character is like probably fine. You know, it's like it would be insane to be like, you stole my idea to include a character that has existed for like decades.
Yeah, that's why I never mentioned how he should include Wyatt Wingfoot. I just vaguely mention things about Wyatt
I'm
Wingfoot.
just thinking about how the current writer of Green Lantern didn't know Hal was Jewish and was a Jewish man, right? Until like someone said it on Twitter, and he's like, he was like, I'm thinking about that while I'm writing now, and it's like, what if we just lied and said Simon and Jess shared a fateful kiss, but then the book was canceled before anything could happen? You know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's what I think was happening. Like, what was going on with Green Lanterns?
What's really funny to me is that Green Lanterns, like, at least according to how I remember it and what people have said, like, really didn't ship them that. Like, the writer of the original half did not want to ship them, right? But then the writer from, like, the next half definitely did. And I find that very funny, where it's like, because the first half also ships them pretty hard, right? Like,
Yeah.
so it's funny to me the idea of like this was the intentional one, you know?
It's just, they should have been together because look at them.
Look at
Not these ones, but, you know, Simon and Jess.
These two are actively together in canon.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. I want to talk about this story. This pissed me off because there's one queer storyline in this, and it's John Constantine. And of course, it's a John Constantine book. It's going to end sad, obviously he's not going to get together with the guy. But every other story in this book has some kind of like hopeful ending to it, or like an implication of something. And like it just ends so tragic. And I don't like that the only queer story in this book
It's also like
is tragedy. It sucks.
it's also like the Pride stories are so boring, and the fact that like we had to get a like we finally got a queer story outside of a Pride issue, and it's like John Constantine misery porn, you know?
Yeah. And it's not even like particularly miserable. Like I do think this is a fun story, and I think it should have been included. But I
It
just
should have been
wish it had one more, because this story is immediately followed by Wonder Woman saying my girlfriends in a platonic way, and I'm like, that's yeah, physically painful. No, wait, it's not
No, no.
immediately followed. She's
Like,
Classic man
I
first.
think we need to remember, everyone, that Wonder Woman like is an immigrant who lived her entire like life until she was like well into adulthood on like another place. I don't know why she would say girlfriends. Like, I don't like the whole fish out of water stack they gave, where it's like, I don't understand human conventions. Like, that's not the kind of character Wonder Woman is typically. But like her dialogue doesn't need to sound like an American mom trying to sell you tea tree oil, you know?
yeah.
Anyways,
Anyway, here's. Oh wait, no, Wonder Woman's.
you just got distracted by looking at Pretty Woman.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
What Poison Ivy for some reason trying to flirt with her in this story? It's fun.
I
Hold on,
okay,
scroll.
okay. You
They're
need to
doing like a Galentine's Day bit with Wonder Woman, and it's like maybe just let her kiss a woman.
maybe Wonder Woman. It's not that Wonder Woman has been a real life ambassador to the UN, but hasn't kissed a woman in canon.
She hasn't kissed a woman in canon?
So
Jesus.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Wonder Woman being canonically queer comes from like the fact that the writer of Wonder Woman like confirmed. I don't even remember. Like I think it was like a confirmation that came from like the fact that she was canon and she was canon queer in a non-canon story, and they're like, we're bringing that into canon. But don't quote me on that. She might have since. I also think that she had a romance with a non-binary god at one point, but I don't read enough Wonder Woman comics to know if she's like ever fully like had a relationship that was confirmed. And if it was, I don't think it's ever been in present day. I think it's always like, this is on Amazon that I had a crush on once, you know?
But I don't know. Like I just feel like one of her catchphrases is "suffering Sappho." Like God, let her.
Yeah, but like also they removed all the bondage elements from Wonder Woman, so they're not like shy of just ruining her. You should bring back the
Why
bondage.
is Superman there?
But it's not.
We should bring back.
I don't know. It might
I
just
feel
be a guy dressed up as Superman.
Like if Wonder, I feel like it should get more sales.
Don't read the current Wonder Woman book. It's written by Tom King.
Yeah, seriously. Is that
It is
Superman?
what. So here's the thing.
No, look at his
people-
thing.
Wait,
People
scroll down.
clown on Frank Miller for the weird way that, especially in his later
Lesbian
books.
Superman?
So like, people clown on Frank Miller about the weird way that he adds emphasis to his books in seemingly random places. And I do think, like, I remember Gwen Reed's comics videos. Go follow Gwen Reed's comics. Who like read out a bit of Tom King dialogue as if you were actively enunciating the emphasis that he puts in his books. And it was very funny and dumb, because it's like, this is not how people talk, man. Like,
Yeah.
if you want to hear a teenage man try to write teenagers, not teenage, an adult man try to write a teenage girl.
Write Riverdale. Watch Riverdale. Shit's funny.
For me, it also frustrates me that like, what's the word? What's its name? That like he's trying to really force the like his kid, like his Wonder Woman fan kid, to be like important. And it's like, Tom, you can't like the reason why Damien and John are important is because Damien and John are like the culmination of like a lot of character like positioning of the two relationships they're about. Like Thalia and Lois are like love interests that like Clark and Lois have
Iconic.
been married for 2 decades at this point. Like I think like a decade and like I think 2 decades before they got a kid. Like,
And they were engaged for ages, you know, like
the guy who made Damien was not allowed to like include him in anything. Like he got threats from DC. They almost blackballed him from the company. Like
crazy. Anyway, Wonder Woman saying Valentine's Day is a hate crime.
and
I hate it.
it is weird how many phrases that straight people think are acceptable.
It's Valentine's Day is never acceptable. You cannot say that. Just say you're having a friend's Valentine's Day. Or
You can
just
also
be
just
normal
say-
about what love is. Love can
You can
be
also
many
just say that you're like having a date with your friends. Like that's a fine thing to say.
Yeah.
Like,
My straight friends say that they're going on dates all the time. And they're like, we're going on a little date. And I'm like, I know from context that it is not romantic.
I remember saying I don't remember about what relationship, but I do remember saying okay, here's the thing though. Stack, if a fictional character, especially Wonder Woman, said, "Hey, we're going on a date," everyone's gonna read into that.
I think Creeper's allowed to say Galentine's Day because it'd be funny.
Creeper's allowed to say it because it'd be funny.
You can make that canon in like an hour. No,
Dude, the
I
fact
forgot.
that
I didn't know where this
Wait,
was.
tell us more about Creeper before we get into playing D&D.
I do want to finish, like, tie a bow on this last bit here. Like, I've said before with certain dynamics that, like, relationship, like, people are like, why can't these two guys be friends? And I'm like, even if they were friends, I would still think they're queer because, like, I don't think most
Look,
cishet men
you
have
can
that.
be queer, you can be friends, and you can go on dates.
Yeah, but, like, I think, like, there's a certain extent to, like, queer people are better at platonic relationships with people of the gender.
Yeah, so true.
Also in general, to be honest, like I would say a lot of the time I do go like on dates with my platonic friends, and I found this. It was right behind me. You want to talk like I bought Far Sector because the art is good and the plot was really good for a bit.
I want to hear about Creeper.
But I'm just saying, if you want to talk about a Green Lantern that has like really creative uses of their powers, like
Talk about Creeper.
Should we talk about Godzilla?
no,
Oh shit, we did go
I
see
haven't,
Godzilla.
I haven't,
We
I haven't
go
seen
see
it yet.
We
I haven't
here's the
seen it
important
yet,
thing
I've
we
been
gotta know.
working.
We got a little. Hold on closer.
Oh, it's the little guy they've been selling at the movie theater.
Yeah, I got him on the cup topper.
When you
I
put
felt
in,
ridiculous.
You put in slushy and you put in too much slushy and it looked like Godzilla shit himself.
Specifically the Coke slushy. You have to put the Coke slushy in one of these things. Position Godzilla or Kong or Scar King, whoever you get, so that his butt lines up with the straw hole. You fill too much slushy in it, and then it looks like he shit himself.
So
I think it's cooler if Godzilla does like red, though. You know,
That was the second thing we did.
We did rednecks, and then it looked like he shit blood.
Okay.
Actually, that was just the plot of Shin Godzilla, if we're being honest.
yeah, Kamada-kun does do that. That's as Stack watched it. I know you said you were planning to show Stack some of the other movies.
We got distracted.
We watched Bridgerton.
We
Understandable.
watched Bridgerton, and we tried to watch The
We watched
Social
the
Network.
first 5 minutes of The Social Network before we tapped out because Mark Zuckerberg's annoying. Ash tapped out. I would gotta fucking watch The Social Network, man. We've gotta watch The Social Network. Andrew Garfield's in it. You didn't even get to the Andrew Garfield part.
Well,
You didn't even get to Justin Timberlake.
I was listening, but I had to.
You didn't even get to London Tipton.
wait, she's in it?
Yes.
You should have told me that. I would have watched it all.
She burns Andrew Garfield's stupid little scarf and calls
So
Mark
Creeper.
Zuckerberg skilled a
Damn it,
Silicon Valley slut.
Can I?
Called Mark Zuckerberg a slut. Fuck the same movie.
So you wanted to hear more about Creeper?
Yeah.
Okay. So
You should- sorry, go.
one of my favorite things about Jack as a character is that even when he goes through like his like learning about things and like changing his stances, he doesn't improve as a person. He remains terrible regardless.
So he's truly a terrible little boy.
Yeah. It struck me because I always like when he's written terrible, but as just a terrible fuck, just a bad person to be around. But it stuck out to me that he's still written that way in the Scooby-Doo crossover he's in. He's still an asshole.
Scooby-Doo crossover?
Yeah.
Show it. Share it with us. Excuse me.
So
Oh, hold on. Yeah, it keeps showing things. Ayaan says, "Hark, adventurers! I shall appear soon." Excellent. It's not that kind. Wait, huh?
So, sadly, I think we should probably say this. Daystar is likely not going to make it. Easter makes fools of us all.
Yeah, not everyone can be college students who don't go home. Right, Stack?
I have shout out to Christian institutions. I have Good Friday and Easter Monday off.
Oh my! I went to a private college that gave us like literally we were across the street from the state college with the same group. They used to be together until like the 1970s, and then they split up. They got like all the days off. We got like 2 breaks off. It was so wild because they used to not give people Thanksgiving breaks off, but people left anyways. So we get this random long weekend in October that isn't enough. And then we have this weekend, and then we have Thanksgiving weekend because it's like, oh, it's the same amount of length as your spring break. And it's like, but like, you can't do anything because you have 2 days off for Thanksgiving, and then you have like a long weekend that no one's going to go home for. But whatever. I say that I went home. I had to have a dentist.
Yeah, because I didn't go home for Easter, so that's why Stack's in my house.
Did
Yeah.
you have off for Easter? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Sunday. You never go to school on a Sunday.
Well, yeah, but
That's
Travel.
the Lord's Day.
I could have skipped classes.
No, go to
skip
class.
classes to travel to Earth.
Kids and other college students, get your education. Go to school.
Get as many classes as you want. Like,
No,
it doesn't matter.
it does matter.
lie about your degree no one checks.
I graduated.
They do
I
check.
They don't.
I graduated. I graduated cum laude. Most of my assignments were 3 days late, and I was late to my first class every.
It doesn't work at every school. Know your professor. Talk to them. The best thing you can do in college
Be
is
friends with your professor. Every professor loved me. There was one
Dude.
professor.
Shout out to Muthar.
There
don't dox your professor. What the fuck?
Say your
Sorry,
professor's phone number on stream right now.
I will dox this old man. I think it would be funny if
No,
I
don't.
did.
I really want it. I suggest this all the time, semi-jokingly, but I do want sometimes to have a tier list of who has doxed people the most, and like
You don't know what I was up to when I was on Tumblr in 2016.
I meant like on the stream, and it's really just like
My doxing days are over.
the 2 things I think about are
Except for that one TikTok incident where someone deleted their whole account.
That wasn't even doxing. I was just slightly rude to them.
what?
Don't worry about it.
The point
You
is,
did post some information you had to look for.
what? Wait, what? You need to tell the story now.
It was fine.
Don't even worry.
It's fine.
No. We are telling this story.
No, we're going to talk about how funny it is when Jack Ryder shows up to a black tie event to cover it in a fucking polo shirt. He has no respect for anything around him. And when he tries to interview Fred and Fred walks away to do something, he's like, I actually don't like you anyway. I'm going to interview these 2
To
instead.
be fair, the Scooby Gang are also not in black tie.
Yeah, but they're the Scooby Gang. How
They're
are
like
you gonna
guess
know who they are?
it's specifically a museum opening that's like about like detective fiction and detective history. So they're like guests of honor.
Okay, but like if you had a baseball person as a guest of honor, they would still
They
come
would
and-
wear their baseball uniform.
No, they wouldn't.
I think I would do it. I would do it if
I
I was a
would.
baseball person.
I keep on remembering.
I showed up to class in a boycott non-compliant superhero costume once.
When I did a TED talk, I wore
That's
a graphic T-shirt about I did a TED talk about comic books, and I wore a graphic T-shirt with a comic book character on
okay, but like both of those are not the same.
it. That's
So a robbery happens. A robbery happens, and like Batman tells everyone to get out. They need to like look around. Jack decides. Yep.
Next.
Yeah, he's like, "Yep, this is how I decide to go about this."
Why is he the exact same as Jack as Creeper?
Oh man.
Because he's got a switch. This fucking tripped me out, ghost orangutan, that it took me halfway through the comic to realize why it's a ghost orangutan.
Batman looks really shocked about this. Oh, it's the creeper, right?
Yeah, because he drops from it and immediately.
Slam. Slurp.
This is my favorite bit. I burst out laughing when Daphne's like, "He's a good guy, though, right? Just strange." And I scrolled down to this expression. Like he has dialogue where he's like, "Yeah, that's a good way to describe it," but it's still like this says more than the dialogue could ever.
It's just
Jinkies.
And then like he like refuses to help. He's just like, "Nope, unless you got a scoop for me. Nope. I'm not telling you."
he drops from the ceiling, turns back into Jack.
I love
And he
how-
blows his cover immediately because no one else has seen the ghost orangutan besides like the gang, Creeper, and Batman. And then he mentions it by name, which leads Daphne to figure it out in the next couple pages that
I
Jack's
feel
the
like
Creeper.
that's reasonable. That's like a normal fuck up. I find it so funny. He like drops down and he's like, or like he comes out and like he's so beat up and it's like,
Like,
yeah,
his clothes are fucked up and to get him back up.
Like either this dude's the creeper or he got some really weird head.
Oh yeah, and then he shows up the next night at the detective agency at the detective museum and just starts insinuating random people did it.
This is why you put your wisdom at 5.
Wait, what? My wisdom at?
Yours was like you're like an artificer. Yours was like a 10 or 11.
Oh, okay. So that's the normal. That's a good amount.
That's like basic.
5 is not good.
5 is like you've experienced.
y'all. Okay,
brain
I have to
injury.
say, y'all will talk to each other and then not point your mouths towards the mic.
We're bad at this.
This is the second time
Check 1, 2, 3.
over during vacation. Just pack a mic.
Yes, Doc.
My mic is my AirPods.
Yes, Doc.
Directly into the mic.
After this, can we
Wet baby cough. God.
gross. After this, can we actually legitimately we back in the club Minecraft parody so I can get out my fucking head?
So I love how Daphne figures it out because Batman is like, "Creeper, leave," and Daphne's like, "Don't go yet. There's a way for you to help. Well, not you, but Jack Ryder can't." And him desperately trying to play it off, like What? I mean, I've heard of him. He's well respected and handsome too.
I hear that Kylo Ren is an 8-pack.
And Daphne's just like, all right, let's see what Batman has to say about my theory. And then he's immediately like, okay. This Shazam issue he was in is also one of the best things I've ever fucking read. Especially with how he tricks Billy into revealing his identity, which is really funny.
Which is like funny, but doesn't work, but also funny.
He's like,
wait, how did he know that saying Shazam would transform him?
His name's fucking Shazam.
He's earlier he steals security footage of like a rooftop Billy had jumped off of when he was transforming. So he already knew, but he needed to prove it in front of his own eyes.
Okay, stack. It would be wild to be like, his name's Superman, so he just transforms by saying the word Superman.
Okay, that's fair. That's so fair. But Shazam is a thing that you say.
But in a way, I would imagine, because he has done the thing out in public where he holds a villain in front of him and yells Shazam to strike them with lightning. Yeah, I have to imagine Creeper might be aware of it.
I guess, but if but like, you have to assume that no one sees that, because if they do, then they know that Shazam's a child.
So I just love it that he has like the names of the places. He's like, oh, it's like to talk well when I'm on TV. I practice it. So just when he goes Kenosha and then goes to Zambia, this fucking
Zambia.
Like the expressions.
He looks so fucking pissed.
And then when he transforms, he said, like, it's even more concerning. I just like dialogue. You're the creeper? I am on purpose.
For me, I love whatever person was like, you know who should team up with Shazam? Creeper.
Oh man.
The first thing is that, like, he brings Billy on his show to like talk to him, and then when Billy's like, I don't like the Creeper, he starts bullying him the rest of the time.
Why did he bring, like, what is the cover for having Billy on his phone?
Because Billy, as like a vlogger, like covers
like, he's a vlogger?
Yeah, he's a vlogger now. He does videos about superhero stuff.
Didn't he work at like a newspaper back in like the 40s?
It works well enough to me.
Not every superhero can be an influencer. Only one.
So my favorite is Batman? That. So apparently,
Batman,
like I think Billy got mind controlled at some point before that. This is also a good when he's like, we're both content providers, Billy. I hate that term. But like, I guess Shazam was getting mind controlled, so it's like Billy stopped covering his own superhero exploits for a while and started covering Metamorpho, and then like Jack starts shit talking Metamorpho about it, and they later like hard cut to Metamorpho watching it and just being pissed about it. My favorite is how they end it, because Jack comes home after it, and Metamorpho is the bucket on top of the door.
This is what comics are about. Being silly goofy.
This is a really good comic.
Open dip and chips.
Okay.
And chips.
Go do that.
Okay. I gotta weasel my way out of my room. This is a very tiny room. I'm sorry, people.
This is also an insane moment that I just lost my mind.
Now, bitches.
Like they save the person driving the train, but Creeper's first thing is to say is, "Look what I found. We eat tonight." Scare the shit out of him.
And I say, I feel like Creeper is who writers try to make Batman. Like that's
what?
that the force that like terrifies like
Creeper's the real menace.
Yeah, that's my favorite bit in Batman the Animated Series, where like after he beats the shit out of Joker and throws him off a pile of garbage to Batman's feet, Joker's like, he's a lunatic.
I really like Batman. I really like Creeper in Batman Brave and the Bold.
I've never seen any of them. I want to
It's the same episode that Rip Hunter, the comic book character no one has ever heard of. Not to be confused with Booster Gold, the hero you've never heard of. The same episode that has Rip Hunter in it and Aquaman also has Creeper as the cold open.
Okay, you can't say and Aquaman. Aquaman is like the second most. It's like the second.
Okay,
I think Rip narrows it down enough. It's just, this is just more flavor. It's more spice on top.
Okay, so the episode that Rip Hunter, the only episode Rip Hunter is in Batman Brave and the Bold, is the same episode that he pushes Booster Gold into the ocean-themed adventure. But not Aquaman. Aquaman doesn't get to fight pirates.
That's
Aquaman
is not involved in the water adventure.
Aquaman in episodes of Brave and the Bold is like just putting salt on food. No. It's like you expect it. It's kind of needed.
The top three most occurring characters, at least from my memory, are like in no particular order: Green Arrow, Jaime Reyes, and Aquaman. Why do you keep on trying to steal Ash's seat? You always have to get up like.
Because I think
I want to circle back around. Ash, correct me if I'm wrong, but if like the live stream was like a baby and like needed an order of succession if something happened to Ash, I definitely think it should go like Ayaan, me, Squid, Stack, Daystar.
Why does Stack rank so low? I thought it goes to
Stack is also the only one who's seen the live stream from my perspective.
Yeah, but I can learn. So it goes like Ayaan's next because Ayaan has the biggest following that should like transfer. Squid in general. Wait, does Squid currently have a bigger following than I cannot?
Yeah.
Because
between like TikTok, Wikizilla, Squid's own YouTube channel.
That's why I said transferable. All right, Wikizilla's always gonna beat us. Go subscribe to Wikizilla.
No,
I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to promote them.
Yeah. We don't need to promote Wikizilla. However, we should bully Wikizilla into letting me on so I can just yell about random kaiju.
Here's the thing about the new Godzilla movie. No spoilers. Very booster coded. What was the deal with that?
Yeah, what was the deal with that?
I've been told there are parts that are very homoerotic.
What the fuck was that?
You should post that.
Don't front
okay, you gotta post that review to Letterboxd, all right? Here's the thing about Godzilla X Kong. It was very booster coded. What the fuck was that?
No. Because here's the thing. Stack turned to me mid watching it and went, I think that those two should kiss.
They should.
Was one of them Bernie?
You got a character who wears funky little outfits, listens.
Okay, so it's
tech inventor, super genius, flies around in like some weird mechanical
in a bug
thing.
I'm upset.
And then you have an influencer whose only motivation is.
I'm upset that you clarified. I'm upset because I wanted to believe that the booster was Godzilla and Kong. Right?
You don't want to hear my opinions on that.
Like Kong is the Blue Beetle, and Godzilla
Kong is not Blue Beetle. No, Kong is Blue Beetle. He's the one that makes things.
Kong is Godzilla. Booster is Mothra.
Kong is Godzilla.
Kong is Godzilla.
Because like neither whatsoever, right? I think Godzilla is too like lazy. Godzilla is too like lazy and leave me alone to be an influencer.
I've heard that Godzilla is like a serial killer in the first half of this one, where he's fucking up people for no good reason.
Yeah,
he was also kind of like that in the last one. Like he was just like trying to like get smoke with Kong, you know, like yeah.
And also, here's the thing: Godzilla is like a serial killer in the beginning of this movie, but also he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy who is oh so sleepy.
I think about that scene where like Kong tries to keep Godzilla from like running into the pyramid, and I'm like, that's very much like Ted trying to keep Michael's like impulse control in check.
Did you just call Booster Gold Michael?
I like to do it sometimes to keep him on his toes. All right, it's weird. It's
I've
weird
been told that,
Ted and Booster. All right, it should be Ted and Michael.
so I've been told that so I know the big spider. I assume the reason he goes after them in specific is because he remembers his beef from this comic. Because he goes after
is that comic now made canon?
Yeah, because one of the monsters that shows up is Tiamat, who was introduced in this comic.
Which fucks hard, by the way.
I have no idea what the plot of this movie is.
Listen,
I don't either.
Come on.
It's kind of like Kong is very much like the Batman of this, but like Batman is like one of many characters.
337-foot little guy. Listen, any size can be a little guy. He's just so sleepy.
Yeah,
He definitely is little compared to other kaiju. So like Godzilla, Kong's like everyone's like, why is Batman here? He has no
Godzilla
power.
does not indeed fuck in this movie.
Like-
but you
It's the entire time. At
Not
first,
sure.
okay, hold on. Going into it, I was like, thank God Manila's not in it. And then after it, I was like, man, Manila would have been
little baby Godzilla.
If you're gonna respond to chat, you have to put it on screen. Those are the rules.
That's fair.
But also, what I was trying to say is that Kong is like Batman in that Batman's like, he has no powers. Why is he on the team? Godzilla's like, I don't know. It feels definitely like he's like,
Godzilla is like
this
Superman.
is Kong's like, this is like Godzilla does everything you do except hold like a loot box, right? But the difference is with Batman, there's like multiple people, so it kind of like evens out. It's like each have our own special skills, but it's literally just the two of them. I guess it's Batman and Superman.
The thing that's great about this movie is that there's so many monkeys. There's so many monkeys.
Yeah.
Why are there so many monkeys? I didn't understand what was happening.
So
What's with
So
the
I
little
assume-
baby?
I
I want to
assume
put him in a sailor suit and give him a lollipop. He's so
Yeah.
cute.
I assume because I know Godzilla goes after Tiamat. I've been told that. I assume he's still pissed about this fight from the comics.
Oh
That's
yeah.
why he went after him.
Godzilla went after Tiamat to get yassified.
I heard it's like was the equivalent of breaking into your neighbor's house, killing them, and drinking all the energy drinks in their fridge.
This movie's so good, actually. This movie's so good, and for what?
I've heard it's.
Out of context spoilers for this movie.
I've heard
The
that
out of context spoilers are everything we've already said, and the baseball scene from Twilight.
What?
Wait.
I love nothing more than I love a lot of things, but like fucking superpowered individuals playing sports.
Super powered baseball.
Have I not shown y'all kaiju volleyball? Hold on, because that's like a whole sequence
Ayaan, you gotta
in.
get in here.
No, I wanted to play before it started. Ion's Captain Sparkles Creeper Parrot.
Play the creeper parody.
But first, volleyball, I guess.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Slide cut to the different ones.
So
Life is good.
that literally happens in the film.
Life is good. Life is good.
I so desperately need like both of you to watch every Godzilla movie.
I think we should. Can we like the live reaction, action stack live reaction to every Godzilla movie ever?
Because I've
We
been
can do that.
You've already seen most of them, but I'm just
We
gonna
could
be
put it on the YouTube channel. You know? Like that would be we could put on.
like at the Fine Bros. Remember? Monkey.
I can't believe you said the. Wow, There's other reactions.
No.
Remember when like YouTubers got canceled for like trying to trademark the concept of react instead of like touching minors?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I'm thinking about a dumb YouTube song that was like YouTubers had morals back in 2011.
This poor fucking baby.
There's so many terrible boys. There's so many cute little babies in the kaiju movies, and no
They
one
say
tells you
terrible
about the cute little
boys.
babies.
And they made him eat concrete at age 6.
May we please
I wish that would happen to Manila again.
Minecraft parody?
Minecraft parody.
Yeah.
I really,
Ash, you should share your screen because my audio won't play it.
Oh shit.
I really gotta
salsa?
grab. I really have to grab snacks for these three.
Sorry, I'm threatening to lick the salsa.
Do you, Squid? Do you ever have snacks here around?
Wait, what?
What?
Do you have like snacks for these streams?
No.
Yo, the Quentin reviews. Did you watch the Dan Snyder video?
Of course I did. I watched Quiet on Set, and then immediately after I finished it, I realized that he had posted a video.
Why
He
don't you
calls out Quiet on Set.
Oh, I forgot. This is gonna make you watch Gamera Rebirth. While you're bringing that up, I'm just gonna share my screen real fast. This is technically a spoiler, but I need you to see it because it's the only way I'm gonna get you all to watch Gamera Rebirth.
Welcome, adventurers.
It's baby Gamera.
Oh god!
I'm playing D&D now, motherfuckers? I've been waiting all night. I'm going crazy.
Look. We can
I
start.
got a noise complaint, by the way.
That wasn't my
start.
fault.
I sucked in so much air by how cute that was. I choked on it. Let's show the creeper song so we can start at 11:30.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's no.
It's
There's
the second
no
one, I think.
Yeah, don't. Dan Bull's music sucks.
What?
I'm a
It's the second
creeper.
one.
My
Revenge.
Tuscan meeper.
No one knows that. Oh god, it's
Do I need to do? Are we gonna get copyright?
no way.
So we back in the
The
mud,
bug?
gotta pick and swing from side to side, side to side.
That's as much as
Is
I'm
that
saying
a
it.
grueling one? Help diamonds tonight.
Wild, you new lyrics past that.
Cause baby tonight, the
Creeper's gonna take all our stuff again.
Damn it good, baby tonight. Grab a big shovel.
Homophobia.
I've only ever watched this being right. Like I watched it with my friends on the big TV years after. It's like because it was real
This
big.
also is spicy.
Can we? First of all, Stack, I do love how you're like I'm trying to contain myself from licking the salsa, and then you guys immediately like I think there's more direct communication.
I am trying to.
There's a point where licking the salsa doesn't matter anymore.
Someone changed Squid's name.
Oh, hold on.
I can do it manually.
Also, this is me more doing undiagnosed OCD stuff, but you should put Ayaan to the right, put the DM to the right, and then put in parentheses, and then that will.
I swear to God.
All right. So,
All right.
are we
Channeling.
ready?
Handling. None of us are allowed to say
Let me
you
pull up
should.
my
If anyone,
Pull up mine too.
I got you.
What are we? Are we
anyone-
just doing D20? Any like thing to roll a D20, or are we using a specific thing like a rolls room or something?
yeah, I brought my physical dice.
I have my physical. We both have physical dice.
Stop putting
Yeah,
them in your mouth.
I have I just have a website pulled up because I don't have my dice on me. Weird that a DM does that, but I just got back from work.
Well, no, you do roll dice. You roll more dice than us typically.
I know.
Fuck,
It's a good time to mention I'm a little shaky on how the rules work.
Everyone is. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'm
Stop
not-
putting it in your mouth. Every time I look, you're putting a different colored dice in
Okay.
your mouth. I
okay.
can't-
Was that my dice?
All right, Ash.
I'm with you, Alex.
Ash, make me big. Make my Ayaan grow.
We are not allowed to.
Wrong
refer-
one.
No. All right. So the setting.
Okay.
this setting. Welcome everyone to DC&D.
Sorry for everyone at home for doing that, by the way.
Welcome everyone to DC&D. The way I like to call this campaign is Justice Beleaguered, but that's just like a working title. Anyway.
DC&D is the concept of playing D&D as DC characters. Justice Beleaguered is the specific adventure.
Yeah. All right.
This is why I wanted to find the tweet about the Blowjob Brothers.
Okay. So,
it's actually painful we don't have a Batman.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's gonna be completely. Stop putting more dice in your mouth.
Okay. So,
I will edit highlights for this, and I'm putting in every one, and I'm putting a counter in the corner every time a dice goes in your mouth.
I want everyone to roll a d20 and put in private chat what number you got.
I put my D20. Oh, I did put this one in my mouth. Okay. Which ones are warm still?
Gross! 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 Don't hold them like that.
I was defending Ash's honor.
Don't. What honor?
No, I pick on Ash so much. I might as well.
I think what's funnier is how high I rolled.
So we cut
The
over.
moisture helps.
Hold on. We cut over to Dearborn, Michigan.
The small town of Dearborn, Michigan.
Yep.
It's not a small town. Fuck it. Fuck you.
I live in New York City.
Hometown of Green Lantern of Section 2814, Simon Baz,
Oh,
who recently acquired the Green Lantern ring after some shenanigans with Hal Jordan and Sinestro. Best not to worry about it at this time.
That's what DC did.
Yeah. We open up on the Baz or Amar household. We say this because this is Simon's sister, Sita Baz. As they're just like having a nice little quaint little dinner, as they're just like discussing their stuff. We cut over to Farad and Nazir just kind of playing in the corner. Sita is just cooking up dinner, and Simon enters the room.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, you're back. How was space?
Cold, I think. I met a bunch of like little blue men. They were annoying, but also almost died. But that's par for the course.
Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about that later.
First, I want to pull out some like. I don't know, some doodad. Like, I guess I picked up like a little iPod Nano on the way over here, and just like trying to show Amir all the music he missed.
Okay, who do we got today, Simon? What's the artist you picked?
I feel like the fact that he hasn't heard Kendrick is a crime. Like, here you go. Give a good, like the classic, like dap hug. If you like here.
All right.
It's Lemonade. It's To Pimp a Butterfly, and then it's some third thing there.
All right, Simon. How many of these are appropriate that I can play with my little son over here?
None of them.
Okay, I'll just put these to the side for now. I'll take your word for it that they're good. You see Farid just kind of move his hand towards the iPod Nano, like trying to listen to it for himself, as his mom just kind of backs away. You haven't been back that long, and you're already corrupting my youth, Simon.
I have to make up for lost time.
Mom's coming over this weekend.
I think I have to go back to space.
Come on, dude. It's not that bad. Like, did you even tell her about the Green Lantern thing yet?
No.
Oh,
and I don't plan.
You don't plan to?
Look, maybe if I meet some like fellow Green Lantern with like luscious hair who like
you can't keep bringing up this hypothetical situation as if this is going to magically happen.
Hey, look, I didn't expect to get a Green Lantern ring.
Yeah, and I didn't expect my brother to fall into a coma only for a lantern ring to bring him back. No, I'm sorry, my husband to just magically be revived by a Green Lantern ring. Just weird things happen in our lives, Simon, and I don't know how to explain them.
Maybe the hypothetical of meeting a Green Lantern that knows how to bathe and isn't a stick in the mud happens, you know? Maybe there can be two of us.
Okay, it's weird that you say this, and I'm compelled to ask, when was the last time you showered? Simon?
So, like, it's hard to remember time when you're in space.
Oh my god! Oh god,
12 hours to 3 weeks.
Go take a shower. Jesus.
Woo! I get out of this conversation.
Farid just kind of goes up to you and is just like, "Hey, can you show me can you show me the ring again?"
Sure. And then I whip it out and I make like I construct a little car and like drive around the track.
You just see like a small little happy child playing around in this tiny little toy car.
I say, hey, psst, and then I give him a little like construct of an iPod.
Wow, would this play music?
Yes, as long as I think it will. That's kind of how it works. All right.
Okay.
It might disappear midway through a song, in which case I either forgot to charge my ring or I'm dead.
Oh. Okay. And like, but it just kind of internalizes that thought for a second that death is on the table. And before you get a shower, you get a little pring on your ring. Someone's calling you, and you open it up, and it's.
I go, please don't be guy. Please don't be guy. Please.
Hey, buddy!
That's our boy.
Simon, how you doing, pal? How's the sister and the little one, whatever their names were?
I'm actually happy you forgot them. There's no way you would pronounce them correctly.
No, that's not. It wasn't gonna happen. I'm glad your name is Simon, by the way.
That's not. You know what? Okay. So
anyway, I needed to call you about something, and it's very important. And I'm sorry to drop this on you. What I assume to be just like a little bit of downtime. But my buddies in the Justice League have been talking about a sort of reunion.
The same Justice League that tried to hunt me like a dog the first time I got a ring?
No, not that Justice League. It's another Justice League, is what I don't know how else to describe this. They're good. They're good people. I promise you will probably be the coolest among them. Like.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm used to that from hanging out with you guys, but okay.
Oh, yeah. Nice one, buddy. Okay. So here's what the thing is. It's kind of an eclectic bunch. You're not going to like why you're the one picked specifically. So you know who Maxwell Lord is, right?
No, why would I?
Okay, so So back a bit ago, the Justice League was kind of funded, or like he was like our PR guy or a manager or something. Anyway, he's looking to do a bit of a reunion tour just to get some quick bucks. And like, I know that you needed a job and everything, so I'm kind of busy out in space dealing with some like real Green Lantern shit. So I thought, why not call my good buddy Simon on this one? What do you say, pal?
Money, you say?
Yeah. Be careful with Max, though. He's a bit of a snake when it comes to like contracts, so I need you to really look over that type of stuff. but like you do get paid. I don't like it was the 80s. I'll say it's like
I mean, look. My last job was stealing cars, so it's unlikely that it'll be more dangerous than that.
okay. How do I put this news to you? You know I'm from Baltimore, right?
I'm reminded every time you speak. Yes.
Okay, so God, I want to make it very clear. This was not me. This was more Max than me. They realized that when creating this, they created this this new Justice League that he's forming for this kind of reunion tour. He realized that a lot of them are white, basically. There are a lot of white people on this Justice League. Okay, hear me out. All right, before you say anything.
At least the Green Lanterns had like Kyle and John. God.
Look, it's weird. The Green Lanterns are very diverse, but like the Justice League.
Didn't say that, but okay.
Okay. But like for Max's Justice League, he was called out recently on Twitter or Twix or whatever it's called these days.
So they fired you because they were like, "Oh, we're getting shit for being mostly white, and Guy Gardner's not helping."
No, they didn't fire me. It was a mutual understanding. Also, I've got better things to do than hang out with the I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna call him that. You'll find out eventually. Oh God, those guys. Yeah, I wasn't in the mood of dealing with those two again. But hope you enjoy yourself. I'm sending you.
I don't know if I want to know more, but all right, I'll do it.
No, you're gonna have fun. You're gonna meet new Justice League members, and you're gonna realize just how weird this business is. So, have fun, buddy. Anyway, the guy signing out.
I take off my shirt and I hop in the shower.
All right, cut now. Later to who is next?
Me, baby.
Cut over to Cord Industries. Ted Cord just kind of fiddling with a bunch of his mechanical stuff, doing some engineering stuff, things, and just like bitsing and buzzing about, making new gadgets and junk. One of his like secretaries are just coming in and just like going over a report of things happening. Okay, Mr. Cord. So we've got to deal with the Jenkins account at 5.
Do we have to?
Well, yeah, but like.
Oh crap! I forgot. No, never mind.
All right. There's one sec. Oh, you've got a meeting at 7 with, I believe his name is. I can't pronounce it. What is this? Jackson something. I don't know.
Jackson?
Something along those lines. It's weird. Anyway, then you've got an engineer's report at 8. It's a whole deal. Anyway, yeah, it looks like you're pretty stacked for today.
Well, what kind of engineer's report?
Basic stuff. Just going over some of the cost things and everything that's going down.
Throw as much money at it as possible.
Okay, the CEO has been meaning to talk to you about that, actually. And your meeting with her is in... Oh, now. And then you see your sister walk in, Victoria Ford.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I see you. Ted, I see you. I see you. Just, Ted, get over here. Get over here right now. What have you been spending my money on?
I think you mean my money?
Your money? Your money. The money.
Technically, the will did say goes to Ted, Theodore, Cord.
And what did you? And are you currently CEO of Cord Industries?
No.
So whose money is it, Ted?
The companies?
And who owns the company, Ted? You gotta stop spending our stuff on superhero shit. Yeah,
What? No, I haven't been doing that.
Oh my god, you can't. Look, I've been going over the engineer's report of things that you've been working on. What's this? Booster shot? What is a booster shot?
It's a booster shot. It's medical related.
And why does it go? What does this say? Colon specifically for Michael John Carter.
He needs his vaccinations updated because the 25th century ones aren't like, I don't even think they have like half the vaccinations that we have.
Ted, just cut the bullshit.
Like the nuclear fallout, man.
I can sanctum your buffoonery for about 2, maybe 3 hours in a day. But sometimes it gets to a point where you're actively hemorrhaging our money. My money, Ted. What is you have a giant garage that is just taking fuel in your bug, your big giant rocket ship, whatever it is. You don't even use it that much these days, dude. What are you doing?
Time shenanigans.
What does that mean, Ted? What does time shenanigans mean?
We go through time and we have shenanigans. I'm trying to stop the time stream from exploding. I don't know what you're doing, Victoria, but
I am trying to make sure that my father's company, your father's company, doesn't fucking tank. Okay?
Would it be that bad?
Yes, it would be bad, Ted. Look, I am giving you a month. Get your shit together, or else I will have to liquidate your assets, and I'm gonna have to kick you out.
Oh.
You can take all of you random superhero shit and just go. But as of right now, as it stands, I can't deal with you anymore. God, you're such an embarrassment.
Love you too, Vicky. Jeez. I mean,
yeah, okay, whatever. And then she walks off. It's just like you just get a call. Hey, Ted, this is Max. You there?
I mean, like, technically, yes.
Yeah, I was just wondering if this is a good time or not.
It is the best time.
Hold on real quick.
Ayon's not here. Time to do bits.
I have to
Time to shove more dice in my mouth.
I have to say,
I've been watching nothing else than you putting fucking dice in your mouth.
Ash is perfect for Ted, by the way.
Okay, so sorry. All right. Sorry about that. All right. So hold on. So I've just been meaning to reach out to you, and I was thinking about, getting the gang back together. For old time's sake,
Will Booster be there?
He will literally be like the second person I call, promise.
Pinky promise?
Pinky.
Not gonna shoot me in the head or anything, are you, Max?
Why you bring this up? Like every time I call you, I don't know why you say these things. It is very strange to me. Like I know we've had our spats, but it's the Justice League with Maxwell Lord, and I don't think it would be the same without Blue Beetle and Beast.
I just get this itching at like the front of my skull, where my glasses lie. I think I probably have them on too tight, but
yeah, I think, did you get that heart thing checked out yet, or what?
I definitely did. I'm perfectly safe. I'm perfectly fine to be superheroing.
Okay. Just making sure. Just checking into my buddy,
Your buddy old pal?
Buddy old pal. how are things at Cord Industry, by the way? I've been checking in on your stocks, and whew, things have been looking a little dicey, huh?
And they're going great. They're going so great. You know, I think.
How's that sister of yours, by the way?
Max? What do you want to know about my sister?
You know, just a fellow business woman. I'm a businessman. You know how it
Max,
is.
you are not allowed to fuck my
I'm
sister. She
going
will
to
eat
do
you
it.
alive. Don't fucking do that.
Oh, it's going to be an Ouroboros or whatever the snake eating its own tail thing is. That's what that thing's gonna be.
Max, say that.
A Roborus, whatever it is, it's going to be me and your sister, Ted.
Okay, well, look. If you want to get to Victoria, you have to give me a large sum of money to come back.
This seems like prostitution. And while I'm not above it, I respect your sister too much.
No. I meant you just pay me money to go back on the Justice League. Okay, that's you pay me.
Yeah,
you supply me funds. Okay.
Well, that's always been a thing. I do pay you guys.
Okay, good. I just need to make sure that you're paying me this time. Nothing's wrong with Cord Industries.
Look,
my sister definitely isn't mad at me, but
okay, Ted, I just wanted to know if you're on or not. Is the Blue Beetle going to come back, or should I reach out to the Mexican one? Okay, was that look, I know it's not the most PC way of putting it, but that's how we call it.
Yeah, no, I'm coming back for the sole reason of keeping Jaime away from you. So yeah, I'll be back.
Come on, dude.
Look, I have this reoccurring nightmare that you are going to shoot me in the head, point blank. So
why do you
honestly
Look, I know I threaten it on a daily basis. I used to threaten it on a daily basis, but that was because you used to dry up my funds with your weird ass time shenanigans with Booster Gold. I just need you to promise me that you're going to keep the shenanigans on a low and keep the PR on a high, right, buddy?
Yeah, definitely. Shenanigans are gonna be low to the ground.
Gotcha.
And PR PR is gonna be up. Don't worry, buddy.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be seeing you. I gotta go deal with some other stuff.
Tell Boosty I said hi.
Tell your sister I said hi. Then we cut over. We cut over to Hot Seat, live from Gotham City. It's Hot Seat with Jack Ryder. A roaring crowd just like claps and cheers as Jack Ryder comes onto the stage and gives his opening monologue to discuss the recent events of Gotham City politics.
Welcome everybody to Hot Seat with Jack Ryder.
Woo!
It's been a fun night. It's been fun nights in Gotham lately. Bruce Wayne has once again mysteriously disappeared from every event he throws.
That was just the laugh audience.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I got a thing for this. Hold on.
And he will mysteriously have more children after the fact.
All right.
I think that would be like an ooh, and then he would be like, he's a billionaire, I can slut shame him, it's fine.
And then your manager on the earpiece just started cueing you, and I'm like, all right, now introduce the guest for tonight. Candace Coulter.
And our special guest tonight, joining me in the hot seat, is Candace Coulter.
All right. There's a small applause, but also a little bit of jeering from the audience because of the infamous Candace Coulter, a known right-wing spokesperson for GNN. Hey, Jack, it's great to be on the show.
Great to have you, Candace.
All right. So, I hear So about Batman and all of these things that you brought me on to talk about, the necessity of vigilante justice has been a very hot thing to talk about these days. Eh?
Oh, absolutely. Can't go anywhere without a new one popping up in Gotham.
Yeah, what's that weird yellow green one that just popped up recently? The Jeepers Creepers or whatever his name is.
Jack like eye twitches a little bit, and he kind of like very quickly his eye kind of shifts to the left and is like, yeah, it's hard to keep track of all of them at this point.
I know, right? And it's always one after another. Like you've got some blue-haired Gen Zer running around with a bow and arrow or something, or you've got some ninja girl who wears bat ears. It's hard to get a grasp on reality these days, Jack?
Well, it might have always been a little bit hard. We do have clay people and evil clowns here on the regular.
I know. It's just that, I feel like a lot of this does spawn from somewhere, and I feel like it is the superheroes themselves that kind of, these sort of masked vigilantes that inspire these supervillains to, I feel like we all kind of realized once the Bat people started showing up, that's when Gotham started to turn more into a circus, you know what I mean?
Well, I think we have literal chemical vats that are spawning from.
Well, I don't know. It's just it's just really tough, to think about all of these. What was the yellow one? That's been on my mind for the past month since he started coming off on the scene, a few years ago. But he's just got that heinous laugh, and he's got that disgusting hairstyle, and he has a red boa or something. And it's come on, where do these guys pop up from? It's where did we get this one?
I guess he might have gotten the same advice from the same person who picks out your outfits.
Oh, real.
Oh shit! Damn it!
Real classy, Jack. What, you got a thing for the yellow clowns now too?
No, I just think when people are trying to do a little bit of good, when we have actual murderous clowns that have that same laugh, I think maybe this one isn't our target.
Yeah, but where are our standards, This is our hero, the Creeper.
This is our newscaster. I've already forgotten your name.
All right, time's up. Cut over to after the interview. Candace Coulter just kind of fucking was not prepared for anything today. just decides to storm off as your assistants just come over to you.
Love you, Candace. See you next time.
Fuck off.
Candy's nuts in your mouth.
I'm surprised that I thought Cooper would be actually.
Yeah. All right, and then cut over to your little your green room, just you by yourself with an open window, as you hear the voice of the Creeper talk to you in your mind.
Yeah, I know I could have kept it better. No, I wasn't just going to let her talk. It's a talk show. I need to.
And then suddenly out of nowhere, from outside your window, talking to yourself, writer, a masked figure, all in black with his bat ears popped up. Batman.
Hey, Batsy. It's been a while.
Yes. There's trouble in town.
There's always trouble in town.
Yes, but this one specifically regards you. Dr. Yatz's creatures. There have been reports of them popping up in sewers.
Which is strange, because I thought the water kind of got rid of them.
Apparently, before Dr. Yatz became Jokerfied, he still had serums of his formula. I've been trying to trace a lead. I was hoping I can have your help on this one. Or more specifically, I was looking for his help too. he can sniff them out, right?
Jack like looks over his shoulder. It's like, yeah, we can join in on that.
All right. We'll have to check out the Gotham sewers first. Get a nice lead on where it's going. And Jack, keep him under control this time.
I mean, that's not up to me. And then Jack like kind of like perches out because the window's open, right? Like starts like puts his legs out the window and then like just kind of pushes off and then like switches.
All right, he switched like as Jack Ryder's skin transforms into a yellow, his hair turns green, he shifts into this smiling, hunched over, boisterous creature known as the Creeper.
We probably should have went through the front door. The PAs are going to be very concerned.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll just chalk this up to another crazy night that Jack Ryder decided to have post-show. All right, let's go.
Oh, no,
And so they storm off to go inspect the Gotham sewers. Cut over to wherever Booster Gold is residing. This kind of dingy little apartment where
No, it's like a nice penthouse. He's been playing the stock market using time travel technology to the worst benefits.
Oh yeah, okay. So cut over to this nice little penthouse where Booster Gold is just residing, kind of playing by himself with this little ping pong table. As Skeets
has the other paddle.
Skeets is the other paddle. So it's just like, it just goes. All right, it goes over to Booster, hits over to Skeets. Ow. Hits over to Booster. Hits over to Skeets. Ow. Booster, I don't want to play anymore.
Come on, Skeets. This is a fun game. It's the very 21st century. They're very into this. What do they call it here?
They call it.
Is this tennis? Is this what the rich people play?
Kind of. It's like it's paddleball, I think it's called. I forgot.
Paddleball. Is it maybe pickleball? I think this is pickleball.
You know, the only reason we're doing this is because I can't work a foosball table.
I would kill it at foosball. So really, count your blessings, Skeets.
Yeah. Okay, sir. So I've been meaning to try out that new technology that was sent from the future. Something that Dr. Hunter's been working on. Something about being able to communicate with the future.
Yeah. Yes. God, I would love that. I miss Michelle. You know, I miss a lot of people, but part of it, you know.
Well, we've been testing it out, and we think we can get a beat on it. And I think we had someone over in the future to go test it on the other end.
Someone in the 25th century wants to talk to me?
Yeah. I'll just queue it up right now. Might have to go to shutdown mode to save up on power, though. Takes up a bit.
Okay, we can, yeah.
AKA Ayaan doesn't want to switch back and forth.
Okay, so Skeets powers down as the device that Rip Hunter has created sets up a sort of distorted hologram, which starts to get a little bit more of a realistic feeling and a realistic look to it. And as the form sets up, it is not Michelle nor Booster's mom. Instead, it takes the form of someone else he recognizes. It takes the form of Mr. Carter, Booster's dad. Mikey!
Hey, it's Booster, Dad. It's been Booster for a while now, and you should remember.
Oh yeah, your superhero name. Got it.
No, it was my football name. You know, you only showed up to one game.
Oh yeah. You know how it is.
I do actually.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want this time?
Can't I just, call my son every now and then just to check in?
You know, you had
18
long years to call your son.
Yeah.
And you only told him once.
Yeah. How are things? How's the 20s?
It's great. I'm more famous than Superman, you know?
Oh, really?
History's being rewritten as we speak.
Mikey, you can't lie to me. You know that?
I think I can, Dad. What are you gonna do? How would you know?
Because it's still the future here. I know what level of popularity you're at this point.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. You know, you've heard of the butterfly effect, right? You've heard of the ripple effect.
Yeah.
You've heard of Rip Hunter, right?
I don't give a shit about butterflies. Look, Mikey, Booster, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just calling, just to inquire about the 20th, 21st. Which one is you again?
Right at the beginning of the 21st. I can understand the confusion.
Yeah, you know, you were in that sort of in. Anyway, was thinking, there are a lot of valuable stuff over in the 21st century that would be valuable to the 25th century.
Oh, you want an autograph, do you, Dad?
I wouldn't say an autograph. Well, maybe an autograph. Maybe that too, you know. Just like if you could acquire a collection of things and keep it in a time capsule, specifically one that can survive nuclear fallout. I think it might be able to help your old man out in this time, you know? And like, I know we're all about preserving the timeline. We can't do it like before this specific date because that would alter your origin story or something.
Yeah.
But like, I can dig that out like tomorrow, and then oh, it's a baseball card or like something signed by Superman himself, you know, or something like maybe a batarang. Like a batarang would probably net me.
It would be so easy to get a batarang. Are you kidding me? Me and Batman, we're like this. It's crazy.
That's awesome, Mike Booster. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be.
You're just gonna. What are you gonna use? What are you gonna use this for, Dad?
You know, I can't collect a couple of valuables from my old son. You know how hard it is to even communicate with you these days. You know.
How's Mom? Is she recovering? I know she doesn't want to talk to me, and I get it. But maybe you've talked to her, right? You've reached out, right? Someone's got to take care of him.
Your mom's fine, kid. Your mom's doing fine.
If I get this stuff for you, you gonna share it with, or are you just gonna? What are you gonna do with it? Hit the tables again? Start betting on games, on races?
You're doing it again.
What?
You're being disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Don't take that tone with me. Okay.
I just need to know that they're okay. I can't go back, but I need to know that they're okay.
They are fine, Mikey. They're fine. Now just do as your old man says, and they're gonna be just all right. Okay?
Okay.
Don't screw up. Yeah. But then again, you screwing up is kind of what got you in this situation in the first place, huh?
You were always so, in the few memories I have of you, it's always funny.
Okay.
Ugh.
Well, it's been nice talking to you, Mikey.
I'll put it in the ground. Call you when it's done.
Gotcha. I'll look. I don't know how longitudes and latitudes work, but like try to figure out where our house will be in the future, and then just kind of dig a hole. Like I haven't worked out the details yet, but like figure it out.
I know where our house is going to be in the future. God.
Okay, just checking. Checking. Okay.
But I'll get it figured out.
All right.
I always do.
Okay. All right. Bye, son.
Bye, Dad.
All right. Now, how do I turn this thing off? Okay, so it's the end call. Where's the end call?
I'll push it. I'll push
Okay,
it, Dad.
hold on.
Don't even worry.
Wait, no, just I need to.
Wipes at the hologram and it hangs up the call.
I swear to God, if Booster doesn't get to punch his dad in the face in this campaign,
I don't know what was going on, but I was holding Zach's hand.
That got very intense very quickly.
Also, Ayaan is so good at doing voices.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
I don't know what that was. Anyway,
Booster kind of like grabs Skeets and just like kind of holds him like a football.
Skeets slowly powers back on.
So, who called?
It was Michelle. She's
Oh.
busy. She's always busy. She had to take on so much responsibility. But things are good in the future. Things are good. Me working, doing this. It's helping. It's fixing things.
Why are you holding me like this?
You're my friend, buddy. You're my Skeets. You're my pal.
Oh. That's nice.
Like Skeets kind of just like turns a bit, just kind of internalizes that.
You're my buddy, Skeets. We're in this together. You know. Do you miss the future, buddy?
I am incapable of missing.
Oh. When I'm not around, what do you do?
I plead the fifth, I believe is the term.
Skeets, you nasty, filthy little creature.
And that's when he gets an incoming call.
Booster picks up the call and is still holding Skeets, cradling him like a football.
Booster, baby, how you been?
Max, it's been a while. How's the wife? The ex-wife, let me reiterate. Ayo.
Okay. Yeah, how's Gladys?
Divorcee club. Ayo.
How's Gladys, by the way?
What?
Gladys.
Still old, still doesn't want to give me money. But hey, there's other old ladies, am I right?
That there is, Booster. That there is.
Hey, have you heard about Ted's sister? God.
Oh, I have heard about Ted's sister. And let me tell you, I already called dibs, bro.
Oh, that's not how this works. I'm from the 25th century. No such thing as dibs.
Well, you're in the 21st century now, baby. You are following our rules to come to our time.
Did I ever tell you about that time I stole Lex Luthor's date?
Oh, yeah.
You don't stand a chance, man.
You bring it up so many times.
Every day.
There's no way Victoria's going to fall for you.
Oh, I think I'm pathetic enough. I'm a slime ball, and I've got access to future technology.
I know Victoria's type. She doesn't like pathetic. What she's looking for is tall, dark, and more money than you, Booster.
Oh, I think she's looking for easily manipulated.
Max is tall.
But last I checked, I'm 6'5".
We don't need to look at my Wikipedia entry.
He definitely has like 5'11" syndrome.
So, I've been meaning to call you. I don't know if you've heard, but word on the town. But I am looking to get the old gang back together.
I don't know, man. My schedule's pretty booked. I mean, I'm a hot ticket. I'm a commodity. I hear that the real Justice League is looking to book me.
I want you to repeat that back to me. And
I have so many modeling gigs.
Okay, yeah, all right. But still,
here's my question. I have two questions.
Ted is going to be there, yes.
Okay, you answered one question. Great job. How much are you paying me?
We can discuss the details of how much once we get a good, it's more like the first instance it will be a bit pro bono, but like if we just raise enough, with the digital media age, with social media and everything, we can actually build our new presence, get the JLI team back together, do a bit of queer baiting with you and Ted, Don't worry about it.
Okay, how about is Batman gonna be there?
He hasn't returned my calls.
Is the cool Green Lantern gonna be there?
John?
Don't say John? That's the cool Green Lantern to you?
Oh, he's pretty cool.
No, the other one.
The one that we got was the
What are you saying? Say his name.
Suleiman, Mohammed.
What?
It's one of those things. Just give me a minute. I know his name. I just like.
21st century.
I told him my name.
I know his name. It's
That's
one
the
with,
cool Green Lantern. Merchandising for him is gonna pop off in a couple years. Don't even worry about it.
once we go over redesigning that costume and everything. But anyway.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna get on that right away.
Oh,
The Green Lantern appears in the meantime. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great.
Hey, listen, as long as Hal's not there, don't worry about it.
Trust me.
Tell Hal that I fucked his boyfriend.
Jesus. I don't have him on call regularly.
Oh, of course you don't.
Yeah.
You're not Rip Hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. So Batman's not gonna be there? What about Superman? Wonder Woman?
Our type of Justice League booster. And it's not going to be a Super Buddies thing, I promise.
God, last time, we don't even need Super Buddies was bad. I took a day trip to year 3000. Jonas Brothers song? Fuck hard. No one told me about the Jonas Brothers, man.
Yeah. Anyway, are you on board, buddy? Like, look.
Of course I am, Max. You didn't even have to break into my room this time.
Yeah, no, I didn't feel like it this time.
Hey, I'll be there, man. But hey, may the best man win when it comes to Ted's sister.
The best man will win.
Oh, he will.
I don't even need to use my powers. That's just how good I am.
Oh, you would use your powers on a woman?
I would never use my powers.
Anyone, it'll be great.
That's not
easy as
it's
fuck,
not,
Max.
No, I would never use my powers to get a date.
Rose,
that's
I'm
evil,
gonna tell her about your powers, man.
No, you don't have to tell her. That's cheating.
Shouldn't she know? Shouldn't she know?
What does the CEO of a tech company have to know about my powers,
I mean, it feels like something to brag about, being a metahuman,
I try to keep that on the down low these days.
Oh, I'm sure people don't want you to know you have mind controlling powers,
Yeah, no, that's not a great PR look. I mean,
no.
I can barely market John as is. Like, people love the Martian thing, but
do they?
To an extent, you'd be weird. You'd be weirded out by the.
I'm on the internet, man. I've got an OnlyFans. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that's another thing I've been meaning to talk to you about. But we'll save that discussion. Can you put it on pause for now? I can't have a member of the Justice League shoving the Legion of Superhero ring in his ass.
The 21st century, man, is so prudent. What's your deal? Get it together, man.
What is going on in the 25th century? Okay.
I mean, you could be arrested and killed at any time. It just makes you want to live for,
same rules apply here, buddy.
That's a great point, actually. Hey, shove a Legion ring up your ass, Max.
I'm not doing that. But I can't wait to see you guys again. I tried contacting Fire and Ice. Apparently they're doing some stuff in Smallville right now, and they said, and I quote, "not getting involved with those."
Oh, I miss them. those what?
I don't think I'm allowed to say those words anymore.
Hey, no! I'm from the 25th century. Words don't mean anything. Say it.
See you there, Booster. All right, Ash, make us all equal screens.
I like how much Stack really pushed Ayaan into a corner of those lines. We, by the way, did not introduce our characters. Well, we did in game, but
Yeah. I'm Booster Gold.
Nope.
I'm Ted Gordon.
The pretty pictures.
We're supposed to use the pictures. I
Oh,
worked so
fuck.
hard on them.
God, it's too late now, isn't it?
No, it's not. No, it's not. We got this.
Oh, look, it's Booster. Oh, he had a sad
Describe your
phone call with his
character.
daddy.
Oh my God. You know what? Well,
Kobold?
I got this. I have.
He's a little lizard guy.
Typical PhD.
Can you close the thing, please? I got this. I got this. So, fuck. Why did Stack post them so separately? I assume you don't have them anymore because you're not home. Ah, God, no. Start with Creeper. You have Creeper on there, right? Or
I have Creeper now.
okay. I mean, like, it looks so bad. Like you, not the Stack the Deck one. The fact that like, oh God, I had an image
Covering
of,
our faces, yeah.
Yeah, so I had an image of how this would go down, and because I should really get checked out for things, I refuse to deviate. So we are going to have me do the funny fun times. I might accidentally duck Stack if I don't do this carefully. Don't share my screen yet, okay? Don't share my screen yet. I'm going to click the share screen button. Do not press the thing, all right? Why can't I share my screen anymore? What the fuck is going on? I guess
program.
I'm going to post this in chat. Make sure you open the document such that it covers the name before you share your screen, Ash.
Yeah, I totally will.
Please do.
How about you put in private chat? God damn it.
Because
It's such an ordeal. You have so many tabs open.
Shh.
this.
No,
Sorry,
okay.
guys. So,
Sorry to break the tension. Sorry to break the illusion, fellas.
Look. The appeal of this is that we are not perfect. All right, we don't have an editor. We don't have Ted Perry. Blue Beetle. So, Ash, introduce your character. Talk about him.
I'm Blue Beetle. What
What's your-
was the thing?
Your class?
Read the words on the screen. Read the words.
I can't read. I can't read. I'm artillerist artificial.
Artificer. No one knows how to pronounce artificer. It just
It's
made me you're a techie guy with a gun.
I'm a techie guy with a gun, and I'm also a kobold, which I don't know what that is, but
The little lizard
It
guy.
works.
It's
you're
a typical PhD ever.
I guess, Stack, you should probably
Godzilla?
explain why you chose this loadout, right, for Tedcord? Tedathcord?
I mean, I don't really know how to min-max things as well as y'all do.
I don't max.
So, a look at Squid's character sheet. Someone knows how to min-max.
No, that's I did just pure roll those dice. I didn't know we were doing that. Those are just the rolls I got.
You see, Squid did this pro gamer move called cheating.
Well, no, I asked because I didn't know that's what we were doing, and we were ready to do a different one.
Move to the next image.
Wait, click. Booster Gold. Hexblade Warlock. I talked a little bit about this in my story, but basically, he's a warlock because all his shit's stolen and he has a inferiority complex. He's a charisma caster, so we're putting 16 in charisma. Half elf, future human.
actually, he's a warlock.
Fuck! Why
Yeah, I
didn't you
wasn't
tell
gonna say
me?
anything.
What about the Hexblade?
His shit's a weapon. Next question. God, we gotta move on from the typo.
Oh man.
So I'm playing Jack Ryder, also known as the Creeper. He is a College of Lore bard, with the race being a changeling. That one makes a lot of sense to me. With College of Lore bard, I thought it made a lot of sense because he's a talk show host, so his whole thing is that he has to be charismatic in some form, which ties directly to Bard. And I think that also ties into Creeper always doing bits in the comics. I think about, I was rereading some parts of JLI today, with specifically the first couple issues that do have Creeper in it. I think it's like
God,
5 and 6, where like he just starts doing a bit with Batman until he annoys Batman so much. Batman's like, never mind.
It's so good. Everyone should go read Justice League International.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, us back here in the game.
Speaking next one.
Oh yeah, Simon.
I mean, I don't know which one's next. Speaking of things everyone should read. Oh wait, dang, we didn't have both, but it's fine. There was supposed to be a photo of him throwing a pie. I don't know what happened to it because I didn't make them. But
Fucked up the Google Drive, ayo.
But this is Simon Baz. He's a wonderful, wonderful character. Maybe don't read his origin. He is a Lebanese Muslim Green Lantern who I made him an Order of Scribes wizard because while everyone else kind of went to flavor, I felt like Green Lanterns are paladins, but none of the abilities of paladins fit. So it's less of like I really wanted a mechanical thing and more like I wanted the ability to do bits that fit the character, and that kind of required a different loadout. Also, the reason why Green Lanterns are paladins is because like charisma in D&D is also supposed to be like force of will, like your force of personality. Like sorcerers are literally like so powerful in like knowing who they are, they warp reality, which is very Green Lantern. But Simon is so bad at like the human charisma that like normal people have, right? Like there's a moment in Green Lanterns where like he's asked difficult questions and like what the villain is straight up being racist to him and he could have called him out, but instead he's like, please just turn off the camera. Like he's very, very bad at this. That's like a huge part. I put 10 in strength because he's a strong boy. 0 in wisdom because he's honestly not very wise. He's has constitution because he's beefy. And his intelligence is high. Order of Scribes are specifically because like Scribes gets you like a talking companion, which I think really fits with the ring, and winged tiefling because lanterns gotta fly. Say what you will about both me being a queer person playing a tiefling and maybe kind of me making the lantern a minority a tiefling, but whatever.
You're playing a tiefling. Permission to say a funny joke?
Sure.
Fucking faggot.
I was banned from Twitch.
I didn't manage to tell you, like, you should clown on me for that, you know?
Fun fact, that's what Fire and Ice called
Stack, it is wild to call me a faggot and then immediate. Okay, whatever.
Oh, God.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm engaged in activity. Anyway.
Can we just come out and say it? Can we, like, or
no? All right, so let's go back to the game, fellas.
I gotta pull out my character sheet because I didn't pull it up when everyone else did.
I need to make a t-shirt.
Okay, so
make a matching t-shirt for Ash that has Booster on it that matches the the Blue Beetle one that Ash is wearing.
To be fair, we do have blue and gold restoration shirts coming.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna make one with a picture of Booster that says, "Okay, faggot, why don't you kiss me about it?"
I do have to say, speaking of t-shirts with faggot, we still have pinned the Jackbox results that may or may not work. I don't think they will, but we never ordered those.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, or
Justice, damn, we're not even at the embassy anymore.
well, okay, meanwhile at Gotham City, just like some dinky little studio apartment that Max rented out, just as like a
the embassy is.
Look, rent is high in.
No, haven't you listened to the Gotham TikTok for you pages? Rent is cheap. I saw the earlier bit. I thought it'd be funny. Okay, so anyway, Max is just kind of shuffling papers around waiting for people to show up. As Simon Baz shows up first, and Max quietly just kind of looks slightly uncomfortable as he's the only one who showed up first right now.
And like knock against the window. Be like, can I come in?
I open the door.
No, I'm floating outside. I'm knocking on his window right now.
Jesus.
Hey, I'm your diversity hire white man.
Okay, hold on, buddy. I open up the window. Hey, you.
Question.
Hey, son. Mohammed.
Honestly, this is pretty good. If you don't know how to say my name, I don't need to worry about a secret identity. How you doing?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Why did you have to be this one? Yeah.
You're one of Guy Gardner's friends. Strike
Yeah,
one.
Yeah.
Not being able to remember my name. Strike two.
Don't look. We got off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry. My name is Maxwell Lord. I used to fund the Justice League back in the day. Back when, I don't know, you look pretty young, I'd say. Very buff for some reason for like a 20-year-old or
I'm
whatever.
wearing a full body mask, but okay.
I can see the youngness on your lips. Don't read into that.
I've been told they're my best feature, but
it's the only feature you're showing, which is another thing we might need to bring up at today's meeting regarding your costume. But
your costume's perfect. Look at it; it shows off my guns.
You're trying to keep a secret identity, right?
Yeah.
I need you to show me your forearm. The other one. I
think this is the correct one.
I need you to show me your forearm, Diane.
All right. Now I need you to point at me something that would be very distinct.
Do you not speak to a whole lot of like Muslim men? I guess. Like, am I like?
You have
Arab. Okay. Honest question here. You're walking down the street, right?
Okay.
You're walking down the street, okay?
Yeah. All right.
You cross a guy. Is Ash actually getting into bed right now?
No, he's getting a water bottle off the desk. Don't worry about it. It's
quick, cover them up.
You're walking down.
I was gonna say for free.
No, Lauren, cover.
Yeah. You're showing your feet on camera now. Was it the feet? I thought it was my ass. There's no water in here.
You're walking down the street, right? You see a man, roughly my complexion, okay? You see his forearm. It has the same tattoo I am. What is your reaction? First of all, you see a man with just a tattoo in Arabic. Do you know what this says?
I can't tell if Ayaan froze or it's like Ayaan is imitating Max's like frozen fear.
Is this perfect acting or is this technical issues?
I gotta check that he's not posting in chat. Oh no! Really funny. Ayaan is the one person we need to do this.
I mean, we could continue the bit. Another one of the heroes could walk in.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Rena, how do you feel about continuing the bit? Can Booster Gold walk in?
How's college, sport? How are your grades?
What?
I don't know. I don't know how to talk to young people anymore.
Are you talking to me out of character?
We're the only people here right now, Stack.
We don't need to talk about my grades. What are you, my mom?
Oh, God. So the great thing about separated parents is that they send the report card to one house, and the other house is where the parent goes to parent-teacher conferences. which is like, whoo. Dad goes to parent-teacher conferences, tells me to tell mom about like what happened. I sugarcoat it the best I can. She's not going to believe me. She knows how bad I am at school. And then I intercept the report card at the mailbox before she can get it. It is very dumb that they have the parent who I didn't live with and didn't do homework with go to all the parent-teacher conferences, but he had the car, so... Anyways.
I think we should continue playing D&D without the DM. See how it goes.
Zach,
okay. Here's my interpretation.
You muted yourself, by the way. Hi, everyone. We had a lot of fun
Do the bit again.
Okay, here's what Booster and Ted are doing.
Dude, I'm straight. No,
you're not.
It's the other way around.
Oh wait,
Ted Cord thinks he's straight.
Hold on.
You are so bad at this.
No, I had a bit in mind. I wanted to do a specific bit.
There we go.
No! God. Rena, I'd like to apologize personally.
It's not...
I'm sorry.
I'm not... To people at home, I'm not uncomfortable with this. I'm annoyed that there's a thing that I'm not allowed to do related to this.
Does it call us a dyke?
You can do that.
No. That's not...
What
Can
do
we...
you
The
can,
cat is like one
the
foot
cat's out
in
of the bag. Say whatever you want.
Cool. My God, people. Fucking these two have been like, oh, we're good. The cat's out of the bag, right? I can.
Yeah, no one watches Big's Lives.
Be like, oh, I'm gonna be queer baiting the
Oh look,
audience.
Ayon's back.
Day one, Stack is wearing Ash's shirt with hickeys all over his neck.
First off,
Which,
this is
by the
live
way,
show.
we couldn't say shit about because, like, we waited.
You can't even see them.
I'm sorry, are we confirming shit or
No, I'm talking about day one. Day one of it. I come into the pre-stream room and I'm immediately like, wait a minute. One visit is like, okay, we're meeting up with internet friends. Second visit, what the fuck is going on? All right.
Stack had to teach me how to play D&D.
At the very least, this audience like doesn't know there's only one Ted Cord isn't dead t-shirt in all of existence, right? Unless they've been paying attention. Stack then fucking says in the TikTok where he's wearing it that it's Ash's shirt. Then the two be flirting every TikTok they're in the comments. And I'm like, God,
What I missed.
God.
Ash
And meanwhile,
keeps
I can't
fucking
do.
dice.
I'm like, here's the thing. Honestly, this is gonna be.
you don't share clothes with the homies?
This is gonna be This is gonna be a wild ass take, right? If you guys aren't dating, it is straighter to be constantly kissing on camera. All right, that's my opinion right now. Especially because we have seen Ash drunk and we've seen Ash asleep. There is very little difference.
Get the dice out of your mouth right now.
The dice is in.
You know what's in my mouth? An ice cream sundae.
I ate a
or
deviled egg.
a banana split.
What happened, by the way? What was the
my
last
internet
thing you heard?
my internet cut out. The last thing I heard was Ash, you're showing your feet on camera, and then everything
Oh, then it froze on you creepily smiling after you said I heard Ash. It's gonna be fantastic in the highlights.
Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Let's channel. Honestly, what if I just pull up the VOD? Ash.
Stop it.
What?
Warning.
Yeah.
So back into the thing.
Pull up Ash, just pull up the VOD and play what I said, please. Like the stream and rewind. I don't need to do it again. All right.
You know what's happening. Stop putting dice in your mouth.
Okay, never mind.
Alright,
Ash doesn't know how to do this. Stack, pull up the stream, please, and rewind to when Ayaan froze because I don't want to do this bit again. Please, just
No, we don't need to do any bits
We
again.
don't need to do any bits.
let me pass off play. Hello, everyone. I want to remind people that when we advertised this, we explicitly said the appeal is that we weren't polished. You know, we don't got Rick Perry here. We don't got editing. We don't have Matt Mercer. We are normal people who play D&D sometimes. Ayaan has never DM'd before. Ash has never played 5th edition, all right? This is like the three of us have a normal tabletop group with a different system, and then like, well, 4 of us. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then I was like, what did we DM?
Okay, so
did anyone do what I asked?
No.
Nope. All right. So we cut over back to the. We're going back into the action. All right. So, Max was being vaguely racist to Simon.
I'm posting it in chat. I need you to just play the stream that we are currently on.
No. Okay. Wait. When I edit the highlights, I will literally just edit it together, so it's not that. I will.
No, that's the only person who matters. I'm sorry, audience.
I'm getting to it. Technology is hard.
I am like a monkey in a cage because I am a control freak. I freak out, right? And I have an image of the world in my head. It's called the mental illnesses. And then I have to deal with the stack that, despite the fact that like I have this organized thing in my head, I'm a guest on a live stream run by Ash Danger. And like, love you, Ash, with all my heart. Wonderful friend.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure this out. Share this tab instead. I'm sorry, there's 2 sounds going on and it's bad.
Ash was sent by God. Cross the judgment. Is Ash actually getting into bed now?
No.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah. You rewind too far.
God,
you on board, buddy? Like, look.
Of course I am, Max. You didn't even have to break into
Wow, what a good
Oh my
bit.
god, this hurts.
Shirt's
This
coming.
I was gonna make one with a picture of Booster that says okay.
T-shirts with salts.
That's good.
We had it, and then you. Oh wait, you went too far now. You went. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. Ayaan has to freeze.
Today's. You gotta keep a secret for.
Honest,
right?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, there we go.
See, you're
Back.
okay.
No, lower cover.
You're showing your feet on camera now.
That was the last thing I heard.
Worst hits.
There's no water in here. This is awful. Why have we done this?
You're walking down the street, right? You see a man, roughly my complexion, okay? You see his photo. It has the same tattoo I am. What is your reaction? First of all, you see a man with just a tattoo in Arabic. Do you know what this says?
I can't know if Ayaan froze or it's like Ayaan is imitating Max's like frozen fear.
I think we can pause there.
Acting or is this technical issues?
I gotta check that he's not posting in chat. Okay, we can.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I just needed the lore.
Wait,
the lore.
Stop it.
Pretend we did that and Ayaan was there for that. And then, look, I just like the bit.
I'm glad we had the reaction video to what just happened 2 minutes ago. And it took us 5 minutes to get there. All right, back to the... So, yeah, you got a tattoo on your hand, and it's very easily recognizable.
Disagree, all right? Disagree. You know what? Okay, hear me out. I think... No. Never mind. Okay, I'll give you 3 guesses. What does it say?
I'll cut.
Do not finish that. Please, are there any other people coming, please?
And then suddenly,
look at that building. I go to open it.
The blowjob brothers.
Booster Gold sees the new Green Lantern, and he says, "Oh my God,
Is Guy Gardner dead finally?
has Hal Jordan fucking kicked the bucket?"
Ooh, that was a good one.
Why does everyone keep on asking that about Guy? But also, Hal died for like 20 minutes, right? I was like,
And he should have stayed
I was like,
dead.
I'm the hot new Green Lantern. Cool, wonderful. I go into a fucking ring to save Hal. I have to shoot Sinestro.
He couldn't have saved Hal.
Wait, like with the construct or with the gun?
Go find Hal Jordan. Go find Hal Jordan. And then I think I literally died to go find Hal Jordan. And then I came back to life. Whatever. He came back as a Black Lantern. I was like,
like you could license your story to a comic book company.
well, like,
Get
here's
real
the
famous.
thing. It's like fine, and I was like, oh, cool. I'll have way more adventures as a Green Lantern, right? And then like everyone just forgot that I was like around, and like Hal Jordan was the focus, right? And then like
That's
he
what I'm
did a whole
saying,
thing,
man.
and then I just had to leave, right? And it just
And
felt
then,
like
as this discussion goes on, you hear the quiet but a silence drops in the room as you hear the boot steps, the familiar leather crinkle of him stepping, a large shroud of blackness, big cape, as Batman saunters into the room.
Completely undercut when Creeper like walks in next to him and looks around and is like, Bat, did you kick Croc out of another apartment?
trick? Am I just gonna be arrested again?
No.
Batman, get the fuck out of my house.
Hi, Bruce.
Hey, Ted.
Fuck off.
Wait, Bruce?
Oh, wait.
What the fuck?
Wait, Bruce, what? Motherfucker!
Get
Ted,
out.
what the fuck?
Give me your utility bill.
High fives booster real quick.
Fuck yeah.
Batman hate. What the
Saturday.
fuck, dude?
What's up,
Money,
Bruce?
please.
So like Creeper is now standing straight up and his like hands are together in front of his face with just like the most devious grin.
Batman just turns to Creeper. You didn't hear anything.
I didn't. Jack.
Hey, how's Tim Drake doing?
Hold
That's
up. I forgot we're playing a D&D thing. I keep on wanting to make illusions. I didn't pick any illusion spells, and I refuse to break them.
Neither of you heard anything.
Hold up.
how's Tim Drake doing, Bats?
I was already
So when do
on
I
it.
get invited back to the Batcave?
Just found out who Batman is. He's a total tool. Send.
I don't need to take this from a Green Lantern who wields a gun.
Hey, if you hate weapons so much, give me your batarangs.
Didn't you have a gun once near the beginning?
So much worse. You throw daggers at people.
Can I roll a sleight of hand to try to
you want to know the big
batarangs?
difference? You people want to know the big difference? I didn't have a ring that can construct literally anything.
Oh, like this?
Can I roll
snapped my
sleight of hand to
fingers and I
pickpocket
just put a
Batman?
Gag on Batman.
Kinky. Anyway, there are some slime guys in the sewer that look like me.
Can I roll sleight of hand to steal from Batman?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I heard we're supposed to be rolling dice.
13 plus. I have proficiency.
Hey, Bruce, how's Tim doing? Is his grades back up?
He's doing good. I wish you'd not say his name out loud.
Oh.
Does a 17 work to pickpocket
I'm just
Batman?
quickly Googling Bruce Wayne Tim. Wait.
Don't stop Googling right now. My life is falling apart because of these two motherfuckers.
So Creeper has like perched himself like on like a side table and
Your
is like
son's Robin? Wait.
and is
Wait
like
a minute.
so during this Creeper's like he's like perched on a table and he's looking like around the room and he's like, hold on. This is the group of losers I was too good for last time.
No, wait. Booster Gold like sidles up to Batman and he's like, Bruce, I missed you, man. Like, I missed the old Justice League. How's it going? How's it
Oh
going?
my god.
Have you found out about what happened to Barbara yet? And you're like, I rolled a 13 plus 5, so
18.
Wouldn't it be competing roles in this case?
I mean, it's an NPC, so not really. You know.
Let me roll to see if if Batman can overdo. I don't.
Yeah, I think with Batman, I think like he might need to be competing roles because he's Batman.
he's fucking Batman.
Would we say Batman has also has proficiency on stuff?
I think he has proficiency in perception. I think he would probably be, and he probably has a higher wisdom.
That's real.
Are we making up stats on the spot? I realized I sent AIDS, but I didn't send this one. Hold on.
I exist to cause problems.
So, like, you successfully take a Batarang, but Batman notices and is like, "What the fuck?"
He holds it in his hands. He's like, "Just a
What do you
little."
do?
Bruce, you have like 20 of them.
I saw you the whole time you went and grabbed the bat. Too many things are happening for me to care that you just grabbed a Batarang.
You want me to grab something else, Brucey?
I would like you not to grab anything else right now, Booster. Oh my god. It is I wanted to tell you guys about like weird sewer monsters that look like this motherfucker right over here.
Yeah.
Who's this dude?
Hey Bruce, why is he yellow?
We met.
And you
remember the gray man? I'm the only one who successfully landed a hit on him.
You've successfully ruined my life in front of 3 people that I did not want this for. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Bruce?
Stop calling. I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
Ted, but I don't. Ted's not coming up.
Oh yeah. By the way, Bats. My sister wants to know when you're gonna call her back.
You don't need to. Look, Victoria and I, we have an understanding. Vicky and
I need my sister to get laid, so she's off my back again. Come on, Bruce.
Look, I know your sister, and then Max chimes in.
Okay, so that's Ted Cord.
Yes. You know what?
I think that's kind of obvious.
I feel like that's less important information than Batman being Bruce Wayne.
Cards on the table: Ted Cord, Michael John Carter, Simon Baz.
Who the fuck? Michael John Carter doesn't even
really
exist.
I have a like, bruh.
Oh yeah, it's not so fun when it's you, huh? It's not so fun when it's you, Simon.
You have money. I
have a Green Lantern ring.
Maybe not open or. Are you just jealous? Is that what it is? Like the first time we met, you told me, "I'm sorry that apparently you have less willpower."
I'm sorry, the yellow guy has a name.
Yeah. Well, yes,
like a real human name.
Wait, yeah, I just kind of assumed he was another alien.
No, this is the Creeper. Say hi, Creeper.
Hi, Creeper.
Like I figured you would do.
Like funny. He has a fucking sense of humor.
Like. So
you're funny,
so
Ted.
You were like,
Michael. Don't call me.
I get like Batman looks nothing like a bat, but you look nothing like a creeper. You know, like they're kind of like tall and like I guess your hair's green. And kind of
okay, so Damien, Jack, I know what he's talking about. Damien tells me about this. He's talking about a video game.
Oh man.
What did that did more damage to us?
All the times we've said "oh man," never been funny. And actual punchline to a joke.
Okay, all right. So anyway, there's these monsters that we've been tracking in the sewers that look like this guy. I saw that Booster was coming in here, and I thought I could use his force field to help, make sure they don't eat our skin.
Yeah.
You eat people's skin?
No, but Gavin likes to eat skin.
Who the fuck is Gavin?
Don't worry about it. He's in the water now.
Yeah.
Ooh, mystery.
Well, now that I know that you guys are here,
Creeper, what's the deal with the feather boa?
What? It's too much.
No, it's just right.
I've-
What's the deal?
hey,
It's what strikes terror in the hearts of criminals.
Oh, terror for sure.
Okay.
That what
So
we're calling it?
I was thinking of a plan of how we can do this. Jack, do you remember that vaccine I made for you?
Unfortunately.
What the fuck is a vaccine?
Don't worry about it, Booster. Don't worry about it.
All right.
What?
Now,
Don't worry.
I don't have a copy of it. If you
What's
still
the
have that
vaccine?
file that I gave you that one time, we still might be able to make sure that these things can go down easier. You still have it, right?
Kind of threw it out.
Are
threw
you
it.
guys anti-vaxxers?
I'm not.
Medicine's really expensive.
Well, it was less a vaccine and more an abortion of half of me.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
Stop, Jack!
I hate it.
Wow. To the sewers!
The sewers.
I miss when Superman was trying to kidnap me and take me back.
Is Skeet's live streaming this?
100%.
I sure hope not.
This is not live.
Superman's a kidnapper? This will be great for Jack's show.
No, I want Skeet's live streaming this.
No, Skeets is not live. Skeets is at
My
home.
familiar, bitch.
Skeets is at home right now.
No, I summoned Find My Familiar.
God.
Go for it. Go for
Wait,
Well, I have a
Find My Familiar, bitch. I want to.
can I cast Ray of Sickness on Booster?
I have a question. Has Booster identified Skeets by name?
Yeah, his name is Skeets.
Like out loud, like in front of everyone?
Be like, share this to every social media site.
Why do you call him that?
His name is Skeets.
Yeah, you know what that means, right?
What does it mean?
I tried, Creeper. I tried explaining it. Don't
Oh, this will be very funny later.
What does it mean?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Michael.
Skeets, are you streaming?
Skeets just pops up.
No, I figured this would have been a better private ordeal.
What do you mean? We stream everything.
Yeah, but I felt like, the money deals and everything, we didn't want to stream that.
Stream come.
People have a right to know, and also I'm getting paid.
Yeah, but I did not want to jeopardize the secret identity of any other super being here.
They all have masks on. Don't worry.
This
You
is my
literally-
face.
I point to
You're
Maxwell
yellow.
Lillard, all right? This racist doesn't.
I'm not. I'm
I know,
not.
but we already
racist.
knew that about Max.
I'll be honest
Simon.
here.
I'm not racist. I have plenty of Arab friends.
That somehow makes it worse.
Ooh, dude, I'm not. I'm
Honestly, the only person who I don't think
Max,
is
this is why I don't give my
And
sister your phone number.
like
I
an
don't-
Asian caricature from a 1950s comic, and still he feels less offensive than the rest of y'all.
Look, look. If we're gonna talk about offensive, are we not gonna talk about
What are you pointing at?
jaundice over there?
No, that's what I'm saying, man. Somehow, look, I'm in a room with 3 billionaires, and 4 of them are white. I'm gonna trust the non-white
I am
dude, to
broke
be
as
honest.
fuck, first off.
Look,
Yeah,
Oh,
she's broke. I'm
Simon, and look, all
We're not gonna say
this is
anything.
Batman speaking. All bullshit aside, you are probably the only one I can trust on this team right now, and I need you, and I need you.
Are you hitting on me right now?
No,
That's
no,
so much
I
love,
need you.
like,
I need you to understand because you are probably the only serious person who's not going to do a bit.
A bit of what?
You need to fuck you.
I've never heard Batman curse before. It doesn't sound.
Yeah, no. Snyder's Batman did it anyway. Anyway, we'll strike that from the canon. Anyway,
No, it's fine.
okay.
This Batman curses if in the presence of Booster Gold. Be a
All right.
creeper.
So yeah, we need to go find these things, and we're probably going to need to use a Green Lantern ring for this because these things are damn near impenetrable.
I mean, part of the reason why I'm joking so much is none of you particularly seem more useful than the ring right now.
You want to trade rings, dude?
I feel like if I said that, that means no, I don't want to trade rings because your rings.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Okay, he takes off his ring and just tosses it to Booster.
I put on the Green Lantern ring.
It doesn't do anything.
The lantern ring speaks to you. You have an insufficient amount of willpower. You are not chosen.
I have so much fucking willpower, dude.
You have an insufficient amount of willpower.
It just flies back onto Simon's hand.
God damn.
Yeah, baby. One of like only 10 people on this planet that can use this ring, and none of them are Batman.
Hey, can I try it on?
Oh God! Only if I get to try on the flight ring.
Okay.
I did not say flight ring, just the ring. Come on, toss.
Okay, Jack. I feel like this is not going to go anywhere. Should we just like, and then suddenly,
you can already fly.
Wait, is that how he flies or no? Does he?
Yeah, it's how he flies.
Woo! This is great.
You could fly before. Oh wow. Anyway, so we should probably investigate those creepers.
Yeah, they're gonna start eating people very shortly.
Yeah, like they might appear in the toilets very soon.
Have y'all seen Ghoulies Go to College? I really like Ghoulies Go to College.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
I haven't seen that
I watched
one,
it in my
actually.
film studies course.
I've never seen it. Oh, Booster.
I refuse to believe
Very few movies survived from the 21st century.
I refuse
That
to
one
believe.
did?
Yeah, it's wild.
I refuse. Booster. I refuse to believe that in your film studies.
We watched
century.
Ghoulies Go to College.
You're lying.
We're going to college.
You are lying to me right now. You are lying to my face.
Does anyone know what happened in Shrek?
Rain, look up the plot of Ghoulies Goes to College. Booster
and Barbie.
Superhero compilations.
Oh, don't look that up.
Ghoulies 3. Ghoulies Go to College. A college teacher brings the little creatures back to his campus, where they proceed to terrorize the faculty and students. Directed by John Carl Bucher, written by Luca.
It's like a metaphor for coming of age, you know.
I pull up
That's what you took away from
the video that comes
film
up.
Studies course.
So the video that comes up when I look up Booster Gold compilations is just Superman kicking your ass.
Yeah, can you play that on repeat real quick?
Okay, listen.
You
I
have
demanded a
to
rematch,
communicate
but
what
they
happened to
won't
it.
return my calls. So who's the real winner here?
Maxwell
There you
Lord just
go.
chimes in with a snide. Yeah, other things pop up when you search Booster Gold on Reddit.
What? Like what?
Slurs mostly.
Oh, wait, you have a subreddit. It's just photos of you in skimpy outfits. All right, so I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Well, you just met these guys and you already know what his balls look like. Welcome to the team, Psy.
I'll be honest.
An asshole.
Max, seriously, what the hell? What are you gonna do next? Put a bullet in his head?
Also,
Why don't you just call him Green Lantern?
Green Lantern.
so, I'll be honest, Maxie. Like, the spandex does not leave much to the imagination in terms of the
This
packaging
isn't spandex.
department.
Yeah, I would have preferred.
It's paint.
Yes.
Wait, Creeper, can you see colors normally?
What?
He's not
You
a
said it's pink.
I said
No.
it's paint.
Ayaan, you were our glorious DM was saying.
I think I'm having a stroke.
I feel like. All right, so cut over to the sewers after this whole bit thing is done. As we're
Oh my god! Oh, Ayaan, you need to in this group. You need to like have some initiative, or you're never getting to the next scene.
Okay, I'm learning as I go.
So I have a feeling, like, as we cut to the scene, I'm imagining like Creeper's still talking about Ghoulies 3. It's like, and it's also the first movie Matthew Lillard was in.
Whoa, no,
He played
for real?
Shaggy.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, there's so many facts that we have lost about film, about high cinema.
Oh god.
This
Like
is so
Batman
funny.
Batman is just kind of hanging his head. It's like on his little mini bat computer on his wrist trying to work up a new vaccine because he lost the old one.
Hey,
That-
you know, Bruce, you could have just called me, and we would have just avoided all of this.
you
Batman,
know,
what's
Ted,
your favorite
you know,
movie?
Ted, if I knew you were in town, I would have called you.
Okay, thanks,
All right.
Brucey.
You're welcome.
Fuck off.
Y'all, code names, please. For once.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Beetle. Shit, sorry. It's funny how like derailed this shit got.
Yes, that's the. Remember when like Ayaan was super worried because I was like fixating on the rules, and he's like, "We'll just go." It's like, yes, I trust me, I know how this rolls.
All right. There is small rumblings around in the sewer. Oh, shit. What do?
Rumblings?
Rumblings. Like you're in the deep dank sewer. It's Gotham sewer, so it smells worse than your average sewer. But like you see like small like waves of water where water shouldn't be waved like that, or at least not by conventional means. What do?
I'm gonna roll an investigation check.
I'm going to. I'm going to use the help action.
You also roll an investigation check.
Yes,
I'm gonna
I
sit
also
this
do.
one out and be
I'm going
free.
to give Creeper the
Do
help
I
action
do this?
by
Yeah,
shining the light so he can better see.
Stop that.
Does that just make me not do it at disadvantage, or does that give me advantage?
I mean,
I rolled a 17 with my mouth.
if you have advantage and disadvantage, it cancels out. But why would you have disadvantage?
Because it's dark and it's
Well,
sewer water.
If I'm casting a light, then it isn't dark anymore, which
So
I
it's
guess is just.
17.
I could do it in 2 actions. I can shine a light so you can see, and then I can.
I'm letting Ayaan make a call on it whether it would
Yeah.
have it's normal or has advantage.
I got a 21.
On an investigation check.
Also, I posted in the chat what like typical DCs are to me at the very end, if you can see it.
Hold on.
Final post in JL D&D. My God, man,
I'm so scared you were gonna put that in your mouth.
we were supposed to start at 11. We actually started at 11:30, right?
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. First cannon roll of the game.
Well, intros never have that, and like the
Yeah.
first session is always like I'm usually drunk at it.
Yeah.
I'm being better this time.
Yeah. Anyway, since Ted rolled a 21, like you see like full on, it's a small little creature. It kind of looks a bit like the creeper, but like a mini version of him.
Oh, should I get an image ready for it so we can actually put it on screen?
A
So everyone knows
baby?
what it looks like.
Can I Eldritch Blast?
I am spawning these from my imagination. I don't think we would have time to create.
Oh no,
one.
I have an image already.
Oh, okay. You already have one for Baby Creeper.
No, I mean for the creepers in general. If we want like a basic
Baby
idea of them.
creeper.
All right.
So,
So it's just like a mini creeper.
Hey!
Kill it!
Red Booster shoots it.
Did we roll initiative?
It's like makes a wailing noise, which summons its
Don't you have
brothers.
to like roll
Yeah.
something for that one?
All right, so are we gonna? I sent Ayaan the image if Ayaan wants to share the screen.
Hold on.
Should we roll initiative?
Well, I was also gonna
you
decide
gotta
how many
see.
are
You
there.
have to see things, my dear friends. I stretched that out weirdly. I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to imply you aren't my friends. That's great.
Hold on. Let me share screen.
Ooh, I'm
So like
gonna-
as the baby creepers shouts,
I'm just old. I only know
it
Eldritch
rumbles.
Blast.
As the
Ash,
baby
you gotta,
creeper
Ash, you gotta turn on the share screen for
as the
Ayaan.
baby creeper shouts, its brothers follow suit. hordes of a bunch of these fucking things.
Oh God, no! This is not cool. This is
God,
not
out of nowhere.
How
Everybody roll for initiative.
How did I go
roll
from space zombies to whatever the
putting it
fuck
in your
those
mouth.
things are?
Yeah, too.
Do y'all remember the space zombies? They kind of like infected. I guess they're more like space vampires.
Initiative modifier.
Why is there never like vampire apocalypse movies? You know, do they fix that in the future booster?
It's because the
what?
other company has that one covered.
What's a zombie?
Oh no, the future must suck, right?
It sucks real bad.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what's mine?
I got a 6.
No wait, mine. Yeah, the same thing.
What the I lost what I rolled. Hold on.
Stop putting them in your mouth.
Oh, wait,
Is that why you lost it?
That's the appropriate way to roll the dice. You just swish them around for a little bit.
6.
Oh!
It usually gives me pretty high rolls.
That's not how this works.
That's not working. Okay, hold on. Third time from. Okay, that knocked over another dice, but it did roll another.
Is everyone rolling with their mouth now?
I already rolled, but I think this is how I'm going to do T20s from now on.
In public, in front of people.
For this campaign, all right?
All right. So,
All right.
let's see. Do we have? So 13, 6.
We can't keep calling it a podcast, fellas.
Yeah.
I say that. My personal friend in the comments, like Queer Webs, is one of my IRL friends, is actively, I don't know if she's still here, listening to it while doing her taxes.
She has the Rorschach Saturday morning cartoon Watchmen. All right, let's see.
Nutty.
I'm nutty.
Rena, your math is wrong. You did 8 minus 2.
Well, I meant to click plot. Wait, what?
Look at what you typed.
I can't be sure if I moved the 6 and the 8 around because I spit the dice. But I'm going to assume that's a 10. All right.
Okay, so we'll just say that.
I think it was an 8. I think I meant to write 8. Yes.
I'm glad the people on this show know how to do math for D&D.
It's just me.
All right, so let's see. 15.
18. 15, either way, I'm going last. All right. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. So I think it's 8. Yeah, 8.
Okay, so let's see. Then I'll roll for the creepers.
Y'all, what was your, like, parody YouTube channel that you watched as a kid, everyone?
Okay, so
specifically.
All right, so the creepers rolled a 17, so they go first.
We're getting our asses kicked, everyone.
Hold on. Do I have like the
regular?
Oh
man,
I'm gonna base this off of actual creepers thing. Hold on.
We can't be fighting a bunch of squids.
Well, canonically, because of the actual creeper miniseries, we know that these things aren't as
Hardy.
hardy. They're kind of mindless.
I'm joking. Do what you want. You're the DM, but
all right.
The problem here is we really decided to do an actual play in the middle of the night.
Okay, so the creepers strike first. Let's see. We'll say that we'll say that this hordes, because I don't want to bombard you with like tons and tons of creepers. We'll say that there are 6. 6 of them.
We could also be like, there's enough, but they only physically feel like 6, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Use this.
hold on. Let me set this up.
So, like, Creeper, can you, like, talk to them to make them, like, not do stuff, you know?
That would be nice.
God. Why is every Justice League either evil or ineffective?
What?
I gotta do some math real quick.
Ayaan was not here to defend himself.
First off, our Justice League was excellent.
Was it though?
Yeah.
I pulled up the video of Superman kicking his ass.
The
First off,
Blowjob
that was
Brothers trying to
before I
make
was on
Batman
the
kill
Justice League.
himself as fast as possible.
You know, I fought Superman once and the Flash at the same time. I got away pretty easily.
I fought the Flash and Superman in a way.
All right, so the creepers make the first move.
What, the Flash?
Yeah.
One of the creepers slash at try to make a slash at Simon. Hold on.
Everyone, give Ayaan a minute. This is the first time he's DM'd. It's all good.
This is just how D&D works.
Yeah.
I still think our combats are not partially. Our combats in the other game are very quick because I ruin your day.
Yeah.
And Stack has yet to build around that. It's like
No. I did it once. I got you to Hulk out, and that was fun.
it is very funny. Where it's like if I throw one big thing at.
I'm now throwing one big thing at you and one small thing.
Well, I think really just you gotta poke me and then I become my own problem. It's all good.
Okay, trying to look at what his creeper's actual abilities were for a sec.
I mean, you could just throw what's its face like some monster's fat block and say this is a creeper now.
Hold on. Let's see. Creeper rolls a 14 plus 2. So it's a 16. So that hits. So I'm going to roll a...
Are you on roll 20 or no?
No, I'm on a D&D dice roller.
All right.
I have roll 20 pulled up.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're looking at a sheet on roll 20, you can just click on the stat and it will roll for you. But if not, it's fine.
Yeah, for some reason on here, the Jack Ryder creeper thing isn't filled out.
Oh, I didn't finish it on roll 20. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I started it and then I didn't finish it. I did a paper one.
Oh, okay.
PC, she sucks anyways. Trust me. The game we play, like the other system, is like what?
It makes no sense.
Why are like?
Would I roll a d6 for damage?
It depends on what
What is like? Is it like claws? Is it what is it?
It's a claws attack.
You're the DM. You can roll whatever dice you want.
Yeah, there are no rules.
The rule is keep it consistent. If you're rolling a d12 now, don't roll a d4 later. That's it.
All right. Once again, to the audience, if you're frustrated with how I play, keep in mind, like I said, this is my first time. I'm just a little guy.
If you're frustrated with how we play, pay us and we'll get better.
Yeah, that's real.
Give me money.
Let's just call that 2d20, 2d6s.
Honestly, if we made like 10 cents an hour, I'd be happy.
Okay, it dealt 4 damage to Simon.
No. You have to tell me what the hit is.
Oh, sorry.
What was the roll?
It was a 16. Did that hit? I remember things.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 hits. So I take how much?
4 damage from a creeper slash.
Oh God. Okay. I might not be
for
able
a bonus.
To do that. I subtracted 4 from 9 and got 2. So.
And as a bonus action, it laughs a little just to fuck with you. I don't even know if it's vicious mockery. Is Vicious Mockery a bonus action?
No.
No.
Then it just chuckles, just to be a dick.
Ugh.
Anyway, next is Stack.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fuck these shits up with my booster shoots, which is just Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll a d20.
Okay. 5, 15.
They're really
Sorry.
called booster shoots.
My spellcasting ability is a 3. Does a 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Fuck yeah.
I built this sheet so long ago, I don't remember what it does.
All right.
Okay, Eldritch Blast is 1d10 of damage, and then because I have the Agonizing Blast, and then I get to add my spell attack bonus, and then I get to add the Agonizing Blast attack bonus. So that does 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay, hold on.
I forgot what these spells do. Why do wizards have so many spells, man?
Because what else are they fucking doing? Studying like nerds?
Shooting a gun.
One of the creepers just take that blow and just go and just kind of. All right, next is Creeper's turn.
Did it die?
No, it's not dead.
So-
It's just pissed.
So Creeper Creeper kind of steps to the side and starts laughing, which is to say, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Oh shit.
Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere, so the creepers in front of us, must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature will take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. So it's still going to take damage no matter what.
Okay, hold on. Constitution. Let's see. It's a proficiency of 2. So
/ I love this figurine. Maybe it's just I like action figures, you know? They need to make things for adults that are like childish, you know?
They
Todd
do.
McFarlane would like to talk.
Okay, but those aren't for playing, okay?
I play with them.
You haven't seen the way that Tumblr poses action figures, man.
Also, they don't make women. That's
roll-
the thing.
they rolled a 17.
So that does hit, and it does meet the DC, but it's still going to take 3d8 plus my modifier, and I'm just going to half it. So just one moment.
Yeah.
So that-
3d8.
Yeah.
God
It takes
damn.
a spell slot, you know?
So that is 11 damage to
11
the creepers.
Just like the collection of
I
creepers.
mean,
So.
typically they make individual things, but
Yeah, but I was just considering them the horde to make it easier on Ayaan.
Yeah,
I'm imagining a communal health bar, and Ayaan just says they die when it feels right.
that is kind of what I'm going with here. All right, so let's see. It's 24.
I like to do cool shit, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Okay, so one of these creepers are on its last leg. It's just this one creeper that's just been taking the shit for no reason.
okay.
It just kind of looks at you like, what the fuck? And then next is all right, it was a tie between Simon and
I fucked up. That should be an 8.
Oh, okay. So then it's Simon's turn.
Cool. I come out and I pew pew. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna run up, right, point out my ring, and then just like shoot 3 beams. One at the really fucked up creeper, and then 2 more at some other creeper. All right. It is magic missile, which means I don't need to roll. Stack, help me out here. Do you roll the damage for each magic missile individually? I don't think so, right?
Not unless you're a fucking loser.
Okay.
Don't do it. It's dumb. You can, but it's easier not.
All right. Ooh, max damage. So I deal 5 damage to. I deal 5 damage to the creeper that's fucked up, like on death's door, and then I deal 10 damage to any other creeper.
All right. So that's 5.
And then I say, yes. See that, Batman?
One of the creepers just kind of fucking keels over. And it's like, what the fuck? And then the other creepers take a bit of a brunt of damage.
These are bad guys, right? You didn't have us just murder unhoused with a skin condition, right?
They ain't getting fixed.
Yeah, these guys are kind of stuck. Batman was off to the side trying to think of if there was a way to cure him. Didn't look like it.
I realized this is just like the DC equivalent of like when you just kill rats in the sewer, right? For a quest.
Almost your turn.
All right.
Except
Now
we're
is
going after
Ash.
gimmick infringement. So it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, I will be. God, I really should buy some.
I'm gonna pull out my gun.
What the fuck?
You only get to use it once per.
I'm gonna use force ballista.
It's part of the artillerist. So you're gonna roll to attack.
Oh wait, what? Which one do I roll?
Roll your d20.
Okay,
See if it hits. Don't
an 11.
plus your spellcasting ability. No, it's gonna add your intelligence modifier. 2.
13.
13.
What the fuck does that do?
We're deciding whether or not you shoot the gun good enough to hit him.
Okay. I'm a little cold. I'm gonna let sleepy.
A 13. Hold on. Let me see if that hits.
I just heard I'm so sleepy.
He says that during battle.
Our wonderful friend Reese is watching the stream and is actively telling us to stop putting dice in our mouths.
You can't tell me what to do.
In fairness, I chew on water bottle caps. That's my bad habit.
I ruined this figure's foot.
All right. A 13 with your gun. I'll say that it hits.
Okay, now what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 2d8.
What the fuck is a D8?
The one with 8s.
I don't know.
Play D&D, or is Ash just very tired?
Ash is very tired.
Okay.
8.
No!
Stop it! No!
What is this?
1 to 4.
And then you're gonna also yeah, okay. So it takes 5 damage.
5 damage.
And then they're also pushed back.
All right. So, back to the creeper's turn.
Stop putting that shit in your mouth.
Wait, did Booster not get a turn?
Oh wait,
No,
yeah,
Booster
no.
did that. No, Booster
Booster
No, I
was
did do a turn. I went. Pachoo!
Oh wait, does Batman get a turn?
Batman's just sitting in the corner, really, really trying to figure out that.
You guys just look at Batman. It's like, Batman, do something. And Batman's, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, he did ghost on the creepers in that storyline. He did just leave. He's like, I have no reason to deal with.
Batman is just a rogue who doesn't do shit.
It's the rogue that runs ahead and ditches the party.
All right. He's just, once this is all said and done, he's just gonna be like, "All right, all of my hard work is done." Oh, you didn't do anything, did I?
I think
6. All right. So the creepers fight back, focusing their attention on Ted.
What?
They realize that he's the easiest target.
Yeah,
and
that's real.
Damn.
And so they throw a
Hold on,
Squid.
hold on,
Squid,
wait.
what other moves do you have?
Hold on, wait. I have a.
Did I cast Mage Armor already? I don't think so.
I'm seeing if I can do a thing with one of my abilities. Hold on.
Because I know I'm getting sleepy.
He's getting EP.
I'm getting sleepy.
When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use your reaction to expend one of your bardic inspiration, rolling a bardic inspiration die and subtracting that number from the creature's roll. So I can heckle the creepers.
All right. And so the creepers can also heckle you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Okay. Let's see.
So the things I chose, just to represent the claws, I had taken longsword and dagger, which is a D8 slashing and then a D4 piercing. The dagger, because it's a finesse, uses dex as a modifier, while the longsword uses strength.
Okay. What do you have for bonus actions?
For bonus, so I have jump, like the ring of jumping, which acts as a bonus action. It just triples my jumping height, and
All
your
right.
jumping height by default is 3 plus your strength modifier feet high. So with me, that would make me jump 15 feet high.
Okay. So a collection.
12-foot vertical leap.
Yeah.
So two creepers just kind of run towards Ted. Just get close enough where they extend their claws and decide to just fucking slash at this one.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to find out what. Okay, it's a D6 for my bardic inspiration die. Hold on, I'm gonna roll it and I'm gonna see if I can subtract it from their thing. Not great, but it'll be something. So subtract 2 from whatever you roll for an attack.
All right. Subtract 2 from whatever we roll. Okay. So let's see. Let's roll a D20. For you said it was 2 D8s.
No, it's 1d8 for. It's because it's 2 of them. I guess it would be, but it's like longsword is a 1d8, and then a dagger is a 1d4.
You gotta roll to hit.
Yeah, you gotta roll to hit first. So it's so with the longsword, it would be if you're using the d8 for the attack, it's your strength gets added to the attack roll.
I find it funny that the 2 people in education and the people are telling us not to put dice in our mouth. Just saying.
Don't put dice in your mouth. You gotta choke.
Well, because with the disadvantage of the -2, the creepers rolled a 12, which
that does
I
not
imagine
hit.
doesn't
Ted's armor
hit.
class is a 14.
doesn't hit. All right.
He does a sick backflip out of the way.
Yeah, it goes backfoot.
So is that their turn?
Yeah, they fucked up.
Yep, they fucked up. All right, next is Booster.
I'm gonna say, that's my best bro, dudes. He's gonna
Your best bro looks. we want it. He looks like a. What's? They just turned to the main creeper. We allowed to say words?
No,
we're allowed to say bad words.
No, they're not even allowed to talk. Honestly, I have the comic up. They just make noises.
dudes.
Gavin's the only one that talks.
Or fine, I'll just do Cell Junior noises again. All right, to Booster, make your turn.
Oh. 5.
God.
My plus 3. Does that hit?
It would have worked better if you put the dice in your mouth.
No, it wouldn't.
It
Does an 8 hit?
It does not hit.
Damn. Booster Gold is like, you assholes, how dare you touch my best friend? And then he fucking misses.
I feel like
they just they just hold an L to their forehead.
you can't complain about your best friend being hit when he's a superhero. That's kind of the job.
I can be
That's my
protective.
bro.
I don't care about him.
All right, next is Creeper.
Okay, I'm gonna Creeper's gonna like because we're in a sewer, he's gonna like go diagonally at the wall and then kind of like push off of it and then attack with. Let me double check the damage type, and then slash at the creepers as he jumps past them. So let me roll a d20 to see if I would hit.
All right.
So that is that would be a 19.
19. So you jump on these sewer walls.
So I definitely hit, right?
Yeah, you hit. You go over and you make your slash.
And let me roll a
pound.
d8 and see. That's 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
I'm so tired.
I'm sorry.
We should maybe do these in the morning and just record them then.
Yeah, probably would have been better.
And then we can
It's
like edit
fine.
them to like
It's
make them.
At that point, it's not a live stream, but that's all right. We can go.
I mean, I think like the plan is if y'all like this, we could have a more polished version where we are pre-record them and edit them.
Yeah. Okay, so one of the other creepers just like die, so you just left with 4 creepers left. Like Batman just kind of looks over disapprovingly as one of the creepers is just dead. Just like, it's like, come on, man.
I don't see you helping.
I'm busy. Anyway.
Am I mad that we're killing or mad that we're not killing enough? Let me roll a perception check on that.
All right. So next is Simon.
I rolled a nat 20 on the perception check on Batman's vibe.
He's mad that you're killing things.
Okay.
Look, Batman's no killing rule doesn't extend to non-humans. That's actually like
They were human once.
Let's
Just can't
roll.
fix them.
I'm just rolling, and I'm not. Well, like you could fix. I'm gonna do some non-lethal damage if possible.
Man,
Would
if only
be-
you had a magic ring that could do anything.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm. That's literally my shit. Hold up. I go over to the dead creeper, and I just say, "I feel like this is an impossible thing. Like, there's no. I can't be a wizard who heals, but fine, I'll." This is like a lesser restoration, but I'm gonna abuse the fact that my DM doesn't know the rules. So I guess I'll just make an intelligence check to try and force the cure. Does that work? Like an Arcana check?
Yeah, okay.
All right. This feels fake because it is, but all right. That was a 2.
There's
plus,
no hope for these things.
2 plus. Wait, hold on. 5. That's a 7.
you think that there's hope for these things, but then they just lick your hand as you're. They just bite your hand as you just like put your finger in front.
Ow. Next, someone pass. Next turn.
All right. Next is Ash.
Same shit.
Same shit twice again. Let me roll
We're
some
gonna try
dice
to
again.
fire the BB gun again. Don't
Stop!
16.
Plus your spellcasting, which
So,
is a 2.
16 hits.
18.
18 hits.
Okay, then you're gonna roll the 2d8 again, please. Okay.
A 3 and a 4.
Okay. Then you're gonna have your spell attack bonus. 3 and a 4. That's 7 plus 4. 11.
11 damage. Right.
Those giant childproof foam dice.
That'd be nice. I'm so worried about you
Next
choking.
turn.
At least on that.
All right. Then we're back to the creepers. They're getting more angry as like each one of them keeps falling. So
Did
they
the real creeper take his turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they just turn to they turn back to Ted because once again they recognize the weakest link.
Now his blood.
Let's see.
I see how it is. Booster, you better defend me.
I don't have to be a drummer.
And so they
Little bitch.
they leap over to try and slash at Ash or Ted.
I say I
hold
have
on.
a non-lethal solution. I just remembered I can do.
They rolled. I rolled a 15.
That hits.
That hits. So I'm gonna roll 2d8. Right.
I need a second set of dice.
Ted is dealt 7 damage. They just scratch the shit out of him. He starts bleeding.
Booster!
He starts bleeding a little.
Booster!
One of them grabs his goggles, like pulls it back, and then lets go, and it just snaps in his head.
Makes like a boing sound effect.
It's like, they just look to the regular creeper as if they're looking for his approval, as if they did good.
So there's like a little like, like
Not helping, man.
All right.
if anyone's awake after this encounter, we should watch the Batman the animated series Creeper episode.
Yeah. All right. Next back is it's Booster's turn.
Yeah. Booster looks so hurt that they have hurt his. He physically steps in front of Ted, and maybe I should use this different spell. Hold on. What does shield do? Give me a sec. I got spell cards. Oh.
It was very funny because I was totally expecting.
Oh shit! That's a reaction. I should have used that. Don't worry about it.
I was like totally expecting for like me to be included via phone call, and I had totally already workshopped how Jack would answer his phone.
We're just gonna do Eldritch Blast again. 15 plus my spellcasting ability. Does an 18 hit these little bastards?
Yeah, an 18 hits.
Okay. And then it's a. Did you put my D10 in your mouth?
No.
Telling the lies.
5 plus 5.
Oh god, that was an old cut.
Like, what? Plus my agonizing blast. Plus 3. 13.
13. All right.
Did I kill him?
No, but one of them is like on death's door once again. We are on 4 creepers with one of them just like very hurt.
I again shout, I know a non-lethal way to kill them. Pull your
I mean,
Maybe I want them lethally killed. Have you considered that?
I know a non-lethal way to stop them. Alright.
Guy Gardner was so much more fun.
Okay, so we're down to like everyone here being racist.
so
Oh, it's not
Hey,
about
I
race.
haven't said anything, Simon.
wait,
You're a billionaire, you don't need to.
Oh.
gimmick infringement gets the death sentence. I cast Shatter again.
Simon
on.
slowly backs away as like, the 6th Green Lantern.
Oh yeah, it is creepers.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, so you cast Shatter. Do what?
They have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
That come on, I can get people. We're not Booster.
What?
Okay.
They're
Constitution
people. Pull your
with
punches.
a
You know?
2 advantage.
Darn, I haven't killed him yet.
Daystar, are you back? Jump in. Come on.
We're in the middle of combat.
I think it would be
And-
funny if Big Barda just crashes through the ceiling and crushes the remaining creepers.
Just like the
That's
Wonder Woman.
Doctor Who music?
What? Yeah.
It's the Wonder Woman.
Yeah, like that's so
Dun, dun, dun.
Anyway, I rolled a 12. That
That
doesn't
does
do
not
shit.
mean it. You're getting it with the full shit. So that
Thanks for
is.
trying to get in?
Hold on.
I was
You bitch is taking 25 damage.
Jeez.
Daystar, get in here.
deflected. I don't know what that means.
There has been no attempt.
Chances are it's Daystar's. Oh, there we go.
All right. One of the creepers.
Daystar!
Oh, hello.
One of the creepers are
Hello.
down for some reason. Big Barda just like walks up to Batman. It's like,
Hey,
Dang, I feel
Batman.
like this is really. Oh, yeah.
hey, how's
I guess,
Scott
like,
doing?
Daystar should choose how she enters. Like, why is she?
Yeah.
All right, we'll
Just-
we'll get to.
We're in a sewer or something.
We're sewer fighting
I
creepers.
was watching in 2x speed. I was missing some bits, I think.
Okay, so 25 damage. Yikes. One of the creepers just like also keel over dead. Batman gives another disappointing scowl. Like, come on, man.
They're mine!
Yeah.
All right, next is Simon.
Oh, woo. So I'm just gonna. Are the creepers? Hold on, let me double check how this works. Dang it, hold on.
Can I roll into initiative?
I think it'll be better. You can just drop in wherever this time.
Are the creepers 15 within like 15 feet all of each other?
Yes.
Cool. I locked them in a cube. So
Roll a d.
no, I don't need to. Mechanically, what I am doing here is what's called a pro gamer move. So I am using my ability to cast spells as a ritual without the ritual cost to summon an invisible helper, right? But then I move the invisible helper to the center of where the creepers are, and I give him my magic item, Cube of Force. And then he activates the magic item, and they're all locked in a cube that they can't move out of. Nothing in or out, unless they can.
So that's your full move.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
All right, the creeper, the remaining, I think it's 3 left.
Yeah.
3 creepers are just kind of trapped in a cube together, kind of like tussling each other like caged animals. It's like,
Can we just toss them into the sea?
Simon,
we're in a sewer.
Simon holds up and he's like, "Wait a minute!" And you see his construct like puts itself together as like a steel transparent safe. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's what this does."
All right.
Dude, that's sick. Can I have it?
No, I mean, again, doesn't work. It doesn't.
Can I have it?
All right.
It
Next
doesn't make you
is
either.
Beetle's turn.
Okay.
I mean, aren't they all in the?
Yeah, didn't we beat them?
Are they trapped?
Wait. I think we're done here. Then.
They're
We
all
really
gone.
waited a while for the deep.
Wait. Can I just wave sickness them? Just for fun.
I forgot,
Yeah.
so nothing can get in. Actually, you can use your gun because light can pass through.
Can I just ray of sickness them? I want to see them throw up.
I think they're already doing that by default. It's the way they are. You should read the Creeper 2006 miniseries.
So I can ray of sickness?
I mean, why? Again,
Torture them.
It's putting a hat on a hat.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
You're supposed to
Plus-
have ability as a 4.
Plus a 4, 12.
I don't think that hits them.
As these things are in its cube, you just see them kind of curl up together like cats, and then just like slowly go to sleep.
Aw, cute.
Is that what the ray of sickness does to
No,
these
it didn't
things?
hit.
Yeah, but like, they're creeping.
they're,
Oh, man.
Okay, this is good. Sorry.
like a group of
Booster
cats.
waves to Big Barda. He's like, "Hey, long time no see. You and Scott stopped doing movie night. What's to do with that?
Hey, hi, Booster.
It's been a while. We should hang
Yeah.
out."
Yeah, for sure.
So Barda just walks up in the sewer. Is that what happened?
I don't know this one.
Batman texted me. I feel like
Yeah,
he was in a mood.
Is that what you were doing while we were fighting?
Uh,
Texting?
I felt
Yeah, we were
like
texting.
I don't think I'm ready to be part of this group. I don't think you are all a cavalcade of fuck ups, and not you, Simon. You're chill, But
We are not chill. No.
Fuck you, Batman.
What,
I'm more than capable
come
and
on.
have proved it many
The
times.
time
to
we
you.
met, you tried to arrest me.
Batman just pulls up like a brofist, like, we cool? Yeah.
Fuck,
Wait,
Batman
where's Fire
agrees
Knight?
to it,
Batman
like
told
the
me they
awkward
were.
thing where you can't decide between a brofist and a handshake, and you see him like switch 3 times.
I use Mage Hand to like put a hand around his fist and just put it down. We're not
there yet, Bruce.
Well, I tried.
Can
Barda,
I booster shoots Batman?
What? We're at the I won't leak your secret identity for money level as long as I get paid. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, Max is paying us. We don't have
Yeah,
to.
I know.
do
I just
Batman.
need need. But
Batman just goes to his utility belt and then just like pulls out a wad of cash and just tosses it. It's like toss it for Simon to catch.
My cash pot.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Can I
All right.
booster shoots Batman?
Here, and Simon fist bumps him out.
All right.
You ever someone try to give you like a fist bump, but then like you just grab their fists in your hand and you go, "Oh, so you're attacking me?" I've done it like 3
Batman.
times, and people have stopped trying to give me fist bumps because I do it every time.
I
Hey,
stopped
Brucey.
initiating
Batman.
fist.
Batman.
yeah, no, I'm out of here.
Batman,
Barda,
when
I feel like you can take it over from here. I'm not
Stop.
dealing with their
Yeah.
foolishness
Disarming
anymore.
people because white people kept on assuming it was an attack, so I just wait for them to. And then I was like handshakes, but then they're like I just think it's sudden movements. I keep my hands in my pockets and like
Cut back over to Max's studio apartment. Just like as you guys just have like a group of creepers just in a little makeshift cell. Just kind of as pets now, I guess. Just
honestly, Batman did as much as Barda, and she appeared after I locked all the creepers up. This ring is like, you guys should get one, you know?
yeah.
We should,
I
yeah.
have many rings.
I have a ring.
Max just pops in. Barda, how are you doing? You got my calls.
Yeah, well, I was ignoring yours, but I was answering Batman.
Oh, how's Scott?
He's fine. He's good.
How do you guys have you gotten him pregnant yet?
What?
Debatable.
Okay.
There's some people I have to get back to on that one.
I love
Unknown
how
at this time.
Booster saying that is like he knows.
Okay, we're not going to delve into that. Anyway, Barda, you gotta be part of this JLI reunion I've got going on. I know
Yeah,
that you weren't technically really part of our JLI, that was more Scott, but like you know, women empowerment, that's big now.
I
Yeah.
didn't answer your
Yeah.
question.
You were too good for him too.
About that, Batman did tell me that Fire and Ice were going to be here. So are they coming later or?
Yeah, any day now, really.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
I go to shake.
Yeah, they're great.
I haven't seen the Temperature play lesbians in a while.
So anyway,
I'm
Are
missing
they?
a lot of context here. Like, I was pulled into a friend group of people I don't know.
Hey man, I mean, what year is it?
oh,
2013, right?
Yeah.
wake up
Oh,
in the
shit.
morning feeling like
Oh,
At least
Oh.
Guy's not here.
we're that far into. Oh no,
anyway.
I was supposed to do something.
What?
Skeet.
Wait.
He calls him
Please.
that.
Did you get the recorded footage of us taking down the the creepers?
I took down the creepers. Y'all just kind of beat up.
Murdered infected civilians. I think it was a good day.
Yes, sir. I captured the footage.
Steve,
And-
did you just call Max sir?
I call a lot of people sir.
You don't. I thought we had something special.
It's a
You
sign
call
of
me
respect.
sir.
Booster, it's a sign of respect. I did it for Batman. I do it
You
for Mr. Ted Kord.
respect Max?
It's just like look. I'm a fucking security bot. All right. Just, I call you, sir. I call Mr. Cord, sir. I call Michael Booster, sir. Sorry.
I'm realizing now I could have
Dead
played
name,
the
man.
Max because he met Batman.
Who has Batman?
The
yeah.
rules are you have to have met Batman. That's
That's the DC Comics rule. I think if I said I was going to play Spawn, I don't think anyone could stop me.
Anyway, Max chimes in. We've got a PR thing to deal with, and luckily that glory hound Jack Ryder isn't here to interview us. So,
Did someone say glory hound? What's this about PR, Max?
We got a couple of interviews. We got Vicky Vale outside in about 10 minutes. It looks like she's going to want to interview the new JLI.
Oh yeah, she is.
Can I roll something?
Yeah.
I have to ask.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We're all American, is the thing.
Yeah.
Do you think I live in Lebanon?
So with my modifier, that was about a 22 to like just kind of sneak away.
Creeper gone.
Where did Creeper go?
Oh man!
And I'm just saying out front. The second y'all leave the entrance of the sewer, Jack is going to be there.
Whoa, Jack Ryder, you missed where the Creeper.
Anyways, hi, Big Barda. I'm
Hello,
Green
Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Hi, Green Lantern.
No, guys.
Green Lantern, I can't tell you how glad I am that guy's not here.
Yeah, he got fired, and so they hired me instead. Max.
Yeah, I love that.
It wasn't a firing.
Great
per
to have
se.
you.
Guy didn't appeal to modern.
He called someone a slur, didn't he?
He
What
no.
slur?
Well, he told me it doesn't count in Baltimore, which I don't think is real.
What's the S one?
It was the D one.
Oh,
That still doesn't narrow it down in Baltimore.
I mean, he's gonna figure it out in a couple years. So like,
Baltimore's got crazy colors.
he'll be able to say it in like a decade. Or
He'll bounce back eventually.
You didn't get what I meant. It's okay. I patted him on the shoulder. Booster, I'm right about this, right? Guy stops being a good descriptor of him, if I'm not wrong, right?
I mean, I think I might have messed up. You said it was 2013.
Yeah.
There was something I should have done.
You keep saying that. That's like not specific.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
You're
it.
not making eye contact with me. I feel like that's weird.
No.
But what's up? What's up?
So sometimes things aren't supposed to happen. And really, sometimes the only way to mess with the timeline is to make it worse.
Hey, wait. Looks well, fella. It's 9:10, so we just gotta go meet with Vicky Vale once we exit this suit.
I love how Squid pulled. We were in the hotel. We pulled back to this.
Oh my gosh, it's the paparazzi. Fuck yeah.
A collection of paparazzi, just like with flashing
But
lights.
Jack Ryder's immediately in front, just like.
He extends his hand to him.
Maxwell Lord just kind of rubs his temple, like, fucking Ryder.
I'm floating above, flexing, while the creeper box is behind me.
Wait, Booster also starts floating and flexing.
Okay, but I have
just kind of
actual.
standing there.
Competing performance checks, go!
I'm going to lose. I'm going to
Get fucked.
Maxwell Lord greets the paparazzi.
Are you ready? What did you get?
17 plus my
Oh, no.
charisma, and I have proficiency. No, wait, I don't have proficiency in performance. Okay.
So what did
Plus
you
my
get?
charisma.
So you get 20.
No, I do have proficiency.
So
Yeah.
what did you get?
17 plus 5.
I literally can't beat this. I also
best.
rolled a 17. Do you want to know what that equals?
Was it a minus?
A 16. So
I was rooting for you, Green Lantern.
I have actual biceps, and yours is like fucking.
Booster Gold also has biceps. He did.
I know they're part of your suit. Okay.
All right, so the paparazzi just chime in, like different questions, like Green Lantern, what does that say on your arm? Or Booster Gold, is it true that you're wearing padding? Big Barda, is that your true height? Just like,
Maxwell Lord, Jack Ryder for GNN. Why do you have a Justice League team that doesn't feature the hallmark members of a Justice League team?
Ryder, I wanted to try and do something a bit more unique while also calling back to like that classic era that I was a part of. I wanted to bring a modern audience to the JLI and sort of ground it to our modern world. Too many
So
times.
if a meteor is hurtling towards Gotham, which one is going to stop it?
Probably the ones that can fly.
Yeah.
Guys, like.
So giant monster, which one's going to stop it?
Me.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
me.
also have to.
I'm gonna
I'm
do
gonna
that
put that one on
Yeah.
Big Barda.
Big Barda.
Like, yo,
I got a big
my
stick.
job isn't just Earth. Like,
Why is the blue one sleeping?
He's been through a lot.
Fuck too hard. Next question.
He's been through a lot
they
today.
protect Earth. I do protect like a sliver of the universe, right?
He got real fucked up by those evil sewer creatures.
Yeah, we don't have a healer.
Technically,
We
we do.
will if I level up.
No, technically, you would have had a healer, but he had other things to do.
I'm glad you know that for some reason. Anyway, Ryder, any other questions you got for us before we head on over to Vicky
And you
Vale?
have to say, the main three, they suck. They're all racist.
Hey, Dick Ryder, you want an exclusive interview?
Only if you never call me that again.
You got it, man.
So the interviews go down. They just have a nice old fun time. Booster Gold probably says some shit he shouldn't say, as per usual. Big Barda may have threatened one or two of the paparazzi.
I pretend that my tattoo is just a construct. Like, I fade it in and out, so people don't think that I actually have the tattoo.
Oh, you know what that's gonna mean though? Like a bunch of people will get the tattoo because they like Green Lantern.
Exactly. It's the perfect cover. It's like how the Flash Museum sells Flash rings.
All right.
So they all think Barry Allen's a dork.
Yeah, I mean he is. They're right.
So, to close out this session, since I know Ash is getting sleepy, everyone goes back to their...
Ash has slept.
All right.
It's not getting sleepy.
Everyone goes back to their respective homes. First, we go with back to Simon's home as his like little nephew runs to his leg and hugs it and tells him, "I secretly listened to the iPod. I was blasting Lemonade and Kendrick."
I think I throw. Oh wait, I forgot Lemonade was on that. Don't tell your mother. I throw. I throw something at my sister. So she can...
Okay.
What is the reaction to me throwing a wad of money?
It's been a long day.
Simon, what the fuck?
I'm not stealing cars.
Simon, Jesus Christ! I thought things were different now. What did you do?
Look at Discord real fast.
We call it blackmail, but like I did threaten Batman to leak his identity. I know Batman's identity.
Did you dox Batman?
I didn't. I said I would, and then he gave me my touch money.
Oh my god!
He deserves it. He tried to arrest me. All right.
Yeah, I feel like a good lot of the members of the Justice League tried to arrest you.
They all suck.
You were a car thief, Simon.
That's not why they arrested me. Aquaman literally said, "What is a terrorist supposed to look like?" Like, come on, we both know.
Yeah, and it didn't help that you were in a car with a bomb. Like, look, I know that it wasn't you. I know it was like a weird situation with some other guy. But like the bad optics, you know what I mean?
Look, I got the ring. Like I got like it wouldn't have happened if I didn't if I didn't steal a car and accidentally blow up my old place of work. But like, come on, the money's here, and like Batman's a little bit poor, and doesn't he deserve that? He sucks. We both agree he sucks.
Whatever. Just she just looks at the water money. This makes up for the iPod Nano. The iPod.
Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't get over my head in this household, Simon. And then we cut over to Ted Cord.
I took a nap in the bug.
It was like,
While
Victoria.
Ted is taking a nap in the bug, I steal Victoria's number from his phone.
So Ted is back home, and Victoria just like looks onto it. It's just him sleeping into the bug. It's like, what am I gonna do with this guy?
I definitely smell like sewer water. It's not good.
Oh God!
I have to sleep off my injuries.
Jesus Christ! And like she looks at him, and she's like, she has this angry look on her face, but like she still sees her brother with noticeable scars on his body. And so she just takes the blanket that's on him and then just kind of puts it over him.
You really shouldn't sleep with a concussion.
Like, this isn't a good idea. Jesus, Ted. And then she gets a call. Hey, Angie? Yeah.
Angie!
Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. Well, Ted, looks like I've got actual work to do here. Later, little brother.
She's doing the real important work rather than goofing around saving lives. She's making money.
Yeah. All right. Then we cut on over to Jack Ryder, back in his little. Where does Jack Ryder live again?
He has a penthouse.
He lives in his penthouse.
What?
Yeah.
He just cuts over to him. Batman is just skulking around.
And back to Jack, not Creeper, just like turns on the light and Batman's like perched weirdly. It's like, I don't recall letting you in here.
Yeah, you learned too many things today, and I just wanted to know where we stand, Ryder.
Well, you kind of stand hunched over in the corner, and I'm standing right here looking at some guy in a bat suit in my apartment.
All right. Just to be clear.
I'm not gonna reveal your identity, Brucey.
Good.
I mean, because if I do that, then everyone knows I'm the Creeper, and then I don't have a TV career because I don't see the Joker getting too many TV licenses lately.
Yeah, after that one interview with Murray, whatever his name was, it didn't go well.
I actually think Bruce doesn't remember.
But all things considered, you did good out there. Although there were more bodies, it was, I will admit,
it was less than the last time.
Yeah. I think you're a good person, Ryder.
You shouldn't, but
you're just difficult to deal with sometimes. And then just like he just kind of goes to the window. This is the part where you're supposed to turn around.
Even if I do that, the other guy will be watching.
Ooh.
I figured as much. And then, like in a flash, Batman is just gone. Now it's just like Jack Ryder talking to himself with a nice glass of whiskey.
I know he looks like a dork. Yeah, the blue looked better too. I feel like that's
it. Cut on over to Booster and Skeets.
Another terrific takedown today, sir.
Thank you, Skeets. If I might be real, the real takedown is I got Ted's sister's number. Yo.
Some would say it wasn't earned since you didn't get it from her directly.
I think that she would be very interested in future technology and seeing what direction this could take Cord Industries.
Sir, if I'm being honest, I fear she may be homophobic.
She doesn't need to know that I'm gay.
Sir, with all due respect. you think it's going to be hard to hide.
This is just how men act in this century, right?
Well, it's 2013. We are getting closer to that period, so
Yeah. I mean, it's not like her brother's gonna sleep with me.
yeah.
And then suddenly, there's a random flash in appearance
Oh.
as a man steps out of a time bubble. Holy shit! Oh god! Did you see a little boy with a raccoon on his head?
I'm sorry about 9/11. I should have stopped it. That was my bad.
No, it's too bad. You couldn't have done anything about it. Like, you weren't supposed to stop 9/11. I don't know why.
It just felt important. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, it's probably best we took that little break, that little vacation during that era. Okay.
What did you say about a boy with a raccoon on his head?
I may have lost him. In
Lost
time.
who?
There's a little boy who had a raccoon on his head. It was a whole thing. His name's Corky. I thought he killed himself, but like weird.
He's got a raccoon on his head. He might as well kill himself. That's a fashion crime.
Oh my god.
Ayo.
Ayo.
I'm gonna need to borrow you for a couple minutes. We'll be back in no time.
Okay. Again, dude, I can't keep doing this. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have kids by now.
Yeah. Okay. And then cut over to Big Barda, where
Got him home.
Hey,
Batman. We have to. We can't invite Batman to game night anymore. We're mad at Batman. Okay.
We're mad at Batman. Okay, I left
Yeah.
the pasta. I got the Alfredo pasta on the table. If you're still hungry, might be a little bit cold.
hell yeah.
You were out a little bit late.
Hell yeah.
Barda is Italian? Question mark.
Oberon. Oberon
Is
said
Oberon
that.
here? He's still here.
Yeah, Oberon's upstairs. He's playing with.
They named their kid Oberon? That's child abuse.
No, that's Oberon is our friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's
He's
a guy. He's fine.
He's the living
Oberon's cool.
friend.
Yep.
You know that thing that Batman told me? The Justice League thing with Fire and Ice?
Yeah.
They weren't fucking there. Who was there?
Oh my god.
Who do you
Of
fucking
course.
think was there?
Oh god, it was them, weren't they?
It was fucking them. I
Fucking
can't believe it.
blowjob brothers. Oh my god.
Fucking so fucking sick of that. Okay.
Look. You don't have to
One
go
of them-
back there if you don't
One
want
of them
to.
did give me a good idea though. Would you like me to go try to put a baby in you right now?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, cool.
All right. And before we close out, we cut back to Ted as there's a knock on the bug.
There's a knock on the bug.
What?
You see, it's Huntress. As
What are you doing here?
She carries a tape, and she said, "You see, like a noticeable scowl on her face." As she says, "He told me to give this to you. I didn't know how to." He said you guys used to be friends a while back, but yeah. And then he hands you the tape. Do you play it?
Yeah. I would hope I do.
No, I don't actually.
You put on the tape, and you see
No, and
you put on the tape, and you see a ginger man. You don't recognize the face until he says, "My name is Vic Sage," and then he pushes. He pushes a button, and he puts on the question mask. Faceless, he dons his hat. I am the man who used to be known as the Question. This is, if you're watching this, I am dead.
God damn it, not again.
And that is how we'll end this session right now. Thanks
Are
for
we-
coming, everyone.
ending the here's the advantage of someone being at Ash's place. Ash can go to sleep and we can continue, but also, do we want to?
I think that was a pretty good stream. Good job, guys. I had a really good time. Ayaan, you're killing it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry that I was so late.
It's
Okay.
very. I just feel bad that you missed it until the end. But
Well, at least we implied and Prague.
Joke. I was waiting so long for Simon to be like, "You're a time traveler."
There will be time.
There will be time.
Well, like, why would I ask why you didn't stop 9/11?
I don't know,
was
man.
making sure you. I thought the bit was you would be like, "Oh no," like the first of the 2 Green Lanterns whose origin story revolves around 9/11.
Now, and everyone, that was the one shot, kinda. I left a bit of a hook there, but if you enjoyed this, let us know in the comments.
And I'll actually be awake for it.
I think next time I do agree that we could play this, we could pre-record this and edit it just a little bit.
We may not have to do the live thing. We can edit it down later. But this was just a little test for funsies. This is just a bunch of good friends doing our thing.
I'm making a blowjob brothers image.
What is the blowjob brothers? What is that?
Okay, so there's this post where like it started off as a post where it's like
I'm already regretting asking.
Yeah, no, it was just them this post of someone on Twitter saying like, "What if we should just kill ourselves? What if we just kill ourselves right now?" And it's like Batman to the Justice League after Jason Todd died, and they pointed out that canonically it was the JLI era when Jason Todd died, so Batman had to deal with the Blowjob Brothers.
But the term "the Blowjob Brothers" comes from a drill tweet that like
I think about it constantly.
The tweet's like, looking at any 2 men, well, isn't it the Blowjob Brothers? And it's like, I'm trying to. It is like so.
There's another cat involved here.
Yeah, it's got to be Booster Gold.
But
I'm having fun. I'm get goofy. I don't know.
We should end the stream now. Everyone,
I think you shouldn't feel that. I think you should.
All right, everyone.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed my DMing. I'm sorry if I came out as a bit amateur or novice.
No. I really like the introduction.
You were fabulous.
Having a good time. You were great.
Yeah.
But
even worth it 2 times.
Yeah. There was a few technical difficulties. We saw Ash's feet, and I guess I froze. I guess.
What feet pics does to a man?
Yeah.
Anyway.
No one gets to see my feet for free.
You did
that.
You literally did.
We have the time code. We have the timestamps.
Don't say that.
We are going.
You pulled up the Rena. There is a specific point in time where you made us where you told us to wait. We have to go back to the specific clip.
I didn't want
Let's go back again. Let's watch it one more time.
One more time.
Here, I'll just put my feet on stream.
No, don't.
No.
Good
And
night,
then we just end it
everybody.
there.
That's all, folks. Click the button.
Yes, subscribe.
Do I press the button?
Welcome back to the Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. Where Ash and Their Fantastic
Thank
Friends
you guys
talk
for
about
joining
it.
us.
We have Stack the Decks, Pronouns.
One of these days,
Are we doing
will
an
have
intro
a
again?
good outro.
Do I just press the button?
That's all, folks. Join us next time.